The following is rated TV MALSV. It contains strong language, violence, and nudity. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome, everyone, on this blessed Sunday to my stream. I am Saint Dave of Rose, Saint Dave the Great, and Saint Dave the Wise. And I welcome you for joining me here on this beautiful day for this sermon where truth shall be unleashed and no feelings shall be spared. For I am wise and merciful, but I also seek vindication through the truth of the word. As such, you are now present and witness to the word, and you shall hear it. I hope everyone who has joined us so far is having a good day. Let's just go through that list here. Kratos of Crates, interesting name. It's the Costanza, Irish Dave, Joey Cora, Casey is Raw, Bo Knows, and Nikki Nines, and that looks like what we have so far, at least revealing themselves in our chat here. Now, there are many things, many things to discuss. What Kratos had mentioned about the ill words that were spoken of me, apparently on Monetize This the other night, shall be addressed as well, as shall the fraudulent election results and the total overreaction of the low intellectual types. But we'll get to that as well. What is very important to know is that, as I said earlier, no one's feelings will be spared, and the truth shall set you free. Let's start off quickly by going into my lack of presence last night, Friday night, on Monetize This. I was dead tired. I was up till like 2 a.m. the day before. I was on Ken's show. Ken was doing a stream. Nikki was there. And like after the show went off air, we were like, talking for a bit afterwards, and fucking dead tired. So I was really exhausted, and even if I had chosen to do the plan, which was for me to join as usually goes, just join the Discord server and wait in the room. If I'm early enough, I can actually get in the proper room, but Joe's limited to like 2 people, or at least he did. So either there or in one of the waiting rooms, and then he'll pull you in. And there's been many times where I'm having a conversation with somebody and literally I get pulled into the call. But the plan was to basically be there and because Joe is being capricious, he would then not bring me on and sort of prove a point, or he'd delay bringing me on for a while, which he's done before, actually, when I've called him out on shit. And he's, he sort of telegraphs his moves. Could be not including me in a graphic. Could be, again, waiting to add me onto the show until a bit later. It's just so... It is so funny, but it's also very capricious. It's very childlike. And rather than, confront somebody on what they say, especially when you do make it difficult to talk to you, which we have a clip for, you make these excuses and then put these little jabs out there. Like, it's other people's fault that they're saying things. It's not like your actions have consequences, or that people are just such pushovers that they won't keep their mouth shut. So yeah, actually, let's play that clip now.
Don't know what other expectancies they may hold,
right?
And then they don't even realize.
That's why I ask people to email me. I always say email me, and tell me, because I'd rather you email me and tell me like, hey, I want this or that, or hey, I was looking for this or that. I'm not gonna like fucking share it and like do a show on what you asked for. I'm gonna keep it private and talk to you. But what sucks is when someone is expecting something or other and they're not getting it and they don't tell you, and then they get angry, and then because you'll get angry, you'll be like, what the fuck, like, so. I just usually try to tell people like, dude, directly hit me up and let's work something out. Don't, because I'm kind of an idiot, like, and that's really all it is. So like, don't be, don't get mad, and because it happens a lot, and it happens a lot with me because I'm bad at balancing time. Plus, shit's going crazy anyway for me, and I'm just a bad person with time and shit like that. And that's why I just tell people like, treat me like a retard and help me out by reminding.
Okay, we're gonna continue to play that, but. And don't let this show go to your head, Joe. There's much more to speak about the sermon. You're just a little grain of salt here in regards to this. But this obviously has to be addressed, and plus people are asking for it to be addressed. But that's wrong. I do treat you like a retard, and then you treat me like shit. And I do treat you like an intelligent person, and then you fucking ignore me. Or treat me like a pushover or something like that. And I do, I have chased after you when you've literally said this whole week I've had, I've got all this time and stuff. And like, and this was like years ago at this point, but like chasing after you, like, are you ready? Are you ready? Like you said this day, you ready? And now you're like, this is the first time that I'm hearing you actually admit of your piss poor time management skills. That's a, step forward. St. Dave looks kindly upon such a transition towards normalcy. But regardless, though, is that you're basically expecting other people to clean up after you, sort of thing. And there's so many people in the world that do this, and it really is pathetic in the sense that because they use a crutch for an excuse, like I've got ADD, ADHD, or I've got bad time management skills, or I've got this situation that could have easily been avoided, again, with a little bit of foresight. No, I'm going to use that as my crutch and my excuse, and I don't have to improve myself. I don't have to be held accountable for my own negligence. And this is not just Joe. This is a sermon that applies much further reaching than this community, because I'm bringing some truth here, and we're just getting started. But the lack of personal accountability is concerning because it falls upon you, and you can't cast shade onto other people in regards to their treatment of you when they've reached the end of the line, basically. Because again, the other day, and many people talked about this, that little, again, passive-aggressive tweet where you said that you're not going to associate with negative people or people that say negative things, and I mean, I can read the tweet. You still have it up and stuff, but it was just so immature. And again, it was clearly a shot towards me, where it's just because I had literally done a 4-hour show, which wasn't entirely on you, but there was a big portion of it, and there was stuff that needed to be addressed because, again, your cohorts, your guests there, to put it kindly, had said things that were factually false and tried to push their narrative. On top of that, the whole mob mentality, and you're not the only one that does this, puppet masters all around the world do the same thing. And they basically like to set people to fight against each other. And I think, now I watched a little bit of Monetize This yesterday. Like, I tuned in a couple of times, like, just to see what was going on, who was talking. I saw like 10 people. I'm like, this isn't even going to be enjoyable to me as a viewer. So, like, fuck it. But I caught a few snippets and such. And I remember the chat's always very good, because you sort of see Joe interacting as well as he lets people fight. You could see, for example, Nerdy. I saw Nerdy and Leah were fighting. They were arguing, like she's screeching and stuff, and he's yelling and whatever. But like I see in the chat, like Joe say, "I love this," and basically it was a few phrases in regards to like their fighting and that he was enjoying the. And I think he was sort of like shitting on Nerdy. Saying like Leah's destroying him or something like that, and just relishing in the conflict rather than. And he's the one that's posting these stupid fucking tweets about like Michael Jackson. We are the world. We are the children. We got to unite as America. Blah blah blah. And you're basically playing the puppet master role there, just like YR. Like, dance puppets, dance, fucking fight. I'm clearly not capable of doing an intellectual discussion, but let the actual intelligent people go at it, and let's throw a little fuel to the fire so that they both get emotional and just start to yell over each other, or don't reel your wife in from screeching, talking over people, or basically ignoring total facts. Now, yeah, you did try to tell her, well, okay, you're not really right there, Leah. She wasn't listening to reason. And I mean, if you're going to be legit about talking politics, if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk, and you're not walking the walk. And it's, I think, detrimental to all the people that are listening. They're so highly influenced. And again, weak minds are easily influenced. And these people, and just, oh my God, the other day I heard somebody sent me a clip of this Luis Antonio guy. And this is the guy, by the way, for those that are listening that might not know. He's a caller and been a donator for Joe. He's Latino, and he literally sounds like he's a castrati, i.e. a person who's been castrated. And his voice is extremely high. Now, he indicates that he's not homosexual. That's okay, fine, whatever. But, like, his voice itself could literally break glass. And I mean, if the guy was to inhale helium, when he'd talk, he'd probably be able to talk through dimensions, because it would be that so high-pitched, even dogs wouldn't be able to hear it. But it's just amazing that this guy is featured on the show, and his delusions that were displayed from this clip that was sent to me was fucking insane. He literally believes that Russia had something to do with the 2016 election win of Donald Trump. He was spouting this stuff that was just, I mean, I'm glad I didn't fucking listen to the whole thing, but it was just so fucking stupid. And, yeah, these are the people that essentially are being featured on Joe's show and are being given some sort of relevance, or at least they're misconstruing that in their mind. But Joe is, I guess, allowing people to fight, these fights for him, because he admittedly says so, that he doesn't know about politics. But it's very disingenuous and also very irresponsible to do what he's doing, which is, and I'm not saying that the guy is like, the guy literally is like doing terrorism or endangering the public, safety. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that he's very influential, and that you can't deny the fact that there's a big portion of people that watch him that are literally fucking retarded. Okay? And I'm being as scientific and diplomatic as possible. There's no other better way than saying fucking mentally retarded, because that's what they are. I'm not saying they have Down syndrome. No, many of these people, well, actually, I think most of them don't have Down syndrome. I'd bet money that I don't think there's, well, maybe there's one person that has Down syndrome that watches Joe, but like, to be honest, it's not that common anyways, that symptom, so, or that condition. So it's just these people are stupid, okay? And again, if you understand the wording, which many people don't, mental, obviously the mind, retardation, delayed. And you can see that many of these people act like children. That's what mentally retarded would apply to an adult. Someone who continues to act like a child. Now, how many minutes are we? We're 20 minutes in, and we haven't even we've just taken a little waft from that nice 80-year-old wine that's just been uncorked, okay? We've just taken a waft. Don't go nowhere, because we're just getting started. Now, I want to catch up in the chat here, because there's a lot of action going on. I don't even know what people are saying. Maybe I need a chat producer who can just tell me, no, Dave, just, these people are talking amongst themselves rather than asking anything of me, because I don't want to be distracted by the chat when I'm going on one of my little sermons here. But I'm not ignoring you either, so I want to pay attention, and if you've got something legitimate to say in the chat, I definitely want to address it. Let's see if I can catch up, because this is just now, it's getting out of control here. And I'm sounding like stupid bullshit. Bless me, St. Dave, so I don't become morons like the liberals here in America. Well, Irish Dave, you've been blessed yourself, my son, but I bless thee right now. God bless Irish Dave, his entire family, and his long line of descendants as well as ancestors, until the end of time. Amen. And I just did a little cross for you in the air. Let me just see here. We got Kratos of Crates says he's focused more on honestly with the guy who banned Bullfrog, who's banned Bullfrog than Final Frontier News. That, again, this is something that not everyone, let's be honest. I'm not Joe, so I'm not going to exaggerate like he does. But so many people. Okay, if we really want to get into numbers, at least 60 people that I can guarantee have said exactly that. Am I forgetting some? Probably. But I would say 60 is a good, solid number that I can back up about specifically that. Why is Joe not featuring you for Final Frontier News? When is the next Final Frontier News? Why is he wasting time with all these other projects, blah, blah, blah. And you make a good point, is that the Bullfrog thing, again, I think is a capricious, vindictive act. Actually, I don't think not really vindictive, because vindication is supposed to be of truth. Okay, if we're going to really start to examine word meanings and so forth. But it's just very childish that you're taking a show that previously was made to cater to Tommy's ego, because that's really what it was. And plus you could feature him, and it's a diversification for your views and stuff, for your videos. And you're basically just changing Tommy up for Bullfrog. And, well, you're a creative guy, and you can easily create a new show name, and not use this opportunity to take it as a jab against Tommy, because I honestly think it is that. Perhaps it's not. Perhaps I'm wrong, but many people do have that impression, and the impression could be wrong, but you being the creative individual that you are, have no problems whatsoever creating a new show name, even if they're shitty, like Warm Lettuce. But you have no problem doing that. So, again, I just see this, and many people do, as an opportunity to sort of take a jab at Tommy, who, again, is staying off there because of the way that you treat him. And, okay, well, I'll give you this one. The way that Ken treats him could be equated to the way that you treat him. Maybe Ken would disagree. Our phone lines will be open soon. Well, maybe in a while. But, if he wants to argue that, fine. But I do believe that Tommy is disrespected in both shows, but he's also propped up and helped out and encouraged on both shows. It's not that he's there entirely to be exploited. Is there some exploitation going on? I think so, in the sense that because Tommy doesn't know it. If Tommy did know it, or at least acknowledge it, then okay, there's no exploitation. He knows he's a whore, and he's just, he's doing this, and he's actually, and this is where you have to lose, sympathy for the guy, if this is the truth, where if he does it knowingly, but he still gets so fucking mad, then obviously you're just doing yourself a disservice. If you could play a character that get mad and then really, show people that really you don't, but you're just playing that character, that might work out. But regardless, if somebody chooses not to be on a certain show, you don't necessarily have to constantly go after them and stuff. It's like, okay, look, that joke has run its course. The guy doesn't want to be here for whatever reason. He's being hypocritical even by showing up on Ken's show and being, allowing himself to be disrespected, but he won't be doing it on my show. Okay, fine. Everyone gets it. Get over it, okay? Move on. But, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm going to take a breath here and relight my smoke that goes out every time I go on one of my little excerpts here. And let's go back to the chat, because I'd only read a couple of things and there's still a lot to address. Keep rolling. Oh, we got Ultimate Sports in here. Thank you for joining us. Keep rolling, Dave. Doing a great job. I noticed Welsh vanished mid-show, probably mad he got owned. Yes, a very strange individual. He's been trying to chat me up in certain chats when I've been present there. Haven't really wanted to speak to the guy, although I've been cordial. But, he says things about me, little jabs as well, on shows, and he's one of these individuals that is gung-ho for Biden, okay? Not the Democrats, not liberalism, but for Biden, okay? That's enough that needs to be said there, at least for now. We're going to get into politics in a while. And that is going to be fucking fiery. Kratos of Crates says, D-Moon was back on Monetize This as well. Well, many people are noticing, I've been noticing this for a while, is that JB has been moving back towards some sort of resolution with Joe. He's been on shows with him, and they're getting along, and now D-Moon is, I guess, given the green light that it's okay to associate with Joe. So I saw it for a bit. And as Tommy C. used to say, he's making a move. He's making a move. And yeah, I think he is. Not JB specifically, but Joe, in the sense that he's sort of trying to reclaim that old, fire. And I mean, hey, great for him. If he can get JB back on board to do shows, maybe they, will be better. And I did just stop myself from saying, they suck. I said to improve, looking at the positive. You got to look at the positive there, people. So, yeah. Let's continue on with these comments here, because I got to catch up with quite a few. Oh, yes. A very good point by Joey Cora. And Himmel in the chat, same guy who wanted Repo Joe's house. That turnaround as well also confirms my theory. Joe's been reaching out, probably making peace with people. That's cool. But the result is sort of like a return of people that had some serious issues with him. And, some of the stuff that was said was like inappropriate and all that. But more importantly, it doesn't seem, to me, it doesn't seem genuine. Well, with JB, I think it is, because I do think that they like each other. The Himmel thing, that really, that got out of hand, man. The way that Joe went at Himmel, and although he kept claiming that, he wasn't going after him and that he appreciated him buying the house, but just the stuff that he was sort of insinuating occurred between him and Ken and Blake, I mean, it did seem fairly paranoid, really. But regardless, I mean, if he's going around and making peace again with people that he wronged, that's a good thing. We can't take that away from him, nor would I. But if it's more so in an attempt to sort of, how can I place this? It seems more so more for business purposes than anything else, which I can't necessarily shit on him for that either, because the guy's got to continue to work hard and make money and find new avenues and so forth. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But what I did see is, Himmel, I saw a tweet from Himmel and stuff, and I've seen a few as of late, especially with the belt stuff, leading up to the belt thing and all that. I kind of suspected that something was up and that they had been speaking just from the interactions that they were having and from the statements that was being said and stuff. So I kind of suspected that. Back to the chat here. I got to catch up. Sorry, guys. But every again, just to getting us off track again, but I think most opinions are valid. Some of them are wrong, but they're valid to at least address. And each little comment here has its own value. And I'm not going to just gloss over one or ignore another. If it's something that has importance in, is truthful, or needs to be said. So my apologies for respecting you so much. All right, so back to the chat here. Joey Corr says, I think Joe just working with Bullfrog as a dig towards Ken. It seems that way. It kind of seems that way, especially because of the Tommy thing. God damn it, this chat is like... Did I fuck up here? Yeah, I think I scrolled too far. Damn it. Okay, so here we go again. Joey says, you hear when JB said that kind of show you're running here, Joe. I don't know about that. I think Joe is working with Bullfrog as a digger. Okay, caught up. Kratos of Crate says, I think Joe is working with Bullfrog because, number one, everyone else did and no one cared, and now he knows people will run their mouth about him working with Bullfrog, so he can call everyone double standard. That's a good point. That would work. Kratos of Crate says, and number two, because it is a dig at Tommy 100%, replacing him with Bullfrog. Absolutely. I can't overlook that. It's because, again, you could easily start up a new name, call it the Lily Pad or Joe's Lily Pad or whatever. Anything. The guy's a creative guy. The guy fucking can freestyle. Okay? He can do freestyle rap. He can fucking write songs and stuff. He's not stupid. Apparently Bird retracted a message. I'm not sure what that said. Tab says, JB called in for a little while. I wouldn't say he's back. I didn't say he was back. I'm saying that seems to have been the movement from the way that relations were thawing, that more interaction was occurring and thus indicated some sort of return to normal relations. Let's see what else. I don't think JB can tolerate the current cast. I know he can't. And probably can't tolerate also the just insane hours. Ryan Murray says, I see no benefit of associating with the frog. Joey Cora says, I'm sure he gets donos for him. Well, I believe that Bullfrog does donate to Joe. So, he's getting money. And obviously, with Joe's current format, that sort of does provide you with an opportunity to be on the show. Let's be honest. Is that necessarily a bad business idea? I don't know, but the money keeps coming in and these people are happy. So, it is an equation that's working. People who shit on Joe for the way that he runs things probably don't have much creativity in their minds to understand how to, how to find different avenues of revenue. So you got to be creative in this game. And hey, if that's what's working for him, great. Does it work overall? In my opinion, no. Because you're featuring some people for hours and they really don't add anything. And of course they're giving you money, but maybe you could set them up with a different task or something, if you wanted them involved. So there's that. Back to the chat here. Judging by Ultimate Sports says, but judging by the clips I hear on the show, like it sounds like this. It sounds like the cast is lame as hell. JB never had a fan a lot. JB never been a fan a lot, but he is way better than what I've heard that is on there now. Not even close. That Barracuda says, I'm one of the people that don't care if Bullfrog Tommy are on the show or not. I'm there to watch Joe Ken and be entertained. Ultimate Sports says, D-Moon, on the other hand, fits in with the current cast, lame and boring. Joey Carr says, JB always tried being edgy. I never thought he was worth the hype. Plus, people bashed him. Now the chat was praising him. Some of that I sort of acknowledge. I don't think he being edgy, maybe a little, but not over the top. Not like Drew, not like I guess what's his name, Jake. There was another one. Who else does he have these days working with him? Whatever. Back to the chat. Ryan Murray says, Dave, can you deep dive into the reasons people vote for Biden without preference? Yeah, we're going to get to that eventually. Damn, I just scrolled too far again. I really got to try to catch up with this fucking chat here. Give me a second, guys, please. Joe's trying to get some of those big donos back. Don't be shocked. Shell pops up. Possible. There's no real friendship with Joe. I don't know. I'm sure Shell will hit him up soon. The only way is if you are Drew and blow Joe under the desk. Kratos says Ken once went to Joe's house, as did Drew. But when Drew stayed and Ken ended up, because Ken ain't a yes man, Drew is. Joe's all about the money, not your friendships. Joe's a walking, talking double standard. I don't know if he's an entire double standard. No. There are things that he has been, he's done a double standard in. And I'm sure he'll say that of me. Ryan Murray says, please don't hate Joe for the money. Got a wife and 3 kids. Ultimate Sports says, no doubt there's one thing about it. Don't like Joe, but don't want him to do bad on here because of the kids. Not their fault. Leah is an adult. She can work if need be. That's true. That's true. The exploding family gimmick is stale and oversaturated. But it's not really a gimmick in the sense that, like, the guy is running a job and he does have kids and a wife. So, I mean, when people ask, well, where's your money going to? That's where it's going to be going to. Irish Dave says, anyone notice that the media projected Biden the winner? COVID just happened to disappear. Kind of funny. Yeah, we'll get to that. Joey Core says, exactly. I've never seen Ken plug his family on a stream. Well, Ken doesn't do it professionally. Okay? So you do have to keep that in mind. But, you know, to toot my own horn, I guess, or at least pat myself on the head if you want. With all that time available, you know, doing this full time, you'd wonder why there wouldn't be more shows for Final Frontier News. I mean, that to me is logical. But we've been given a timestamp from last night's Monetize This, which I'm just trying to find right now, which apparently has some sort of clip talking about me. So you better be right about the timestamp. And if you're on a phone, you should understand that the timing is different on the computer. So if you send me on a wild goose chase, I might have to retaliate there in the chat. So I'm being told 3 hours and 20 minutes. Again, your technological ignorance is not my problem. So you are saying, I can just 3 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, let's get this done. 3 hours, 20 minutes. I'll go to 3
Problem
hours,
is they're not getting
3 hours and 19 minutes, 30 seconds, 50 seconds. So they should encapsulate what you're saying, if correct.
giving teachers an option or a
I'll show
choice
you
or
a
whatever.
hybrid.
Hmm?
I said
you
I'll
say?
show you a hybrid.
Oh.
What do you drive a Prius? You hippie?
Kamala Harris has a broken beaver.
Ugh.
I think he's talking to.
I thought he was going to get creepy.
I
And
think
say,
it's
like,
like,
Canada
I mean,
can go to fucking hell, anti-freedom assholes. Nice of you liberals to vote for a pedo corrupt boss.
Damn.
Spin for Dave Rose.
Let's spin for Dave, man. He didn't show up to the shows, but let's spin for him, I guess.
But he talks shit about you.
I'm a masshole.
Oh, yep.
I'm a
Dropping truth.
masshole.
Right, let's spin for Dave. But let's spin for him, I guess. Let's spin for Dave, man. He didn't show up to the shows, but let's spin for him, I guess.
But he talks shit about you.
I'm a mass.
I want to know who said that. But he talked shit about you. I'm not sure if that doesn't sound like Garguts, because Garguts comes in right after. I'm an asshole. His voice is very unique. I don't know if that's Drew. Doesn't sound like Drew. Doesn't sound like Nerdy. If there's anyone in the chat that actually might be able to identify that, I'd appreciate at least perhaps even your speculation. But listen to again that little passive sort of jab. Now, you know me, and you know Ken, and you know Nikki, and you know Mars, you know many other people. Even I can't say not a joke. No, those people that I said have no problem to come out and straight say something. And direct it to somebody. Be like, I know you're listening, I'm telling you this. This individual, more so, again, little sly comment. And it's clear that this is another passive-aggressive individual. But I'm going to play it again because people are asking for that, and I do want to try to listen to it again. So give me a second.
Boz.
Damn.
Spin for Dave Rose.
Let's spin for Dave, man. He didn't show up to the shows, but let's spin for him, I guess.
But he talks shit about you.
I'm a mask hole.
To the shows, but let's spin for him, I guess.
But he talks shit about you.
I'm a mask hole.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to look at the list of individuals that are like on the call at that point. I'll do that in a second because I think there's a little bit more left to this clip. But I'll do that in a second because then we can do a little process of elimination. I do see, okay, so little preview, but Leah, Garguts, Drew, Nerdy, obviously Joe's on there, but we'll figure this out. We'll figure this mystery out.
Oh, yep.
I'm a
Dropping
mask
truth.
hole.
Let's spin for Dave.
Yeah,
I'm a flip flopper.
He's magically absent tonight.
Well, 1,000 points for the devious one. Wherever he is, in a cave somewhere hiding because Biden's about to win.
Even though he's Canadian.
This is why he left. You're right. You're right. Because
more invested in American politics than most people.
That's what it is.
It's great for Canada because they're going to get all the fracking jobs.
You're
they
right.
got about $2 billion a year in fracking now.
I didn't know what was going on the other night when like he wouldn't come. I didn't care, but I saw that he wasn't coming on. I was like, oh, okay, whatever, don't come on. But now he's not. I know what it is. You're right. Biden won. He's like, fucking, I'm out of here. Fuck this. I'm not listening to this shit.
Well,
he's in an echo chamber.
By the way, if they want to fuck up their part of the continent, let them.
Well, they already did. They got Trudeau doing blackface, telling everybody what they got to do.
Nobody likes Trudeau, so I don't.
Oh,
Leah just showed her ignorance in politics, but I mean, shit. Is anyone surprised considering she doesn't know shit about her own country? But let's go back to the chat here. See some of the speculation. Some people say that maybe. No, I don't think that was JB on the call. At least he wasn't there at that point. I mean, like from the screenshots that I'm seeing here, like the preview of the video, the thumbnail, like when he shows who's in the Discord chat. But you know, and JB, that doesn't seem like. I mean, JB's taken shots at me in the past. We're cool, but like. You know, he's not I don't think he's falling for Joe's bullshit here. And we'll talk about that in a bit. Sound like Moon. Could be Moon. I mean, I know that Moon was on that call. No, that wasn't a girl. That's Nerdy. But yeah, he was calling me a flip-flopper. And this is the sad thing about Nerdy is that... from the get-go, I thought he was a cool kid. I mean, like, I supported him. And, like, because this kid has the same mentality, and he is a kid, the same mentality as all these yes men, that if somebody, for some reason, has a fight with Joe or whatever, disagreement, and these people, again, have known each other much longer than you have, and you think that you're going to come white knighting for him and... you know, start to claim all these things, first of all, that are false. Second of all, that make you look like a little bitch. And they make you look like a fucking retard. No, you can't do this. Just because you are intelligent in regards to political facts doesn't make your conduct any less of a bitch pussy move. And your inability to argue me, although... it seems to be applied all around. You can't even do it with Leah, and Leah's the fucking easiest mark to deal with. Because first of all, it's so easy to set her off. Second of all, she doesn't know her fucking facts. So it's just kind of sad, really, that Nerdy tries to throw shade on me when he really has no legs to stand on. But okay, let's go back to this clip.
Well,
apparently enough people to vote him in.
Yeah, somebody likes him up there.
I don't know. All I hear, even from Canadians, I hear a lot of bitching about Trudeau.
Yeah, they don't, because, like, no, you're hearing it from the right-wing Canadians.
I mean, all right.
The
So
alt-right.
I spend a lot like
I
a
hear
lot
it
of
from
time.
all Canadians.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time on Imgur, and they're
Maybe you want to start a home-based business instead. I think that might be a good direction for your energy. Perhaps that would be productive and provide some money to the household. And Joe doesn't need to break his back so often and so hard just to face this constant criticism. I don't think Joe necessarily has it easy, but I also don't think he makes it easy on himself. And St. Dave, the Great, provides you and only you the truth. So, there was a few other things that were said, and I did slightly address them, but let's address them again. I was extremely tired. And although I did plan to sort of show that Joe was being capricious by, him not picking me on the show or, bringing me on late, whatever. And on top of that, do you not think that Joe adds so many people on the call on purpose? Okay? And despite me? Like, that's a bonus. Like, he does it for multiple reasons. But the bonus of the spiting, you know that it's him. You know he does that because that's the type of guy that he is. So, again, he values quantity over quality. It's always been evident. And he's allowing a situation to devolve into literally a shouting match, which seems to be what he wants. And I mean, if you're going to be talking politics and stuff, if you don't want to look like a fool, you should be sort of serious about it. But even for something like Monetize This, though, you're not making it enjoyable to listen to, or at least I don't find it enjoyable to listen to that, and many other people don't either, and they've been very vocal about it publicly and privately. So by having too many people on the call, and yes, you know that it's too many people on the call, it doesn't add to anything, but it just makes things worse. And yeah, maybe some people, I don't know, want to be patted on the head and made to feel nice and, oh, I'm being featured and stuff. But, I mean, this isn't like a tavern where you're just hanging out with a bunch of people where everyone can hear each other properly and, you might have music playing, but, people are going to hear you when you speak to them. Not this bullshit of the Discord where some people are just not heard. And it's not just me, it's other people. And it's because you have too many people on the call. And you can't really complain when other people state this, because it is fact. And some people who have been on your show using Discord don't like what it does either. So I'm not criticizing you. I'm not the only one criticizing you, I should say. So, let's see here. Let's go back to the chat. See if anyone has made a good point or if they're just talking to each other. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. We got a good one. Kratos of Crate says, can't remember the part where they talked about Bullfrog's racism, but Joe says, have you heard Dave Rose? He said it like 90 times. Interesting. So that's a nice little jab there. But, you know what? I'm going to play you a clip now. A clip of the Bullfrog. And this particular clip, he actually said this. Hold on a second here. I think this was YR's show. Damn it, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had this queued up. Regardless, he drops 5 N-words, like... Let me see if I can find this. Fuck. Well, talk about unprepared. I'm usually a little better at this than... but it is Sunday, though. I'm feeling real tired and lazy, and... but that's no excuse. That's no excuse at all. There we go. My apologies. Yeah, and yes, Nikki did play this, but I think it warrants being played again.
Hey, you fucking Brooklyn nigger bitch. I want to block you on fucking Twitter now, for real. You cocksucker. You blocked me out of the fucking chat room. I am going to fucking block you on Twitter as you fucking nigger. You fucking Mexican fucking nigger.
You see, a lot of us in the community do say the nigger word and demeanor, but like that really actually had some demeanor behind it. That there has some context and demeanor.
Go fuck yourself, SC. You fucking nigger.
Bullfrog is indeed 100% deemed nail a racist.
SC, what are you doing?
He's being a fucking nigger. He kicked me out of fucking
Bullfrog. You are a racist.
Hold on,
you are a
Scott,
racist,
let him
my
talk.
friend.
I am racist, Bullfrog. Where the fuck you been at, Scott? Under a fucking rock? I am fucking racist.
Scott, let him speak.
Wow, I'm removing from the column. No, I'm not going to put up with a real racist. No thanks.
That wasn't me, Bullfrog. That was not me.
Yeah. Why you kick me out, Scott?
Because you're being racist, dude. I don't like racism.
Well, again,
I'm just let's tone it
all
back.
day long. We can say meaner, but like, dude,
baby, honey, let's reel it back.
You got
Come
some
on.
like demeanor behind it, bro. Like you're getting angry, and it sounds like it's really with hatred. I don't like it.
Okay, enough of that drivel. But let's be fair. Okay, people, let's be fair. Not to Bullfrog, but I'm talking about the fact that it's not just Joe that's featured Bullfrog. You have the Puppet Master confirmed YR. And listen to the way that he was, I guess, going on Steve, who had pissed YR off, or it pissed Bullfrog off with whatever the fuck he was doing. And, YR came to Bullfrog's defense. So, if you're going to be shitting on people's heads, be fair and spread it around to those that get it. Okay? Stop with your exclusive hate to Joe when there's other people. Don't be a hypocrite, okay? Don't be a fucking double standard. You're going to call Joe double standards or whatever? Well, then, you better not be fucking showing any double standards yourself, or they're going to be fucking exposed. And this applies to everyone, okay? St. Dave the Great has reached his level of patience and mercy. Unfortunately, nobody else can be doled out any further mercy until there's an improvement, and we'll get to that point in a moment. But going back to the chat here, many people seem to be agreeing that this seems to be very questionable to have Bullfrog around. So Ryan Murphy says, one of my heroes growing up was Steve Blum. He voiced Spike in Cowboy Bebop and is such a Hollywood brainwashed TDS liberal. It is so sad, more so that he has to toe to the liberal line. Yeah, usually a lot of people that do that have some very, weird skeletons in their closet. So, again, those that cry the loudest are the most guilty. Ultimate Sports 1 says, yeah, I heard that one. He even admitted he's racist and have to get a little racist when people make him mad. Yeah, I remember him saying that on another show. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I'm surprised that people are surprised about this, because there's been a long-running sort of indication of that. And I love how people try to, paint me as whatever they fear the most. And it is projection. It's fucking hilarious. But regardless, I do kind of take pleasure in it because I am the boogeyman. And I'm the boogeyman of their mind. And I keep them up at night. And this is so evident and true, and it's been seen with so many different people. But I do have to take pleasure in it. Let's see here. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. In somewhat reference to that, just pointing out crime statistics, which, let's just be honest, only a moron would not be able to understand. They kind of show a predominant, overrepresented black population committing crimes. What's the reason for it? Well, that's where smart people come in and have to discuss it. But they also have to be brave and not cowards. And very few people out there actually have the internal moral strength to approach such a topic. Because, it's a taboo. We can't discuss that. We're just going to continue to live the same apathetic lives and let division grow and continue to, ignore the house on fire. But, for me pointing it out, I am literally Hitler. Especially to a lot of people in this, well, I'd say, let's be honest, exclusively to people in Joe Cronin's community. Are there some people in Ken's chat that don't like me based on that? I think a couple, but it's predominant when it comes to Joe's show. Now, granted, I did work more with Joe than I did with Ken, but I'm still known in the community. So reputation gets out and people make up their own minds from clips that are shared and so forth. And some people just still hold on to grudges for a long time. So, but I do find it very curious, specifically, that so many of Joe's viewers get triggered by me and by me just speaking the truth. I literally live in their minds rent-free. And you can see this all the time, whether it be thumbs down on videos or trolling with messages. And, when shit gets real, you get what happened the other day. So you may have heard about my issues with Jacob R. Prada. And the other day, a certain birdie, a sparrow, to be honest, came to me and tweeted a little tune and told me that Jacob had contacted them to try to relay a message to me, to reach out and tell me that the person who was using his name and his icon and his phrases, strangely enough, was not him, that he was not saying anything, and that he wanted to smooth things over and speak on the topic. Very curious, I would say, very curious. And he doesn't know, I kind of admitted what I was doing in regards to tracking this stuff the other day when I did my 4-hour stream, which is still up. And it was a very good stream, actually. I think he's sort of giving his tell there. Sometimes when you play poker, for example, you're not really playing against the cards, but you're playing against the person across from you. And as such, you got to look for those tells. You got to look for those little signals that reveal when it might be a bluff or what they truly have. So, that being said, I will not unblock Jacob R. Prada. Keep your mouth shut. Leave me alone. And you shall be okay. However, you know what? Saint Dave is merciful. I will forgive you if you bend the knee and kiss the ring. So, If anybody does see Jacob R. Prada and he wishes to acquiesce to the greatness that is St. Dave, I'm willing to accept it. I'm willing to. Today, after all, it is the Lord's Day. It is a day of rest and reckoning. Emphasis on the reckoning. And thou shalt be forgiven. So, let me just go back to the chat here. Ryan Murray says, give your 2 cents on Trump, Dave, because people think we support him because he has some funny Virac. Not even sure what that is. Alcoholic bug. Could that be a little jab at somebody? Oh, I don't know. You know what tells me that? You know what tells me that? The fact that you need a fucking electron microscope to see that little thing between your legs. That's the type of person that you are. Making these account names. You can't come out and speak the truth. You can't just say, this is me and this is who I am. A lot of people would respect you, actually, a lot more. But you're just a little child hiding behind your keyboard, thinking that you have some sort of power. I cast thee to hell. May Saint Gabriel drag your ass down to hell into the putrid pools of pestilence. Amen. Dominis vobiscum. Amen. Now it's official, so watch out. If you understood the word incantation and understood the root word canto, you'd understand what I'm referring to, but there are those that do not see beyond the veil and live their lives with their eyes closed. And that only benefits me. So my cryptic speakings are more honest and evident than many might believe. And the intelligent out there actually have no problems understanding what I say. So back to the chat here. Oh, Ryan Murray said viral videos. Yeah, we got Nikki J here. The connoisseur of the cannabis. Another fellow connoisseur of cannabis. Okay, so yeah, let's get to this. Let's get to this. First of all, let me light a cigarette. Because this requires one. Let's start off with the fact that people are retarded. People are fucking retarded. And it's unforgivable, and the line's been drawn, and it no longer will be tolerated. Now, whether it be by consent or conquest, you will bend the knee and kiss the ring. And I'll explain how that all comes to the play in a moment. Think for a second, you idiots, and I'm not talking to people in the chat here who are actually intelligent. That's why they're fucking tuning in. Except for that fucking idiot using a fake account name because he's a pussy. But you're here clearly because you want to hear what I have to say. You're also not, emotionally bound by words. Oh my God. The media does not declare winners in an election. Even in fucking Soviet communist countries, the media didn't do that. It was an office of the government that comes out and publicly states these are the results. If you have either stated or even written the phrase President-elect Biden. Now, you could be part of the media. You could be some fucking granny. You could be some, kid in college who has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. You could be a duplicitous politician who's obviously committing treason and taking money from any sort of enemy for your country. If you have used those words together, President-elect Trump, or you have openly stated or written that Biden won the election, congratulations. You've just committed subversion through a seditious act on par and potentially including high treason. Let me say that again. Now, as a precursor, actually, I don't even have to say it because you guys all got it. It's sedition through subversive acts. We don't even have to begin to talk about the fraud, which we will, to know of the foreign interference that occurred. On top of that, the media doesn't decide election results. If you're so fucking stupid, and this is fucking stupid, you could have a fucking degree in nuclear engineering. But if you don't know this simple little fact that pisses off, the elite, like those little ads that you see in, those little clickbait ads, this one little fact pisses off all these people. Yeah, it's that the media doesn't define or call the elections. Let's talk about how one little small instance of recorded fraud is already grounds for investigation. That election's already, like that particular polling station, already compromised. You see one example of this, and that already forces anybody that values their fucking country, their freedom, their liberty, the integrity of their elections to say, hold on, we now need to, unfortunately, now this, it gives us a lot of fucking work now. But now we got to investigate this because one fucking little example might have just tainted the whole fucking thing, and every valid vote counts. Not, well, as long as my the person I support, like Biden, as long as it's benefiting him, I don't care about any sort of fraud. No, you don't care in your own system, and obviously they don't. Why? Because they're willing to support people like Bernie Sanders, who's a clear fucking Marxist. People like Kamala Harris, who, despite trying to be used as like the first African-American, vice presidential candidate, although she's Indian, or at least that's what she was touted in the magazine articles, previous to that. Like, let me just, I don't want to burn too much fuel here, because there's much more that we have to get to on this, but I want to share, time equally with people in the chat, keep my rants from going too long, and intersperse them with valid points that are here. So, let's see here. J.R. Ford says absolute truth, yes, because I speak the truth absolutely. Ryan Murray says, "What? The media still hasn't declared Alaska. Why? Yeah. Jared Ford III says, there's so much evidence the left will be put in their place soon. They're already being put in their place, but the problem is the media doesn't want to cover it. And it obviously is, evident why. But yeah, I got to pace myself here. I want to do things in order. I want to stitch a beautiful quilt for all you people. Dems and MSN will soon be crying in the streets, or actually worse. Trust me on that one. Ryan Murray says, please don't feel like you have to be nice to the left, be civilized still, but hit them with your best logic. No, we've reached the end of that. Okay, they've shown that regardless, they have certain thoughts about you. And in fact, I must quote a particular individual. He has said some very pertinent things. He is... let me just see if I can find more information. Oh, there we go. Sorry, that's why I didn't find it. Sam Hyde was a visionary. He did comedy, he did satire, he did a lot more. But he said this: when we win, don't forget that these people want you broke, dead, your kids raped and brainwashed, and they think it's funny. And that's absolutely correct. That is the mentality of the left. He was way ahead of his time. The man is an internet legend. But that's the thing. The right, if you want to call them that, keep losing in many avenues, not all of them, because they want to take the high ground. You don't take high ground with commies, okay? They're not human. As such, you got to know how to deal with them. And the fact is that some of these people, like Leah, will not accept anything that's presented to them, regardless of the undeniable evidence of it. There's been so many times where I've had, attempted to have a discussion with her, a civilized discussion, and it ended up just devolving into her yelling over me, screeching, getting pissed off and all pissy and stuff, because she was unwilling to accept the truth. It's not that she wasn't capable of processing it in her mind, but she just refused to accept it. And again, you see a total bias from her in regards to Trump. It's not that, oh my God, Trump decided to recognize Jerusalem as the capital of Israel. Can you imagine the implications that's going to have on the Middle East and all the fighting it's going to... No, it's not. It's Trump said grab them by the pussy. Oh my God, a billionaire who literally has women throwing themselves at them because they're literally vain, vapid whores who clearly are showing their own colors by going after a man because he has money and letting guys grab their pussies. In fact, what guy hasn't had a girl put their hand on their pussy? Now, maybe, I don't know, maybe there are people in Joe's audience, and it does make sense that people on the left getting no pussy would never probably experience that. So they're jealous of the fact that women would do that. Not only expose, how vapid and vain they are, but also be willing to enjoy some sort of physical intimacy, which they clearly can't, because, as you can tell, people on the left, they're not the most attractive people. They seem to avoid things like exercise, showers, and reading books. So back to the chat here. Let's just get rid of this individual who, yet again, has nothing better to do than be here and try to anger Saint Dave. And don't worry, I don't have to. All I've got to do is call the big guy. And the big guy, he shall send his angels towards thee. And he shall send them in the form of a dox box. Now, back to the chat. I do appreciate the interaction in the chat. I mean, like, I'm trying to catch up just because you guys are writing a lot, but it's kind of, I do apologize for slowing down the conversation here, but, okay, so, can't wait until Biden is stripped, Kratos of Crate said, and Trump is back in. He's going to have to make, if he's come out and made this speech that he's accepted the win, he's going to have to, retract it. That's proper protocol in government. And it looks really bad on him in regards to that aspect of it. I personally love the fact that regardless of how overwhelming the evidence is, regardless of how the fact that if you know what you're talking about, you understand that how Trump still has multiple avenues that he can still remain in office, okay? The Supreme Court is just one of them. Now, again, he just got a conservative judge in there. By the way, there's 3 judges on that Supreme Court that also helped Bush win his election, which was fraudulent, but they were capable of arguing this in front of their peers, and they were able to move that vote. The difference is, in this case, the steal was for Biden. They tried to do this, and they made it so evident, and they didn't know about all the precautions that were taken to basically prevent this. That was anticipated. They knew that because again, if you're not a fucking moron, you've actually been paying a little bit of attention. And from 2016 onwards, the left had constantly said that they would be willing to go so far as election fraud to remove Trump from power. And they actually did that in 2018. And then there's evidence for that, if you're willing to look at it. So, with so much evidence, and knowing the law, that the media doesn't define these things, you must rightfully claim the title of fucking moron. In fact, no, I shall give you an even greater title. Stupid fucking moron. Okay, so that title, I've now created this title reserved for you people. And don't think for a second I'm not going to rub this into your face every moment I can. Because you could have done better. First of all, you know me. And when you ask me something and I tell you something, guess what? It plays out as true. You see it as fact. It plays out before your eyes, as I called it. But then you want to ignore what I say, or just ask me because you want to make your opinion sound better or more compassionate or something, perhaps. No, that shan't be tolerated. The truth shall set you free by consent or by conquest. The simplest thing for you is to bend the knee and kiss the ring. That would cleanse you of your sins. You will let go of your hubris and pride, all while accepting the word, the one word, and the one truth. And trust me, it will set you free. But you must take that first step. For if you won't, you shall be cast down into the fires of truth. Back to the chat. So, yes, rest in peace, Alex Trebek, a Canadian legend. fortunately passed away. But he shall forever be remembered as the face of Jeopardy, whether he had his mustache or he didn't, and a very active individual in Canadian culture and media. Godspeed, Alex Trebek. Ryan Murray says, I'm sure Athens and Rome fell under similar circumstances. Debated, yes, but I'd wage it fell that way. Let's catch up here. The left is a despot of women who think they control something ungodly and try to manipulate the more desirable of their kind. They will eventually capitulate. Oh, they do. And, it's all good for them to promote refugees from a country of people that will never assimilate and will only bring their shit with them. But, they've got no problem with them rioting in the street and destroying businesses until they end up in the suburbs, breaking down the door of Karen's house and reminding her how diversity is not a strength, but suicide. Oh no, Dave said diversity is bad for us. How dare you? How dare you not allow the Kalergi plan to be played out? The extinction of Western civilization for the support of the mongrel races. Oh my God, Dave. How dare you speak the truth? How dare you speak in an unrepentant language lost to those of the current modern era? How dare you? Back to the chat. Let's see here. Crooked Dems admit all the crimes before they're done, just like the devil himself. Yep, absolutely. In fact, that's part of the spellcasting aspect of it. Where if you want, and Hollywood does this, if you want, it's not just predictive programming, but it's basically you're enchanting. It's an enchantment, which you have to present the subject with the spell itself, with the outcome of the spell, with what will be the end result. And if they accept it without denying it or refusing it, that spell essentially becomes, goes into play, sort of thing. And this stuff is real. Okay, people can, argue this all they want. They can ignore it or laugh at it, but it's real, and the elite believe in it. And again, even if it's not real, the elite believe in it. But trust me, it is real. Back to the chat. I gotta get faster with this chat shit. Okay, here. As the Costanza says, I'm sure I lost some friends when I said Biden fraudulently won. Then, well, why do you want to keep retarded friends? I mean, they love Biden. Yeah, stupid people love stupid things. As Costanza says, you know what I said on Instagram. Yes, I do. Will it lead to a civil war outrage when Trump wins? The Simpsons predicted it. Well, no, see, the thing is, though, we're already in civil war, though. We already are. The insurgency that's been going on, those cities burning, that's part of the fucking civil war, okay? Antifa is not an idea. It's an actual organization that has, funding specifically sourced to certain organizations, okay? There's individuals that have met and essentially created global plans. One example is through the UN, and this is available, publicly visible and viewable, undeniable, that this is part of the program. So there is a civil war going on now. Now, it's gone recently hot again. It went hot in the past, but now we're in full-blown out insurgency. There's been riots and a lot of violence going on since before the election. As in the last 2 weeks, okay? Prior to the fucking election day, multiple destructions of property, riots, fires, violence. It hasn't stopped. The media isn't showing it, but it hasn't stopped. It's all part of the civil war that's currently going on now. just because it's not publicly admitted, and just because you can't really necessarily, at least at this point, declare an open civil war without literally causing the entire population to panic, the fact is it's well known. It's well known by everyone. Whether they be in the media, whether they be in law enforcement, they full well know that there is a civil war currently going on. And what's going to happen when Trump is declared the president, when the fraud is released, okay, because it's really going to trace back to a lot of people in the Democratic Party. They're going to have a meltdown, but not just any meltdown. This is not 2016 where Trump wins and you got that disgusting anthropomorphic pseudo-lesbian thing kneeling in the ground just outside of, whatever park in Washington. I think it was the Capitol Park. And as soon as the loudspeakers state Trump is now the president of the United States, she looks up to the sky and just puts out that big no, while she's crying. I find it funny, though, the left has actually been telling people on the right, oh, you're, don't cry, baby, blah, 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 or, whatever the case may be. Like, actually, I even saw a meme made by the left where they used that clip, and they're like, this is conservatives right now. Now, think of this very carefully. The person featured in that video, and everyone knows this video. This is, again, that lesbian chick, I guess. She looks ugly enough to be rejected by men where she would be forced to be a lesbian. And, again, she hates Trump, and she's literally crying. For the left to literally be so self-unaware, so oblivious, and yet unironic to use that image, use that meme, that video, to try to direct it to people on the right, people who clearly saw the fraud and are stating just openly, I think there's a problem here. We need to take a look at this. For them to do that shows and proves that these people are not to be dealt with in the same sense that you would with a normal person. Now, what's a normal person? Someone who uses logic and reason. That's what differentiates humans from animals. Okay, and in fact, there's animals that actually use logic. So perhaps I should say humans and demons. So it's, again, sort of referring to people in the chat previously, but you don't reason with these demons. You tell them the truth, and if they wish to put up a fight, you eviscerate them. You destroy them. You dunk their fucking faces into the holy water and watch as their body dissolves. And you free the world of that demon. Now, literally, what does that entice? You speak the truth. You do not relent, and you let them fall into their own traps. For example, you got all these idiots who don't know about the law. Let them celebrate this false win. The fact is, Trump has all these, like I said, all these trump cards ready to go, and he's pursuing them. Are people so fucking stupid? So fucking stupid they don't remember what happened with Gore and Bush? I know it was 20 years ago. But are you that fucking stupid? Because if you are, to be honest, you need a cinder block dropped on your head. Honestly, that would be, to me, that would be just. That would be appropriate response. Not by me, as in like that should just, God would choose that brick falls off a building somehow and comes down upon you because it would be God's judgment. But that would be a fair and just judgment. Some people might consider that extreme. I consider it moderate. Why? You can't be that stupid. You are given the gift, the beautiful gift of free will, of common sense, of decency given to you, and you waste it to be a mindless slave? No, you have wasted God's gift to you. And that's unforgivable. Because you work for the devil. You work for evil by fighting against the truth. God is love. God is truth. Love is truth. Remember that. Back to the chat here. We've got, let's see here. Ryan Murray says the media called any Biden win within seconds. Yeah, they were very, and the whole, even Fox News telegraphed their moves before they did it, but they all wanted it over quick and fast. And they were all gunning towards, oh, well, and this is how the media works, it's insisting or suggesting, well, it's predicted. Even now, on fucking Fox News' website, it says Biden declared winner in United States election prediction by Fox News. So if you're using your phone or you're just scrolling through the website, that stupid long title is cut off a bit, or just sufficiently for it to say, Biden elected president. Oh, great election interference, Fox News, and everyone else for that matter, for trying to gaslight the public into thinking that because you've declared a winner, that actually is what legally is happening, which means you're actually, again, committing sedition, because what you're doing is you're setting up, you're basically setting up a dangerous situation for violence. You're convincing people of a fallacy, and that fallacy is actually going to make people want to take physical, violent action. The entire media system are the enemy of the people. They are guilty of sedition, subversion, collusion, and treason. And I've said this before. If I was a dictator, I would personally see to it that the heads of these organizations, as well as the majority of their journalists, were rounded up and executed. Now, some people might think, oh, that sounds extreme. Well, I'd say to those people, you're a fucking moron and an idiot. Because if you understand the severity of things like treason, subversion, and sedition, and you don't want to implement the death penalty, you literally are an enemy to your own country, and as such, are deserving of that execution. This is logic here, people. Think 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago. No one would blink at what I'm saying. Nobody. Nations were actually appreciated back then. Sovereignty was acknowledged. And those that cannot understand the desire to remove borders, as the Democrats are attempting to do, or leftists in general, don't see how they're being played literally by a bigger system. Those in the elite. Those that have literally publicly said 2 weeks ago in their meetings to see how they were going to respond to Trump winning, they said we need to ensure that democracy can continue around the world and that we can see a new world order. Yet again, the elite using their own words to reveal what they plan. Whether it be George Bush Sr., who said so fucking in the 90s, or many people ever since, they've revealed so. They use it in their words. The UN uses it. This is another reason why St. Dave is not too pleased and plans to no longer dole out his mercy onto those that do not deserve it. Because, for example, just like the phrase New World Order being used to describe an actual reality, or even talking about, say, the curative abilities of cannabis, including curing cancer, or the fact that Pizzagate actually refers to a code word that is relevant into the fact that child trafficking and pedophilia has existed throughout America for a long time through the political elite, to blackmail them, to control them, and to provide, revenue generation, obviously, by selling them and so forth. And also there's the harvesting of the adrenochrome and the extension of life that comes from that. These things are not conspiracy. They have been proven correct. And for every time that you chose to laugh at the truth rather than investigate it, rather than to recognize the person telling you is more intelligent, has more knowledge, does the research, can actually read and write properly, if they're telling you this, you bend the knee. You kiss the ring. Because it shall no longer be tolerated. This amount of arrogance and hubris amongst the populace. So for those that understand that Trump won and know that this is going to drag on for a while, after all, 37 days in 2000 took for Bush to win because they took it to the courts and all this and that, they had the counting, whatever. It ain't over. And again, you got to be patient. The swearing in would still take place in fucking February, right? What's the rush? Why are you guys rushing to try to, rubber stamp this election as a foregone conclusion? Well, because you telegraphed your fucking fraud. And smart people understand that. Stupid people, however, apparently they don't. And they must be reminded. And when everything is said and done, do not feel guilt. St. Dave basically absconds of all potential guilt that you might have when it comes to rubbing it into the face of those that doubted you. It is your time now. It is your time to shine. It is your time to stand up and say, I fucking told you so. Now wait for things, obviously, to come out. But don't ever feel guilty that you were shamed for knowing more. Don't ever feel guilty that you pointed out something that was basic common sense, common logic, and somebody ridiculed you because they were too stupid. You are not responsible for somebody else's stupidity, but you certainly have the duty to point it out and fucking rub their face in that shit if they so as choose to insult you with their stupidity. Again, you don't throw rocks at a man with a machine gun. You want to fuck around, you'll find out. So, from this point on, that is my philosophy. There shan't be any mercy doled out to those that have not earned it. God clearly chose not to bless you, but I can save you. Heed my words, those that try to go against St. Dave the Great. It shan't be accepted. Now, I have a few other things to say before I open up the Skype lines. But just a reminder the election is not over. On top of that, unless you literally are one of these registered Democratic voters who are about 120 years old and have been dead for the last 30 years and apparently voted, you'd have to be an absolute fucking moron to not realize that fraud occurred during the election, after the election, and even before the election. Let me say that again. Before, during, and after the election, fraud occurred. If you're too stupid to understand that, first and foremost, you should not be voting. Second of all, chances are, and a test would be needed for this, but chances are you should be in the exact place that you want to send somebody like me. A, your moral superior, your intellectual superior, and also someone who understands politics and history. You need to go to a gulag. Not a concentration extermination camp, but a gulag specifically. Because A, that's where you would send me. B, you need to work in the most of savage conditions to pay for your sins. I don't think you ever will pay for your sins. But, it's God's job to judge you. But, it'll be my job to send you there. So, or anybody else that thinks like me, or anybody that has logic and understands this is how you deal with commies. Okay? They're going to do way worse to you. So, fact is, those that are too ignorant to understand how politics works should not speak about them. Your heart, your feelings don't mean a goddamn thing. And if you're so easily influenced by, say, an old man with white hair, I'm not even talking about Biden, I'm talking about Bernie, and his platitudes, his fucking lies, his blatant lies, what mercy do you think that you deserve? Honestly. What compassion or patience do you think you deserve if you are that stupid? You're getting none from me. Again, mercy is not your right. And I'm tired of just listening to people who think that their opinion matters because of their feelings. Just a reminder, yet again, and people need to be reminded of this, everyone has a right to their opinion, even if it's wrong. For example, you have some sick individuals who think that there should be no age of consent. Okay? I.e., they want to fuck kids. Well, that's their opinion. Well, guess what? Their opinion's fucking wrong. They're a fucking freak. They're disgusting. They need to be dead. Okay? Do you see how that works, stupids? You see how that fucking works? Get off your fucking high horses, you dumb shits, because you're still way below me. Get off your fucking high horses. Everyone's opinions matter. No, it doesn't. Are you people this stupid? Again, this is my failing, okay? This is my failing, where I cannot comprehend this level of stupidity. Now, I don't think that should be my responsibility, or, I don't know. I'm going to open up the phone lines right now because just thinking about how stupid people are, it just infuriates me. Because again, we've been given these great gifts from God. And again, you don't have to believe in God. Okay, the universe, okay? So everything's random, whatever. You got the ability to fucking get to the stars, asshole. You got the ability to calculate how to create a fucking nuclear explosion from what's in your head. And you don't need to even be able to move your limbs. Look at fucking Stephen Hawking's. Look at that power that we have. And you're going to fucking throw it away? Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. I got no toleration for this shit. No compassion for this shit. Because then, these are the people who are drones. They come at you like fucking robots. You gotta think like we think. Well, if you say something different, no. How dare you think differently from us? We are the stupids. Resistance is, I don't know, I didn't read the rest of that, and I don't like reading. And we are to just sit by and say, you know what, I know I'm intellectually more superior to you, but, you know, I'm just going to pat you on the head. I'm going to treat you nice. I don't want to, you know, rock the boat or, you know, make you act like I know you will, which is going to be over the top, you know, emotional because you're a piece of shit fucking child, mentally and emotionally and intellectually. No, I got to treat you nice. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Enough is enough. Okay, enough is enough. St. Dave is fucking... He's drawn the line in the sand. No more fucking toleration for this shit. You want salvation, you got to do it right. You want to be fucking difficult? Well, then you're going to get a crusade on your ass. And no, the saint has not been possessed. I am speaking with the power of the Holy Spirit. Okay? Deus vult. God wills it. And if I need to start a crusade, I will. Now, people are going to, like, you know, some people are going to laugh. Oh, what are you going to do, Dave? What am I going to do? Well, I mean, I did talk about how Jacob RP was very desperate to speak to me. I mean, I could regale you with the tales of those that have come before and kiss the ring and bend the knee. I could tell you of the days where those people were desperate to have me on their shows, or perhaps desperate to not even involve me with them, blocking me and preventing the word and the truth from being spoken. All those people do exist, and they have come and gone, but every single one has been relegated to bend the knee and kiss the ring. Back to the chat. Let's see here. Ryan Murray says, I wish I could call in. Kratos says, listen to Dave right now with the title and image on the screen right now. Not too sure. Nikki's right. Says he had the spirit of the Nine God. Might even be bigger than the Nine God. It might be the Most High. Kratos of Krates says Dave's going to beat the entire crowd with his Bible right now. I just need the word, and I can do much. After all, this is my sermon upon the mount, and I am speaking forth to those that wish to know the truth, as well as those that might be planning to sell me out to the Romans for 30 silver pieces. Don't worry, this time around, there's going to be problems. It's turning into my grade 3 nun teacher. Well, I will not be slapping you with the ruler. That is for sure. Ryan Murray says the Holy Spirit is impregnable. And Nikki J yet again says MAGA 2020. We got Dark Emperor Striker says Leah is stupid. I guess stupid. She is like, where is the evidence? Yes. She is that type of person to literally, we talked about this earlier, like you literally show her the evidence and she ignores it entirely. Actually, it's funny because she actually still uses Snopes as a fact verification website. If anyone knew, for those that know about Snopes, they know that basically it was set up by the CIA. That's not fucking conspiracy. That's fact. And basically, this guy divorced his wife, got with a stripper, and they're running Snopes and stuff. But if you just look at their website, you'll realize that they'll say, well, this is false, and then underneath, well, it's kind of false. The only difference is this one word. So literally the statement was correct, but they argue it and they again, because people are lazy and people are stupid, they're not willing to actually read the entire article. They just read the headline or they listen to the news or see what CNN is posting or something. and they instantly jump on that rather than actually do the necessary research to not make themselves look like fucking morons. Now, let me just see here. We got Nikki Nines just tried to call me. Nikki, if you want to tell me in the chat whether or not that was a mistake or not, I can definitely add you to the call. Not a problem there. But yeah, that happens from time to time. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Basically, there we go.
Hey.
Let us welcome the Nine God. Amen.
Blessed be the righteous and the fighters of evil. Oh shit! No, I was trying to call in, but I'm behind 9 proxies, so I had to take them down.
Oh,
but,
I see. Got to get through them proxies.
Oh, no, man. I was listening to you, and you're laying down the law as usual. So it's always good.
It's unfortunate that it's reached this point. Go ahead. Sorry.
Did you ever figure out who it was? You said somebody was talking shit. You were playing back a clip.
I did not pick up.
I thought it was Drew. It sounded like Drew to me.
It did not sound like Drew to me, to be honest.
Okay, my ears are bad. Okay.
But I know that, for example, D Moon was there, and it could be him. Garguts literally spoke right after that was said. Like, just even at the point where it was almost finished saying. So it's not him. I know that. Drew was there. It wasn't Leah. It wasn't Joe. It wasn't Tony, I believe. And it wasn't Jesse. But I mean, I really don't care anyways. I'm not going to, go fucking CIS on this shit and fucking put it through an analyzer and, like, trace back other fucking videos to cross-reference the fucking playback. Like, it's not, I'm not going to waste my time with that. I could, but I'm not going to waste my time.
You could always put them all in the Book of the Damned and let them, do the wailing and gnashing of teeth.
Well, it shows how easily influenced people are, and how much of yes men they actually are. And Joe didn't shit on me actually that much from that clip, from what I heard. Maybe there was more stuff, but everyone else seemed to be much more willing to do so. And again, that just goes to show that maybe Joe does want to come together or something, but his people are just fucking stupid.
Well, he's gonna have to, because like a lot of people are saying the show fucking is garbage without you. So he's gonna have to. I mean, he could keep having, fucking Bullfrog on, and maybe he'll be the savior of the show. But
I just banned, and that's the thing though. Like,
was he banned again?
Well, I remember that he's been banned for a while, but people tell me like Joe keeps featuring him on these shows, and it's just like, well, there's also the whole thing with the Honestly podcast. So it's just like the way he just talks shit about people having him on their shows, and then having him on his show. It's just, how am I to take that? Is that a double standard? Is that a flip flop? Is that like, that's just a very spiteful move? Like, well, if you can't.
So you're saying he talks shit about having him on shows, about people having Bullfrog on shows?
Oh yeah. Yeah, so remember, so he had Bullfrog on his show, and then a lot of people shat on him like, oh, we hate this guy, blah, blah, blah. So, like, then he doesn't have them, and people are like, oh, why don't you have him on? Again, he's letting the audience really fucking go at him. So, eventually he has the show, and Bullfrog suggests, oh, well, why don't you permanently ban me for $1,500 or some shit like that? Well, people fucking didn't like him enough to literally donate that amount, and he got permanently banned. So, you would think that would be the end of it, but he's had him on other shows. He's featured him, I think, on Corrupted and some wrestling reviews and stuff. So I don't know. And again, with the whole Tommy thing, and then with the Honestly podcast now, it just seems very spiteful for me. It seems planned and premeditated, but it also seems just spiteful specifically because it's like, well, I'm just going to have him around. If you guys don't want to have him around, then I will, sort of thing. Or I'm going to make use of him, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I'm not a fan of. Yeah, everyone knows I'm not a fan of Bullfrog, but I guess if people put up and this is my opinion, this is not the reflections of the Devious One. This is solely mine. If people put together money to ban Bullfrog and you still have them around, that's kind of a slap in the face to those people.
Well, it was for monetize this. It wasn't necessarily for all the shows.
Huh. Oh well, that's too bad. I mean, I would think it would be. Has he been on monetize this though, or is
I remember. I think it was last week. I think he called in to monetize this and was pretending to be somebody else, but you could hear it was him and stuff, and he was like trying to make a joke out of it and stuff. And obviously, Joe got rid of him, but it was just like I don't know.
Is Bullfrog, is he like an actor, or is he really retarded? Because there's times where he talks and he drops the whole and where he'll be like, yeah, I'm coming at you, and I'm not, and he just stops the whole stutter. So is it just some shtick?
No, he's actually retarded. He's actually fucking that retarded. He really is. He's got moments of clarity, which is strange, but he is that stupid. He has no knowledge of the most basic of things, and he can't answer the most basic of questions, even off air, not like playing a show or like, doing a character or nothing. Like, he literally is fucking stupid.
Yeah, he is a fucker. I don't know. He called in and like he was on Friday, the final Friday for a little bit, and it's just like he just doesn't shut up. You got a problem.
I think I mentioned that to you, that I didn't think it was appropriate to have him on, but hey, it's not my show.
He's talking a lot of shit. It's just like, you're talking a lot of shit. It's like, who gives a fuck, stupid? And I guess he's hot. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know why he wants to be on everyone's show. Like, I don't like calling everyone's show all the time. There's certain ones I will call, but I don't like calling in everyone all the time, because it's like, first of all, I don't have the time to do it. Second of all, it's like, people are going to get real tired of me if I do.
Exactly. I mean, I could have easily called into your show with the final Friday, but I didn't. I was just enjoying it. I would have liked to like pick VP's mine, but I thought, there'll be a time for that eventually. I don't have to be on. And again, it's not about ego with me, man. Again, people confuse my confidence for arrogance. Therefore, they automatically assume, because they're actually projecting, and this is now some psychological talk here.
Yes.
They believe that I'm insecure because they're just projecting on themselves, that I am trying to sound smart. If you knew me in real life, you'd actually be hearing me use bigger words than I normally use with some people, because that's just how I normally am. Is there anything wrong with that? Is it wrong to be so efficient with English? I don't think so. I mean, especially since it's not even my first language. Is it that bad that a fucking spick decided, maybe I really want to like embrace this language and assimilate to the culture and actually go even further and learn etymology, learn the origins of words, learn their connected meanings. No, I'm the bad guy, right?
No, but I mean, if people can't understand your vernacular, that's their problem. They're just, they are what they are, man. They don't understand, Dr. Devious Dave Rose, PhD, Esquire. They don't understand, like, hey, you're riding at a higher level, and I'll not even say this because you're obviously intelligent, and it's hard because you're among a sea of morons. So it's like,
when does acting normal stop and rubbing it in people's faces begin? It's like, how, at what point, like, do I need some sort of like tricorder that actually tells me how much I need to dumb myself down when I'm around other people so they don't get fucking like triggered? Oh my God, Dave's trying to sound smart. I didn't know that word, and rather than actually ask what it means and learn something, no, I'm gonna get offended. When do I fucking get to know about that shit? When's somebody gonna clue me in?
I don't know. They're not. At least not in this community.
Exactly. That's the point. Is because I shouldn't need to be clued in. Okay.
Nah.
I'm gonna treat. Look, I've treated Bullfrog with respect. I've even treated fucking disgusting. What's his name? Fucking rabarber with respect. Okay, I tried to be cordial. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I always said the same thing. The guy should be above the Arctic Circle in a work camp, away from people, and just fucking working in a cold environment that keeps his system under control. I mean, we have two options. We either fucking execute him and he's not a drain on the state, or we put him in a place where even if he wanted to escape, he's going to encounter polar bears or wolves, and he's not going to make it out. At least there in the Arctic, he could build something and fucking, you know, provide back to society.
Well, it would be a change for people in this community. But, you know, luckily we don't have to hear from him anymore because Wire gave up. He retired for, you know, maybe another week knowing him.
Yeah, exactly.
So we don't have to...
He's like the Eagles, actually. There's never a fucking, like, final tour.
Oh, God, they do tour a lot, don't they?
Oh, my God. I don't know. I think I've lost count of how many times they've actually had these retirement or, like, whatever tours, like, this is the end. And whatever, man. Hey, if they like doing that, people will still keep going, man. Shit, those tickets fucking $1,000 for fucking good seats.
Yeah, they were. I was curious. I don't know if you talked about it or not, but I remember we talked about it a bit on the final Friday. We talked about the decriminalization of hard drugs in Oregon. Did you have a view on that? Because I was curious what your view would have been on that one.
Yes, I was quite aware of it. Someone told me apparently Joe was talking about it yesterday, and he had no idea about it, which is kind of funny because, dude, this is your fucking country. But okay, good stuff.
That's a big one.
And I don't really give a fuck if it is in a different state than you are, Joe. I'm in a different country. Again, to even have to explain this shit is crazy. Not to you, to like people like
no,
you.
I know.
But okay. I'm disappointed, to be honest, but I'm not surprised. Oregon specifically is a very degenerate state. It's a beautiful state with beautiful people in it. My uncle lives there. My aunt lives there. But my God, Portland's fucking taken. What's it called? It's Portland, right? That's taken over. That's it's got so much influence on the rest of the state and stuff. I'm somewhat like you in the sense, Nick, that I have libertarian views in some things. Okay, obviously cannabis. I'm a super proponent. Okay, because I recognize that it's not what the oogie boogie men, that the fucking, you know, neoconservatives claim it. You know, while they, you know, make money from fucking pharmaceutical companies. It's been around for thousands of years. That fucking cures everything. Okay, so I can understand the benefits of that. Mushrooms, for example, they've got their benefit too. And it's, whether it be for medicinal or recreational purposes, they have their benefit. And if they're regulated for safety purposes, because you can have a fucking terrible trip on shrooms.
Oh, yeah.
If they're regulated in a way that we can ensure top quality and mitigate any potential physical damage or psychological damage that might occur, adults have that right to make that decision, just like they have that right to make the decision to drink, you know, a glass of wine or some scotch, whatever.
Well,
here's another problem. I'll give you an example. Met two cops. They had to resign. They were fired, basically. But they worked with Vice. Or actually, let's talk about one of them. The one worked with Vice. The other one was an RCMP guy. Okay, so the one guy worked with Vice. And he had to go undercover. And he got addicted to coke. And because his partner was dirty, this partner set him up to make it look like he was fucking the one, like, dealing coke that they were confiscating and stuff. Got fired, you know, all this stuff, and he was addicted. He was addicted to coke and had to fucking, you know, deal with that, and eventually, and he got no support from the police, you know?
Oh, jeez, yeah.
So the thing is, first of all, as a cop, like, how am I to say, oh, well, you got addicted to coke while doing your fucking job? Yeah, I'm going to punish you now. Second of all, like, where's the fucking support system where he had to have that support when being exposed to such, like, that's beyond danger pay, okay?
It is.
And on top of that, for example, let's say a little bit of coke keeps you cool because you got a really high stress job. Cops don't have an easy job. Okay, are there corrupt cops? Absolutely, they all fucking deserve to burn. But we've relegated normal police officers that, again, if you really understand the term, it's called peace officer. They keep the peace. What we've done is we've relegated them literal human garbage collectors.
Yeah.
That's what they do now. They collect human garbage. Why? Well, because the schools have failed many people. Families have failed many people. The government's failed many people. Communities have failed people. But what do? We throw them all onto fucking the police. And again, this is not taking away the fact that there's corrupt police out there and they really need to be dealt with harshly, okay? Very harshly. Made examples of. Because these people, we've given them the ability to protect us. It's not their right. And it's our right. It's totally within our right to remove that ability. They don't have the right to dictate to us. They work for us, and once they violate that, they must be removed. But that taking place, we have to consider their jobs are highly stressful. How do I, as an individual, judge this? Do I say, nope, you can't have that one thing that fucking alleviates the fact that you can do your job properly? You're not doing it on the job. You're doing it in the privacy of your own home legally, just like you would with a drink or a joint. But you're doing a little bit of fucking snow, and you're cool. You're not addicted. You're not fucking causing problems. How do I, as a person, respond to that?
I don't know. It's a hard one because I get the point. Like, people try to make it why it shouldn't be, right? That it does ruin lives. I don't know how deep into drugs you've ever delved. But like for me, I've touched a little bit of everything throughout my life, but I never got addicted to anything, right? And I do believe that's a specific trait in certain people.
Yes, addictive personalities are a real thing, and people have to recognize that to avoid getting highly addicted.
Yeah, and I've touched everything. I've done meth. I've done coke. Never done heroin.
Done meth, and I've never done heroin. But that's another thing. We're responsible for our own actions. I knew what that stuff was, and I said to myself, "Do I want it? Do I need it? No, I don't. I'm perfectly content with just weed. Oh, nicotine. Okay, yeah, caffeine, fucking endorphins. Maybe a little bit of psilocybin. That's basically it. Like nothing. And yeah, I've done other harder stuff." But I also recognize the damage that it could do. I understood my mentality and, its potential for addiction, depending on the circumstances and stuff. So, but not everyone has that self-control, though.
No.
If we're going to be stalwarts of society, because it is our duty to sort of protect society, what do we do then? Do we just say, okay, we're going to make it entirely illegal, and now we've just created a black market that's actually going to be even more profitable, and people are actually going to die because they're going to be protecting this money-making venture?
Yeah, and that's the shit part about it, because like even though I dabbled with these things and they were young, I didn't consider, oh, this is bad for me. But it was like a once in a while, like once every 6 months, put a little cocaine on your joint. Nothing major. It was nothing. It was nothing big, but it was like, it wasn't one of those things where I had to do this every fucking moment. And this is like fucking 20 years ago type of stuff. This is stuff that I've been done forever. But you do have to. It does get to that point where we have laws, right? And I'm really probably the biggest proponent of, you could do whatever the fuck you want in this life, as long as you're willing to pay the consequences. Because because you just, no one could stop you. Like, no one can stop you from going and killing somebody. You could go do it, right? Like, that's just the reality of things. There's consequences for that action. Like, you're gonna get caught. You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna get butt fucked. That's the reality of things. That's why I don't ever try to really tell anybody what to do or what they can and can't do, because it's like, like I also believe in God, right? And one of my hardest things for me to come to grips with is when you believe in God, but you also believe in free will. I've never fully been able to
understanding that.
How okay, well then explain, how does that work though? Like if everything is God's will, then how do we have free will? Like I get stuck in that sometimes.
I have a problem with actually explaining things of such an esoteric nature, and I've ended up relegating myself to using very simplistic sort of analogies that sometimes just fall so flat that it made things worse, and people don't understand me. But
I gotcha.
Give me a moment.
It's a hard one.
Well, see, the thing is, though, but that's the thing, though. I don't see a dichotomy there. I see them one and the same. I don't see a conflict. People would say, "Oh, that's cognitive dissonance." I don't see that at all. I see that exactly as logical. And not everything in the spiritual realm is logical. It's not just about faith. How can I put this? I want to try to think of the best analogy. And the problem is, I want to think of one that actually conveys the message and doesn't make me sound like an idiot. Maybe this will work. I don't know. So, those exercise ropes that you can...
Yeah, like battle ropes?
What's that?
Battle ropes?
Is that what they're called? The ones that you just whip on the ground and...
Yeah, they're like thick and they're like they're real thick. There's two of them and you hit them back and forth on the ground. Really good for cardio. Yes. Really good for like.
So those are called battle ropes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for see. I'm not offended like others. I learned something today. Great. So imagine one of those and you whip it hard on the ground, right? The ending result of the curve of the rope, from your point where you've had it held down to the end point where it's bolted down or whatever. That path, okay, it's a certain squiggle, right? So imagine that. It's a certain squiggle. But you still have a definitive start point and an end point, right? You do it again. Now, that's going to provide a different squiggle, right? Definitively.
Yeah.
It's not going to be exactly the same. That's a good way of viewing it, in the sense that your free will is allowing you to whap that fucking battle rope down on the ground. Each time you do that, you change your destiny, but the end point is still the same, because that end point was provided to you by God, as in the sense that you have the power to choose this, but you still have the ability to join with me at the end.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
You've chosen how to shape and form your path in life. Life's a journey, not a destination. But in this case, it's both.
All right. So the destination's always the same, but the journey's yours to choose.
Exactly. Exactly. And if we're going to, and I think this is ignored a lot in Christian theology, and if you can't overcome the patterns of the life that God has provided you, you get reincarnation. You go right back to the beginning, and you get that opportunity again. Unfortunately, you lose a lot of your previous memories, so you got to go through that wheel of time again. But you go right back to that point where you get to shape your own destiny. You have free will.
Yeah.
But again, the destiny is still fixed. It's still salvation, if we want it.
All right, there you go. Oh, thanks. No, that actually makes a lot of sense now. That does, because I always thought of it just so everything's set in stone, but I guess really it's not. So it does mean if I choose Pepsi instead of Coke, it was my choice.
Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it.
I mean, I'm simplifying it, obviously. I'm really simplifying it, but no, that's good. I like that.
I don't know if it even conveys it properly, because I've always had such difficulty, because I can literally, like, for example, quantum physics, understanding multidimensional physics, atomic structures and stuff. Like, for example, people look at an atom, or like they think of an atom and they see the picture of where like it's just one ring of an electron, and like another ring of an electron. So it's like nice and clean. That's not what they look like in real life.
No.
In fact, they actually have what's called electron clouds, and there's different types of electron clouds depending on the fucking atom. So, because the thing is, though, if you understand, this sort of thing, where you can never know exactly where the electron is, because you're going to interfere by bumping it with light. So there's sort of like you can estimate it, and you can only get an accurate reading, which is going to throw off the entire thing by measuring it exactly. So you can, observe it without directly affecting it, and then you're able to see what are these called electron clouds. So it's much more complicated than people imagine, and just because I can imagine this stuff doesn't mean that I'm physically capable of conveying the message. That's my failure, and that's something I think I've noticed for some time, is that there are some topics that I just cannot convey. Now, maybe it's because, I don't know, maybe I can't dumb my language down enough. Maybe it's because I don't have the ability to, I don't know, empathize in a way where I can use terms that people are familiar with. I don't know. I just know that there are certain things that I'm called out crazy for, but I'm able to read fucking, like, literally pages and pages of fucking spreadsheets of numbers and totally make sense of them. But I get made fun of that shit. Well, you don't know what you're talking about, Dave. And then, I presented this. Well, I'm not going to debate you, Dave, because clearly I would fucking lose.
That happens. So with that example you're giving, where you're talking like Schrodinger's cat.
That's one great example of that. That's actually the best simplified version of it, and that's the best way to consider anything to deal with atomic physics.
Yeah. I love that stuff. There's actually one channel I'm sub to. I'd love to kind of promote because I think it's great for people because it simplifies everything for them, called In a Nutshell. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
No, I haven't.
But it's really cool. Like, they talk about all kinds of stuff, universe, explain like neutron stars, why alien life doesn't work, wormholes, but they have like cartoons they do it with that are really animations and explain. It's really, really neat.
What's it called?
In a Nutshell.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. I've seen some videos that, and maybe it isn't, I don't know, but I've seen some videos that really did exactly the same. We're explaining something complicated, and they use some really great animations to explain it and stuff. I love those videos.
Yeah, me too. Like, I was watching one the other day. They were talking about neutron stars and talking about how dense they are. And they were talking about how the matter inside of them is basically, they describe it as it's so dense that it was about quarks, and quarks like to be together, but it's so dense that they can't be together. And it basically creates this stuff called strange matter that if you somehow magically got it on you, it would consume you, and then anything else it touched, it would consume like a giant blob almost. It was just really, really fucking cool stuff.
That is cool.
I really recommend anyone who's interested in like science or like I love astronomy. I love the universe. I love studying it. I think it's the most amazing thing. If I was not an idiot, I would love to be an astrophysicist. But I'm an idiot, and math
that's
is
the
like
first job I ever wanted.
So
I wanted to be a spaceman, not an astronaut, a spaceman. Because astronauts, that's low level stuff. I'm talking about interstellar travel.
Oh God! See, for me, I'd love it, but that would be so fucking terrifying to be. Like, I'm slightly claustrophobic, so the thought of being on a ship floating out in the middle of the universe trips me out. Because it would be like, oh well, there goes the planet. See you, planet. Like, could you imagine? Like, I know you say you want to go like interstellar travel, but like real basic. Like, could you imagine one of those assholes that has to go to Mars? Doesn't it take like 4 years to get there or something?
No, it could take. With the current technology that they're proposing to use, which is retarded, it would take about 9 months to get there.
Oh, really? That's it? 9 months?
Yeah, there's a new one that they're proposing now. And the fact is, I've seen the evidence that already proves that there's technologies that allow you to reach Mars literally in an instant, okay? And forget about those. What about the fucking Visimir drive? And there's a few others that literally could cut that. Like, it could be 3 months, and this is just like regular technology in quotations, like this is the basic stuff. If we actually got our shit together and didn't waste money on fucking wars and shit, we could easily produce these fucking primitive fucking chemical drives and get to Mars in 3 months. Okay. And that would supposedly reduce the potential radiation input of the astronauts sufficiently so that they wouldn't suffer long-term damage. But we already have the ability to create electrogravitic drives as well as electromagnetic shielding that would protect us entirely. So it could literally be a fucking 50-year journey to Mars if we wanted it, and would still be protected from the radiation, not come out all fried when we got to the fucking planet. But
yeah, but it still would be a trip, right? Like it would just be like to watch the planet slowly floating away. Oh fuck, I'm never going back there, I guess.
Well, I can see your point, because I would not like to have literally a multi-year journey, or to the point where it's like you have to be going into cryogenic freezing. Like literally, if it doesn't take more than a few days, then count me out. And like, I mean, even with Star Wars, like shit, the Millennium Falcon could cross the galaxy in about 3-4 days. Okay, so don't give me this bullshit that it's going to take me fucking, a year to get to Mars. And, yeah, people might say, oh, well, you're talking about two different things. Am I? Really? Am I?
Well, I can
show you the fucking patents that prove that these fucking drives exist. But, like Leah, you present her with the facts and she won't fucking accept it.
Damn it, Leia, you're part of that universe. Why wouldn't you know better? How dare you?
Exactly. I think she's just trying to. She's part. Well, she's a leftist, so therefore she's part of the elite, and she wants to keep that technology from the normal person who could benefit from it. I mean, if everyone had a 0.5 light drive system, I mean, we could be all over the galaxy by now.
Yeah. Wait, you did play a clip about her saying something about Trudeau, how nobody likes Trudeau.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Nobody likes Trudeau, and that's why he won the fucking election, right, dummy?
Like, he's even polling so high right now that if they held an election, that the Liberals would get a majority, I think.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded. I don't understand how Canadians are this stupid. But
free money.
Yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, and here's another thing that I don't understand. Well, I kind of do, because, again, emotional females, I've already proven this correct, but a big portion of people that voted for Trudeau that were polled were women, and in that polling, they admitted that his physical appearance was the primary reason for them voting for him. Yeah. I've heard many women say, oh, look at that head of hair. Oh, so beautiful. Really? And please, again, justify why the 19th Amendment exists. Justify why we have women's suffrage, please. Because if you're going to vote on somebody because of their looks, you've proven yourself basically invalidated from ever voting. And, well, if, the predominant number of people are either boys or women that are doing that, I'm sorry, you lose your right to vote. Universal suffrage. That means the ability for everyone to vote. That was also a mistake.
Well,
people might consider that harsh, but guess what? I think at this point, considering the retardation that's been presented, maybe everyone needs to take a fucking IQ test and a civics test just to fucking qualify to be able to vote.
I know. I would agree with that, and I agree with that on many things. Even being a parent, I think you should have to take a class and pass a test to be a parent, because there's so many fuck-ups. There's so many fuck-ups out there.
That's a great point, especially about the parenting and stuff, because a lot of people do so in a very negligent manner. And these people endanger the lives of their own kids. Many of them end up fucking killing them because they fucking choke the kid because he's fucking crying.
That shit infuriates me so fucking much. I remember hearing about this one poor girl. She was, disabled, and she was like maybe 15, 16, and her family, her mom starved her to death. Some crackhead welfare recipient, starved her. She was found dead in diapers that never been changed, and it broke my heart. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you ever... You're supposed to love this person unconditionally. It's supposed to be in your DNA. Like, you can't help it. But you don't want to help this person who... I don't know. And it would be less overpopulated, too, if we had fucking tests.
Well, see, I don't see that a big issue, because I do believe that the Earth has the ability to support much more life. But... in the way that it's currently done, where you have people sort of forced into cities and that itself is unhealthy, then it is a recipe for disaster. And it does create sort of the perception that the world is overpopulated. It's not overpopulated. We could literally, this world could support probably 70 billion people. like in a proper balance, as in not like exploiting pollution, dystopian fucking future and shit. I'm actually talking for real, 70 billion in a proper, balanced, ecologically mindful situation. And there are technologies that allow this to occur. Desalinization of the oceans is possible, with a large amount of, to produce a large amount of fresh water for colonies that it could essentially float on the ocean. They don't even have to be fucking bolted down to the ocean floor. There's so much that humans can do, and humanity is so beautiful because of its creativity. We can do anything we put our minds to, but when we bog ourselves down with negativity and focus on, again, things like making war or keeping people sick, we're never gonna fucking reach the stars where we deserve to be. We're stardust. We're golden. We should be exploring the stars.
Yeah, no, it's funny you said that. It made me laugh because I'm a big Alan Watts fan, and I was listening to one of his lectures once where he was talking about like all the jewels in the the sea or seashells, how they're all beautiful, and like how humans are all beautiful. Each one of you are beautiful and perfect and stuff, and how anyone can consider anyone ugly. And then I'm like, this motherfucker never saw bullfrog. So
yeah, that's a good point.
He'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, always got the face even a mother could hate.
Oh, dude. Bullfrog. You know what I'd love to do? I wish there was like a series or a show that took like the most like patient, like the most patient like priest or guru or type of stuff and put bullfrog around them. To see how long it takes.
Next thing you know is that the Hindu pacifist guru was arrested for murder. Like literally, he could make Gandhi want to kill him, or Mother Teresa.
He could, and it's just I can just see him around like the Pope. Hey, is it okay that I'm gay? I might take you out. It'd just be fucking. Oh God, and the Pope would just condemn him right there. I think he'd fucking Spiritus Exodus his asses or some shit because he couldn't take him. Like I don't think anyone. God, I hate fucking Bullfrog. I fucking hate that little motherfucker. But yeah, no. So that made me think of that. And yeah, humanity does have a lot of beauty in it, but sadly, there's a lot of ugliness in it too. And I don't know how you get rid of that. Like I try not to. I can be a judgmental prick, but I try not to do it too much because I ultimately look at everyone and I'm like, okay, so you're how you are because you were raised in a way that fucked you up, and your parent was raised in a way that fucked them up. We're all like individually fucked up in some way or another, right?
Yep.
And it's like, where do you get back to the root of that? How do you get back to the, okay, well, I guess you can't. And you kind of just have to accept it. But gosh, dude, I don't know. Some people just, I think that's one of the biggest things since I've come to this community. I've never witnessed, it's literally fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yes, it is.
It's like literally what this fucking community is.
Seriously, this community is Mos Eisley.
Yeah, it was Mos Eisley. Oh shit! I think we probably even have someone in the community that's missing an arm, that's wanted that has the death penalty on 12 systems or whatever the fuck it was.
Dude, you know who that is in that? That's fucking D. Welch.
It is D. Welch.
I'm part of the JCS Army. Leave this little one alone.
Dude, he came. Oh, we're pretty sure he came into the fucking Marshall's chat the other day. And he just comes in. He comes in. He's like, boring stream. Come check out Monetize This tonight. He's like this ugly fucking advertisement troll.
Oh my god. You know what? I really wish I had working software on my computer. If someone wants to buy me Windows 10, please do so. Because the thing is, this is what I would do. First, I would install Adobe Premiere, which is a video editing program. Then I would take that fucking clip and I would fucking put my face. I'd put faces on several of those individuals, including D. Welsh on the. I've got distance on 12 systems, and I would basically use like clips again of him saying like JCS Army or something like that, and I would make the most fucking hilarious video ever. Now there's somebody out there called Community Shorts and stuff. If you could do that, that would be fucking awesome. But that would be so fucking good.
That would be fucking funny. And then you need to have I don't know, whoever would want the honor of being Obi-Wan cutting his arm off, or was it his arm, or was it? Yeah, it was his arm.
No, it was. Well, he killed that guy, and he cut off the arm of the furry guy next to him. It was his buddy.
What was it? The Family Guy. I always like the Family Guy. I think it was the Family Guy version. I think so.
Well, Blue Harvest was the first Family Guy Star Wars parody.
Is the one where they're making fun of it, and he's like, it was some show where the hairy guy was like, "No, man, I'm friends with you. I don't have no problem with you. Don't stop."
That's the one.
Dude,
that was such a great clip. No, and it's just so great because they made a deal with Lucasfilm. It's like, can we make a parody? And they're like, yeah, but you'll have to say certain things. Or you can't really do this too extreme and stuff. And I'm like, whatever. Like, we love you guys. So that's how they were able to get the deal done. Like they made a deal so that. Again, they could parody the characters, use music, and call them by the same names and stuff, and there wouldn't be any legal problems. And I think they did a great job on all three, because the whole premise is like, oh, the TV's out, the cable's out. Oh, let me tell you a story and stuff. And they reiterate all three movies and such. And the first one was called Blue Harvest because that was the code name that was used when they made the first movie, because there was a lot of focus on Lucas at that point, so he didn't want to reveal his latest movie. So they've done this in the past. They just give it a different name and confuse people about what the movie's about.
I do like that. I did like that about Lucas. Even how he did that when we talked about it on Smug Canadians. Check it out. Fun show. It's explaining their superiority. Fuck you, Americans. But with Rick Moranis and Spaceballs, how he basically gave Mel Brooks, he's like, oh, go ahead, do it. Just no merchandising. I love that shit.
Yeah. And then they make it a parody, like of the merchandising aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So it just
the Spaceballs flamethrower.
Yeah,
kids love this.
Yeah, and then in the was it the little yogurt?
May the Swats be with you.
Yeah.
I love that, dude. It's I don't know. I love that stuff. Oh shit. Nope. But yeah, I don't know. No, but yeah, I don't know. Just calling in to say all that shit. I don't know. So how? What else are your plans with this? Any other plans? I mean, since the weather's so nice, I'm surprised you're not out and about, like fucking catching a million fish, because it is ridiculously gorgeous out right now.
Yeah, I've been busy with errands and chores and stuff for the house, just busy cleaning and all that sort of thing. I like to do that on on the weekends and just get it out of the way. So, but tomorrow's looking like nice weather. We have actually good weather for the next week or so. It's going to dip down a bit, but the week's going to start off at 20 Celsius and slowly go down. So I've got a lot of time to be able to get out there. But yeah, I've been really meaning to get out and do some fishing and stuff. And I'm hoping that when I do, I'll actually do a little live stream so that people can see me there. So,
well, how does that work though with the live streaming? Because I've heard before you can't live stream is it only public places unless you have 1,000 subs, or does it count like nature, like outdoorsy stuff you can't live stream?
To be honest, I don't know. That's the first I've heard of it, but I mean, I do see the option available on my phone. So, I mean, I can live stream now. Obviously, that's what we're doing. But with the phone, all I need is the data connection. I should just be able to go and just click go live. Like I've seen that in the past on the phone app. Obviously, you don't have OBS or anything like that. You're just literally streaming from your phone. But hey,
you could do it on. There's a Streamlabs phone app that you could do it on. Because I know I have Streamlabs on my phone, and it gives me the option to go live. I'm like, huh?
Oh,
okay.
I didn't know that. Okay, Streamlabs.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, though, I've not signed up for Streamlabs yet, but from the shit that I've heard, it's just like, I don't understand why it seems to fuck around with OBS so much, where either donations don't come in or it changes the format of how it works, because the photos I've seen, it just looks totally different from OBS. And
it's kind of similar, kind of different. I only started using it because I was having sound difficulties on OBS where it wasn't playing like certain sound, or like people couldn't hear me, or they couldn't hear anything.
That's another. I don't have that problem now with OBS. So
yeah, I don't know.
I don't want to fuck it up just because OBS allows for Streamlabs allows for donations. It's like, but what? I want to fucking make it more difficult now? I mean,
I think it lets you import your OBS settings. I think it does.
But all the stuff we just talked about, it's all fucking complications that shouldn't exist.
No, it shouldn't. I think when it comes down to it, it's just, I don't know what the real difference is and why anyone would use. I think Streamlabs is mostly for, I guess, Twitch, mostly, but you could kind of use it on YouTube to some extent if you don't have, what's it, Super Chat? Is that what it is?
I have no idea. I've never really looked much into this. Again, it's just like it. Every time I do look into it, it seems like there's more and more complications, and there's problems that come from it. So it's, I don't know.
Yeah, they keep changing it though. Like they keep changing. The one thing about Streamlabs I don't like, there's always some weird update that's doing something, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck just happened to this? Like, why are all these things here? And I even have the
settings.
Well, yeah, it'll change stuff. Like for some reason, it wasn't letting me set an existing scheduled show, and then sometimes when I would, it would make it look like I was streaming live then, and that it was about to go live then instead of the time I set. It is real finicky, you know. I will say that.
I don't know, man, because if I end up doing things for money and stuff, and that is looking like what I'm going to end up doing, trying to run my own thing, since people don't want to work with me, won't talk to me, but are willing to do shows that shit on me. I don't want to fucking waste my time with that shit, so I might just do like a free show on YouTube, and everything else is on Patreon, which people are paying for. So I don't know. I mean, donations are cool and all, but I don't want to fuck shit up, and I definitely don't want the headache of having to deal with something that keeps fucking up because they don't know how to get their shit together.
Well, the cool thing about Patreon, I haven't done one yet because that would require like. But the cool thing about it is it's just like $1 here and there. Like if you find like 20, 30 people that just want to give $1, just here's $1, maybe $5, maybe they appreciate this, and you do something a little extra special for them. Like there's no real pressure to because I know some people, and maybe especially the bigger channels, like there's a pressure. Like I don't think D Welsh could get away with donating $5 to Joe. He'd probably get fucking castrated. But like I think there's a pressure to give big donations. But like what's $1? What's $1 a month? It's to show a little support. What's $5 a month? It's nothing.
The thing is, though, I'm not going to do things for $1. As in, like the stuff that I would be putting out would be worth more than that, and I'm worth more than that. So,
well, there you go. I mean, that is the truth. I remember Jordan Peterson. He said something where you have to put wealth on something because people will not. Because remember the book he did some book the 12 steps of improvement, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it was originally free, but no one really paid attention to it. And then he put a price on it, and then people started buying it. Because people associate the worth of something with the price that it costs.
Absolutely.
So
and I'm not going to sell myself short, and I'm like I said, I've got 2 switches, on and more on. So,
oh god, dude, that's one of the greatest clips.
Basically, if I'm going to do things, it's going to be done right and 110%. So
yeah. Well, that's it. There you go. At least you know what you want. You know your worth. That's a problem I think a lot of people have in life is they don't know their worth. And that's why they kind of fuck around so much.
But you also notice that when you do recognize your worth, you've got these people who recognize their lack of worth that shit on you because they can't accept the fact that you know your worth, and they know that their lack of worth. So they've got to they want to drag you down. They're fucking. It's the crab syndrome, crabs in a bucket.
I wish Bullfrog knew his worth.
What's that, sorry?
I said I wish Bullfrog knew his fucking worth.
See, that's another thing though that's I think very problematic from what Joe's doing is that by having him on his shows, he is sort of feeding his ego. And this guy literally says every show, I'm the star of the show. I'm the star of the show.
It's like, what?
It's like, this is, it's like with a meth addict who thinks, I'm indestructible. I'm indestructible. It's like, no, we need help for you. We need to get you some help. Okay? It's the same thing. You don't fucking encourage and enable this sort of behavior. It's only going to lead to bad things.
Yeah. I mean, he'll eventually cut him off though, and then Bullfrog will be trying to call Ken all the time, and he's kind of the community whore. He just kind of goes wherever he's accepted or allowed on, I guess.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem to recognize or doesn't seem to care that he's literally featured as a sideshow freak, and he's also given sort of a free reign to start shit with everybody. And I mean, there was the clip that I played of Bullfrog, for example, where even YR is trying to acquiesce to him because he wants to exploit him.
Oh gosh, I remember that one racist clip where he starts saying all that racist stuff. You hear YR, SC, why are you doing this? Yep, exactly. SC, why are you upsetting Bullfrog? Oh, it's like oh well, what are you gonna do, man? That is the problem with the lack of survival of the fittest. You know, we've allowed people to live that never would have survived if it was still
Absolutely.
survival of the fittest. Darwin's theory was allowed to Darwinism was allowed to reign supreme. So many of these people wouldn't be around. You know. I mean, Spartans, I don't know how true it is because I'm basing this all off of 300. But if you were defective, and I don't doubt it because I know other cultures.
It's fact.
Yeah. If you were defective, you got tossed away.
Here's another thing that's fact. In Sparta, if, for example, there was an older man and his wife, and he had a wife, and he either wasn't able to produce kids properly or wanted to ensure his family line, he would seek out younger warriors to breed with his wife because he understood the genetics of the younger male that would bring virility to the child. So a little bit of cuckolding there, but I guess it was for genetic purity. So
Blonen's really a Spartan, I meant. I get. The Hutterites or it's the Mennonites. One of them, they do that shit too. Not the same thing, but they actually put out ads. Because when I was in Alberta, they actually put out ads because they're so worried about interbreeding families and stuff. I forgot what the word is. My brain's a blank.
Mm-hmm.
But they're so afraid of interbreeding, cousins and stuff like that, where interbreeding, same thing, that they invite people from other to come in and mount their women basically so they have other kids from other people.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I was like, wow, okay. My old man was like, hey, you should go do that. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe I'll look out for some Mennonites. Go out there to St. Jacob's. There's the Mennonite,
improve the stock.
Yeah, Well, we're definitely gonna get smart kids. That's for damn sure. So
funny. That'd be funny. Oh. All right, brother. I just wanted to call in, shoot the shit for a bit. You're having some fun on here.
Yeah,
but
I appreciate you.
Keep dropping the knowledge on these fools because they need it.
And that's right. The crusade has started, and we shall take Jerusalem. Deus Vult.
Deus Vult. All right, brother. I'll catch you.
You have a good one. And that is the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines. Thank you so much for calling in. Now, let's get back to the spice. First, a cigarette. And we continue. So, we've discussed quite a few things today. We've discussed Joe Cronin and his crew falsely alleging that I chose not to be on there because I can't take the fact that the media called the win for Joe Biden. We've also talked about the fact that, and related to this, but far more encompassing, is that there are retards everywhere who don't understand politics. But claiming that they do and speaking on the topic has essentially ensured that they shall be called out and ridiculed for it. In fact, it is our duty to do so. This idiocy that's surrounding the U.S. election right now should not be anything difficult for someone with a brain to understand. And if you do have that difficulty, if you do perpetuate these literal propaganda lies from the Democrat traitorous party or the multiple elite supporting organizations like Open Society, which is a George Soros organization. There's many more. You, beyond the criminal act that I outlined earlier, and that alone should warrant you in jail. The lack of intelligence shown warrants some sort of bitch slap with a fucking fish. You deserved to literally be beaten unconscious with a thawed salmon. Because, again, given all this opportunity to think for yourself, presented with all this information that was evident from the very beginning, you still chose lies over the truth. You basically spit in the face of God. Now, don't think for a second that just because I have been anointed a saint, that I will be merciful upon you if you have not been granted that. You're going to be called out, and more importantly, it's going to be rubbed in your face. And in fact, there's a lot more that could be done. Let's baby steps, okay? Incrementalization. You leftists like to do that? Well, I can do that too. Incrementalization. Acceleration. I don't have to explain this because you'd be too dumb, leftists, to understand it. But trust me, there will be no forgiveness for those that have chosen evil. You will be called out, and if you're going to act childish, you will be put in your place, okay? Spare the rod, spoil the child. Now, whether or not you're a 3-year-old or a 33-year-old, Jake DeMarco, you will be put in your place. Now, actually, that reminds me. Jake DeMarco has publicly come out and admitted that he voted Democrat, i.e. he voted for a pedophile. So, from this point on, anytime that I refer to Jake, I'm referring to him as pedophile supporter Jake DeMarco. Because clearly, Jake DeMarco supports a pedophile. Now that alone, obviously, to me, discounts any sort of value as a human being. Now that might sound extreme, but the fact is, if you support a pedophile, what value do you have as a person? Please explain it to me. Jake, you can call in if you want. Explain to me where you have value as a human being. Human beings, again, use logic, have compassion for their fellow man, and are intelligent, and show curiosity. How is it possible that you can claim to be a human and support Joe Biden? Maybe you've never claimed to be a human, I don't know, but here's the thing. Earth is for humans. If you're not human, get the fuck off my planet. Well, is that going to mean that I'm going to have to go underground to fucking evict all the fucking reptilians that are down there and all the ant people, the fucking greys? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's do this shit. But for the start, on the surface, we're taking care of this. Earth for humans only. If you're not going to act like a human, you're not human. Ergo, you're going to get off the planet either way. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting that you would even be so callous to admit that you would vote for Joe Biden. How? How can anyone have respect for someone who supports a pedophile? Pedophile supporter Drake DeMarco. How? I don't understand it all. Also, I know that Joe Cronin isn't a supporter of Joe Biden, but a lot of his viewers are. Which, again, reminds me that they're pedophile supporters. And more often than not, statistically speaking, again, logic, facts, things that Joe Cronin can't understand and many other people that either work with him or listen to him, is that statistically speaking, if you support a pedophile, chances are you are one. Now, I don't know whether or not Jake is a pedophile. I doubt it. But the fact is, though, please, again, explain to me, justify to me, how you can support a pedophile. I can't put it into my head. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm not as smart as I think I am. But how do you justify supporting a pedophile? How? I don't understand. I don't get it. The only reasoning that comes into my mind is if you're going to support somebody that does egregious crimes like that, is because you agree with those crimes or you've committed them yourself and don't want to be, or I should say, how can I put this? You've done them yourself and therefore you consider no criminality in the matter or no morality issue. Okay? Maybe, I don't know. Again, I don't fucking know. I don't know how people can support Joe Biden. He's a pedophile. So if you vote for Joe Biden, you're a pedophile supporter. It's as simple as that. There's no need to make it more complicated, more, intrinsic. I don't need to go through all these pieces of evidence that prove this, all the physical photos that exist. I don't need to do that. You people already know this. You know this, and you voted for him anyways. You people clearly have no shame, okay? You people literally are the most petty pieces of garbage that have ever existed. Why? Because you're so obsessed with Trump saying bad words or affecting your gibs. Your gibs, You didn't do nothing, but you got them gibs. That you would rather see your country burn, the economy destroyed, and cities set aflame, just so that you can say, "Ha ha, I told you Orange Man bad." You people are garbage. You people are literal traitors. You have committed subversion through seditious acts. Just because you don't understand this, I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm not your fucking lawyer. I'd love to be the fucking prosecutor at the fucking Nuremberg type court, but I'm not your lawyer. I don't have to explain this shit to you, but I am telling you the truth. Again, your ignorance is not my problem. Just because I know more than you. Because I've actually made the effort to learn more. Something that you could have easily done yourself. Thus, making us equals. No, you chose to stay ignorant. So you're going to come shit on me because we both had the same opportunity? Again, this is jogger mentality, okay? Total jogger mentality. We have the same opportunity, but I'm the victim. So I couldn't fucking pick up a book and learn the same things that you could and be as educated as you And now that you're so confident because you know your shit, and I'm a fucking moron pussy who doesn't, I'm gonna act all sad. How dare you? How dare you tell me the truth? I could have learned it myself. I didn't, do anything to stop myself to not do this. But no, I'm the victim here. Pathetic. I'll never have sympathy for that mentality because first of all, it's pathetic. Second of all, it's not my responsibility. The view of yourself, the view that you have of your confidence, whatever, that's not my problem. Okay? I'm not your life coach. I'm not somebody here to pat you on the head. And I definitely feel imposed upon when somebody comes to me and says, well, I did well. I need a pat on the head. You can't be so critical of me. It's like, well, if you stop fucking up, maybe I would pat you on the head. Maybe I would treat you better. But if you're going to keep doing the same fucking stupid shit, where did you ever earn the right to fucking be patted on the head, to be given your little affirmation? I mean, what the fuck? Are you a child? Like you're 4 years old? You need people to tell you, oh no, it's going to be okay. I've never done that shit. I mean, like, this is now where I'm very perplexed. It's like, are you people so fucking immature that literally you need to be taken by the hand through life? Like given a trigger warning for everything? And how dare somebody have a different opinion than you, actually say something that might upset you? But no, don't look into what they're saying. Don't look into the facts. It would require reading, just normal things that have essentially allowed the last 10,000 years of civilization to exist. No. Rely on the mainstream media to tell you what to think, and always be critical of those that take you out of your comfort zone. Because after all, they're evil. They're bad. You just want to be a nice little fucking robot, a nice little yes man, and go along to get along. Never raise a stink or shake the canoe because you're a fucking coward. It takes brave individuals to stand up to tyranny. But it only takes one coward to display humanity's disgusting underside. Let's go back to the chat here. A few people interacting here. I appreciate the 33 viewers that we currently have. Jennifer III says, Dems love welfare. They certainly do, as do many lazy people. Ryan Murray says, kinda not possible to be a human and support Biden. Exactly. You can't. It's the Costanza says, Bullfrog voted Trump. Yes. Well, then again, a broken clock is right at least twice a day. And I am grateful that someone of his limited intellectual ability at least had the foresight and understanding necessary to vote for Trump. Because, again, for every bullfrog, there's literally probably 1,000 fucking really, really dumb, stupid people that would vote for a Democrat. So, you got to look at the silver lining on that fat cloud. Let's see here. JF4 says, as long as there's more welfare, they don't care. Yes, that's right, but you cut off EBT and watch the chimp out. Clambake says, love my mom, but she openly knows he's a pedo and voted for him just because she said Trump's a bully. I couldn't convince her Massachusetts has brainwashed everyone to think Democrat. Yes, it's unfortunate. And Clambaked, I have met many of these individuals. I would also believe that your mother would be in the boomer-ish range. Again, white boomer women, very liberal, are going nuts about Trump. They've gone nuts about Trump for a long time. It's funny, though, because they grew up in the 60s where literally, you know, the sexual debauchery was off the charts. And now when you have a successful businessman that reminds them that they never married the billionaire that they wanted, the white prince that they thought they would be able to get, oh, he says he can grab him by the pussy. Nobody ever grabbed me by the pussy. Oh, like, I got to shit on him. My cats will console me. Not saying that specifically about your mom, Clambake, but I'm just saying the women that I've encountered as of late are literally exactly like I just described. Where they're right now, they're celebrating this Trump loss. They're saying karma's a bitch. First of all, it's clear that they don't understand the law. But more so, it's not like, this is not something like, okay, I don't like this president because of his policy. Like, for example, I think he gives too much money to this country for, humanitarian aid. These people fucking sponsor terrorists, and therefore I don't think that should be allowed. So I'm calling Trump out on that. I don't like that. Okay, that's actually making a statement that's valid. These fucking white women, these liberal white women, I guess, again, they're too ugly, they're too stupid, their husbands divorced them because they were just fucking incessant naggers. And I'm not talking joggers, I'm talking naggers. That's exclusively to women. That they're now obsessed with Trump. That he lives in their minds, and that, oh, look at this, he lost. They don't know anything about the law. They seem to have allowed the media convince them of all these things, including things like Russia. I talked about this earlier. You had that Luis Antonio character on Joe Cronin's show that somehow swallowed the whole idea of Russia collusion. These people are retarded, and they don't deserve your sympathy. They don't deserve your empathy. They don't deserve your compassion. They have chosen a path, and they have chosen it willingly. Like Clambake said, she knows that he's a pedo, and she voted for him. This isn't because, well, Trump literally has said he will nuke South Korea if he gets elected the second time, or he will start a trade war with Canada. No, this is basically because he said something that hurt her feelings. Or, again, weak people try to police strong people. Like I said earlier, these people confuse confidence for arrogance. So this guy, billion-dollar man, runs for president, says bombastic things, doesn't fucking put on a show to act differently in front of the people, and he gets elected for it. Of course it's the most sour pill that these fucking feckless, humorless, miserable people have. They recognize their position, their inferiority, and more importantly, the fact that they see themselves as a victim and somebody doesn't. That somebody can actually be brave in the face of adversity and not be a coward, and stand up and stand true and never be influenced by the opinions of their peers. These people, when combined together, literally become a mob. And the mob mentality is very strong. We've seen this. We've seen this even recently. Fucking, what about, first of all, it's the Costanza, there's no chance in hell I could ever even marry or date somebody like Leah. Now I lost my train of thought. Let me just listen back to the stream here and see if I can catch up with Trump. That he lives in their They recognize their position, their inferiority, and more importantly, the fact that, oh yeah, so we're talking about Karens and their recognition of these things. And when combined together, they form a mob. Now, we've seen this on Joe Cronin's show. Now, I don't believe in coincidences, to be quite honest. But I do find it very interesting, and I could be wrong, but I do find it interesting that only as of late, Joe has literally started having 10 people on the call. Especially when things were getting political. Now, he can claim that he's got 60% majority Trump supporters. He can sort of gloss over the fact that the people that are making donations, usually politically, are Trump supporters, thus just verifying the fact that those are hardworking people that have money, as opposed to the fucking retarded leftist Democrat pieces of shit that don't pay a goddamn thing to Joe but expect him to acquiesce to their fucking feelings. And Joe, ever so willing to say, well, I hate both sides. Why don't you just say you're retarded? That's just easier. You know, it just saves a lot of time. Just say you're retarded and that you'll never speak about politics again. I mean, I know that you can't even stop yourself from doing so, but that's what I would suggest. Say you're fucking retarded. Don't don't say anything else. Because you'll say both. You'll say, yeah, I hate both of them, but I'm fucking retarded. Of course you're going to say that. You know, you're covering your bases, but regardless, just don't. Okay, you know what? How about this? Why don't you call in, Joe? Why don't you debate me? Debate me on politics. So, you know, the person who loses never gets to talk politics again. Imagine that. If you bested me in a debate against politics and I could never speak about politics again, literally I'd shrivel up and die. Right? I mean, like, that's the one-shot kill for Dave Rose. Prevent him from speaking politics ever. Like, I mean, like, if the Illuminati came and said, like, we'll give you $1 billion and, you know, you can be part of the club, but you'll never be able to talk politics again. And if you don't take our offer, you're dead. Be like, okay, well, you want me to shoot myself in the head then? I mean, like, what's the deal? Because, like, that's just not going to happen. So, I mean, if you want to call in, fine, let's settle this and fucking, well, if you really want me to be as merciful. But if you really want to cut in front of the line, go straight to the VIP section, call in, bend the knee, kiss the ring. That's what you would need to do. Now you're gonna say that I put you in a position that you cannot agree to, and yes, I will actually agree to that. I will say that yes, I put you in a position like that, because let's be honest, Joe. First of all, you're gonna continue with the lies and stuff about me, why I wasn't on fucking your show and all that. Okay, fine, but the fact is, though, you're still mad that I spoke the truth. You still haven't gotten your shit together about Final Frontier News. That's the bone of contention here. That's the matter. And you've wasted such great opportunity. I'm still willing to work with you. But the thing is, though, I'm not going to work under your terms anymore. I'm not going to work under your conditions. Because your conditions clearly aren't productive, to put it bluntly. The other day, you made a video, one of your, I think it was like the third video of the politics and stuff. Why do you make yourself, like, you know that you're making yourself look like a fool, right? Maybe it is all a joke to you, Joe. Maybe it is. But just come out and say it. I mean, because honestly, I don't know what to think anymore. You're handed gold, and you literally wipe your ass with it and say, yeah, that toilet paper wasn't that good. It's like, of course not, because it wasn't toilet paper. It was fucking gold. So, and again, that's all I wanted to fucking do. Final Frontier News, man. Like, even monetize this, like, did my best to fucking help you out. Like, look at the shit that I tried to pull with Corrupted to help you out. And man, again, with your lack of time management, it just fucking, it kills me. Look, not everyone fucking lives on your fucking night owl schedule and stuff, but like, dude, come on, man. Come on, man. But, like, you can't even have the guts to fucking show respect and say, you know what, Dave, I'm sorry. And again, you don't even have to fucking apologize. Look, I fucking stretched myself too thin. I wasn't even close to being able to pull off Final Frontier News because I'm that fucking incompetent. And it's just not going to happen. I mean, it's just not going to work. Okay. Somebody was finally honest. And therefore, we can move on. But on top of that, JB is... no shit on JB or nothing, but JB, star of the show, okay? Very much true. Was offered basically a consistent pay, right? Now, I never knew about that personally. I knew that, he was getting some stuff here and there, but like it wasn't my business either. But the issue here is more is like, okay, so you're getting paid to consistently show up here because of your contribution. So JB disappears and I continue to show my dedication and contribution. And even Joe has come out and admitted this, that it was never about the money with JB. But that is a point of contention that Joe tries to use. So I know that Joe might say, oh, well, Dave, you never asked for money or this and that. And that's not necessarily true. But also there is the recognition of the success of shows that should be recognized. And more importantly is the fact that he's just been supported by so many co-hosts in what he's done, with some really outstanding just dedication. It's not just me. Jake, JB, who else here? Let me think. Jesse, Drew. There's dedication shown, but again, when you say one thing, you're going to be held accountable for that. Okay? And this is the problem again with today's society, is that we've got to tiptoe around these people who literally say something and can't even live up to what they said, and then get mad that you call them out for it. Like, for example, I'll be out in 5 minutes. You wait 50 minutes, like, dude, what the fuck? You asked me to pick you up, and I'm here waiting. I sent you 3 text messages saying I was here. Oh, don't get mad at me like I was, taking a shit. No, asshole. You told me to be here at this time, and I'm here at this time. I'm doing you the favor, not me. You're not paying me for gas. You're not paying me to fucking pay for my insurance. No, because of any accident that I might face on the road. No, I'm doing this as a favor to you, and you have the gall to dictate to me? No chance in hell. St. Dave does not tolerate that anymore. The crusade is on. It's already been decided. In fact, I might make a move to be Pope, because then I do have that infallible ability to declare such an act. But I'm not gonna take this shit no more, to be quite honest. I hear shit, I'm gonna call it out. I don't care who says it, I'm gonna fucking call it out, and I'm gonna fucking highlight and embarrass these individuals because you deserve it. Okay? You've had this option, you've had this chance, you've had, more importantly, me playing nice. You've had me trying to be a nice guy, not upset the easily manipulated, mentally weak individuals. No. Okay? 1,000 years ago, I'd make you my bitch, and I would fucking literally have you as my slaves. Okay? Somebody like me, with my intelligence, could literally run a fucking village. And individuals like these that seem to think that their emotions are more valuable, they'd be the first to face the chopping block or just be indentured slaves. But if people want to play this game, fine. I suggest that you contact some psychologists and some psychiatrists and any sort of support worker that you can get. because you're going to deal with some serious repercussions. And I'm talking about verbal responses. Nothing physical. I don't need to go physical here. I just need to embarrass these individuals with simple facts, which isn't very difficult. But that's when you're just being logical with individuals. That's when you're just showing simple facts. But like people like Leah, no, they don't understand it. In fact, they refuse to understand. They understand that it's a fact that proves them wrong, so they're going to refuse to accept it. Okay. Maybe it's time I start to fucking clip every single fucking person in this community embarrassing themselves with their stupidity and starting to present it as a case for individuals to be examined psychologically. In fact, I might even have the opportunity to be able to contact some individuals, a couple of people to be honest, who have the proper credentials to actually comment on somebody's mental state. And obviously they went to school for that, so they have, and obviously have work experience as well, so they can speak to that thing. So I'm thinking one of these potential things where I take a clip and, you know, I could have it on a podcast, and I'd probably have to do it pre-recorded and stuff because that would work. And basically play a clip and then just ask each of these individuals to describe the type of individual that they think that they're analyzing. Any sort of neuroses they might have, any sort of particular obsessions, and sort of break down their character so that the audience can actually understand what I understand already. Okay, I don't need a degree in this stuff, but knowing people that do have this stuff, it just verifies what I know. I mean, but okay. I mean, if we really want to play that game, if we really want to break this down, Joe, you say you're going to burn things down? You're going to burn everybody down in the community? And yeah, Scott McKinnon has said that too. See, the problem is anything that I would say right now, people will say, oh, you're just trying to be a badass, you're hubris, whatever. It's like, what do I say to convey the point? Do I literally have to take an action that something happens in real life where you are? I'm not talking any threats of violence or anything, but a physical sort of indication that, yes, this is an interaction with me from this person that knows where I am. Do I need to? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. But keep doubting me, people. Keep doubting me. Keep, saying stupid things. Okay? Keep saying stupid things. People have my back. People I didn't even expect to have my back have my back. People are always recording shit in this fucking shithole of a community. And I know the law. Don't let that, interfere with the fact that apparently you have sand up your pussy. You can't accept the fact that I am superior. But again, I've played many games with many people that wanted to play games with me, and I knew they were trying to do that from the get-go. So I played along. One person that we can talk about was, what was his name? Dr. Julius No. Dr. Julius No, who seems to have disappeared. I guess, all those prosthetics that he was creating there on his private island off Jamaica was just taking too much time away from him being on Skype and YouTube, right? Oh man, these people. Let's go back to the chat because I do see quite a bit of activity. I do apologize for missing quite a bit of it, but I also do see that people are enjoying a nice little conversation between the twos, or between themselves. Okay, great. I can't even talk. All right, let's go back to the chat here. So, DDR is on beast mode today. Oh, we're not even fucking started, man. This is I'm not even at my full level yet. Or how's that term go? I haven't even reached 9,000 Cyan. I don't know. I was never a big Dragon Ball guy. Civilization is taken for granted. Yes, I do believe so. Dark Emperor Striker says, Dave, can you make a prediction of what is going to happen with Trump's next move? He's clearly taken it to court, but he's also allowing the law enforcement of, again, yes, you have National Guard on site, but you do have a lot of state-based individuals who are also checking out the current fraud. He has not basically federalized this investigation. There are federal rules that require investigation and so forth, but right now, the evidence of fraud has been presented to the municipal and the state level individuals, and from that, they're beginning their investigations and so forth. Things are getting proven and so forth. This is just going to help accumulate information that could potentially be taken to the Supreme Court, but it could even stop beforehand. I mean, they're like right now, Pennsylvania is in violation of their own rules. They accepted 800,000 votes that are basically invalid. And, you know, there's a lot that that will be happening, and I suggest yet again calm and patience, and again understanding. First of all, these fucking boomer Karens don't know shit, so don't listen to them. The media is fucking the enemy of the people. Don't listen to them. Joe Cronin doesn't have any knowledge about politics. Don't listen to him, and have some faith. Okay. Just let things play out, and more importantly, watch. And don't be stupid. You know the fraud existed, so watch. And when when people lie about it, call it out. And prove it to them. And rub it in their face. Make them feel bad. Make them feel like the idiots that they are. Because they're not gonna get it any other way. Do you really think you can win by playing from your high horse? No, you get down in the mud and you fucking kick their neck in and hold their face down into the mud so that they understand that you know how to play their game, but you're just better at it. Clambake says, yeah, Boomer born in 55. I know exactly what you're saying. Stanza says, what if Dave Rose married? I think I did comment about that. I don't know why. I was reading messages from before. Clambake says, oh, my wife was a Democrat. I think we would have been divorced by now. Lau, just me, though. Yes, exactly. People who say that people with different political views can get married, no, unless you're looking forward to divorce. Don't waste your time with that bullshit. Unless somebody agrees politically with you, don't waste your time. Because literally, it's a constant fight and dealing with, especially, you know, if the woman's the Democrat, literal psychosis. Literal insanity, fucking obsession with being a rape victim, when in fact they just weren't ever a victim of rape, and that's what they're jealous of. And that might sound extreme, but guess what backs me up? Statistics. So you can get all fucking bitched and angry all you want. Math is my friend. Back to the chat. Peter Beertree. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Says, I'm worried about the future. The left doesn't want to hear anything anyone has to say. You don't have to listen, you know, I should say, like, you don't need to care about someone listening when you just put a slug in them, okay? Don't worry about that. These people are fucking gone. These people are fucking brainwashed. They literally are Agent Smiths, and they're trying to keep the system together. Be aware that they are, unless they've unplugged, your enemy and the enemy of everyone that's trying to fight against the system. Deal with it accordingly to your needs. Irish Dave says, personal opinion, I think that this whole stuff is going to go to the Supreme Court. That's what I've been saying. It's logic. And they're going to find in favor of Trump. Again, logic. And then the liberals are going to say Trump stole it. Bingo. So you're 3 for 3, man. Because this is exactly what I saw from the beginning and many other people did, okay? I'm not a fucking prophet. I'm a saint. but I'm not a prophet. Okay, I've prophetized in the past, but I'm not in the same sort of league as Ezekiel. Regardless, fact is that this was always the plan. This is how you can, because they knew that they were going to lose. They knew that they were going to lose. So they set it up so that there's massive anger. And when obviously, because they said the same thing. Again, these people are fucking retarded. Even 4 years. They can't remember 20 years ago, not to mention 4 fucking years ago. They said from the get-go that Trump stole it. They fucking convinced themselves that Russia actually had influence. Okay? These people, if you can even call them that. You know what? I'm showing too much respect by calling them people. But they're fucking garbage. They're retarded. They have no value. Even as slaves. Even as slaves. Working maybe beyond the Arctic Circle. They still have no value. Even for polar bear food. They amount to nothing and they destroy everything. They are your enemies. Let's go back to the chat here. We got Glanbake says, I see where Joe is coming from, not likening either side. I'm sure he's way less stressed out too, with politics out on the mind all the time. Pretty damn stressful. No, not really, no. Even when Trudeau was reelected again fraudulently, because that did happen both times. Again, I've proven this. People laughed. Stupid people. But the evidence is there and the police already know it and published it and all that. So, it's not stressful. Yeah, it's bothersome. Like, it makes me say, okay, now I need to tighten my belt because Trudeau literally is going to bankrupt us and stuff. And yeah, the country is literally being destroyed as we speak. But there's a difference between stressful and bothersome. And I'm not going to ever be apathetic like somebody like Joe Cronin to first not vote, but then have the gall to say they're both idiots, they're both candidates, and that, oh, Joe Biden won, and that, oh, it looks this way. Dude, I mean, the guy is allergic to reading. There's no other, I can't think of any other fucking thing. Maybe it's books. Maybe it's just books that he's allergic to reading. Because obviously he reads on the internet and stuff, but maybe it's books that he's allergic to reading. Because this is fucking pathetic, man. It's fucking pathetic. I cannot tolerate this. You can see in my photo here on stream that I am carrying a book. After all, it is the truth and the word is contained within the book. So if you don't like books, you don't like truth. And if you're going to use an excuse that, I don't like to read, so what? You just wear a diaper because you don't like to use the toilet to shit? Because that's basically the same level of mentality that we're talking about here. Let's see here. It's the Costanza says, I feel smarter when I listen to the facts and research things unlike Biden voters. Exactly. Again, I love to learn. And, I mean, Nikki today told me something earlier. I think it was about the Star Wars thing. No merchandising with the Spaceballs. And I didn't know that fact, and I thought that was very cool. And again, I'm not having a conniption. I'm not fucking doing a stream about, oh, people fucking told me something I didn't know. Oh my God. It's like, cool, I fucking learned something. And in fact, and I've said this before, and I just don't know why I have to keep fucking repeating it. But I don't care if I'm in the presence of a superior person. I don't care if they know more than me. And I don't care if they're more arrogant than I am. If I can learn something from them, awesome. I just utilized a great opportunity. I'm not a pussy. I find it funny that there's a lot of people out there that not only will call me a pussy in regards to what I say, but actually think that a photo, and I'm referring to the photo where I'm doing the karaoke in the bar where I'm yelling, that was taken literally 20 years ago. I think it was 21 years ago. I think it was 1999. Is this exactly the same that I look like? First of all, I haven't had long hair since the summer of May 2017. Okay. Second of all, I don't need to go out like these motherfuckers and say, oh, I'm such a badass, I can kick your ass. Or if you were here in real life, I'd kick your ass and stuff. I don't need to go out and do that. I don't do that. Why? Well, because I don't need to gloat about what I do know. What do I know? Several combat sports. Well, combat systems. I don't like calling them sports, but regardless. I have firearms training. Okay? I have other implement training as well, whether it be bladed or blunt. I don't go out and fucking advertise this shit, okay? I've been in so many different fights in my life. I got the scars to fucking prove it. Got the fucking record of broken glasses to fucking prove it. Because, that whole saying is like, would you hit a guy with glasses? Well, apparently if you got a big enough mouth like I do, they will. Regardless, though, I'm still here. Okay? Taking on multiple people in my life. I don't have to fucking do this pissing contest. I find it pathetic. I find it pathetic that these people still act like they're in grade school. Like, I can beat you up. I could do this and that. It's like, first of all, you would not talk like that in real life, despite the fact that you're projecting that on me and saying, I wouldn't say that in real life to your face. I would. And then when you fucking got, and you try to get in my face, you don't think I'm going to fucking put you down? Again, I don't have anything to prove. I don't. But if people are dumb enough to fucking think this stuff, okay, fine. If you're going to show up in real life, then it's on. Then it's going to be fun. But if you're going to talk shit, but not do anything about it, just over the internet, well, that's where I have my fun. That's where I track you down. That's where I find out exactly where you're coming from, communicating-wise, what your name is, perhaps family members. That's all perfectly legal. It's for entertainment purposes only. It's not being shared with anyone for any implicitly wrong purposes. But if this information is available via the public, there definitely isn't anything illegal, not only searching it, but even sharing it. Again, and entertainment purposes only. People don't seem to understand this. That's fine. St. Dave no longer is concerned with the desire to believe your own sins. Those sins could be washed away. As I told you, you bend the knee, you kiss the ring. Absolved will your sins be. But if you're going to come at me hot and heavy, try to talk shit, and show yourself like a retard, let me promise you that the crusade that I will wage upon you will be incessant and won't end. It will not end. Okay? And you're just going to be proved to be the idiot that you are. I'm a patient individual, and I've shown that quite a lot. Now, perhaps I've given the false impression of being hot-headed, but I do love giving false impressions to people because an ignorant enemy is easily defeated, which is one of my sayings that I've created myself. So, that should be fun once people actually decide to step up to St. Dave and see if they can take down a Titan. Let's go back to the chat here. Looks like a potentially fake Joe Cronin show comment here with the eyeballs. Dirk Emperor Striker says, Dave, what is the solution to plant being overpopulated with human? Current, it is 7.8 billion on Earth. Like I said, that is underpopulated, and you could easily support up to 70 billion people on the planet. Now, one thing is a better it's a better distribution of populations. You have certain places that are overpopulated, and the environment basically causes that. But then you have urban sprawl. It's not planned properly. You can have appropriate amount of green space and space things out evenly so that it's literally not concentrated and focused in one area alone. You have the ability to have even things like floating cities in the ocean. You have the ability to create biodomes in the Arctic that do not drill into the permafrost, which is a concern of scientists because they believe that it takes away from, the ecological aspect of the Arctic. But again, it wasn't that way 10,000 years ago. So the fact is, I say fucking drill it all up. But okay, you can still have biomes that fucking exist, that are on risers over Arctic tundra that support thousands of people living in a previously remote area. There are so many different things that can be done in regards to addressing the population and, in fact, increase the numbers dramatically if we wanted to. But again, remember, this is a very important thing. Remember, the Georgia Guidestones. The Georgia Guidestones actually say on them, and this is coming from the elite, that they wish for the population to be no more than 500,000 people. That's a very easy way to control the cattle. I mean, the population. Do you understand now why they're trying to push against in quotations, overpopulation? You gotta make it more retarded. Overpopulation? Do you see it now? I hope so. Let's go back to the chat here. Let's see. A lot of people chatting. I don't know why my mouse is now being stupid. Ryan Murray says this coup didn't happen on election day. This has been happening for 4 years. Exactly. That's another thing that just blows my mind. To have to fucking explain this shit. Literally for the last 4 fucking years. Everything has been thrown at Trump. Nothing is stuck. Nothing. Even the fucking pussy shit didn't stick. They had nothing on them. Russia, Ukraine, fucking, what else was there? There was the, what's her name? The fucking whore prostitute fuck. Sandy Daniel, no. What's her name? Something like that. It was something like that. Fucking whore. Nothing stuck to him. Are you people fucking retarded? Are you people fucking retarded? Like, I don't know what else to say. Are you people fucking retarded? 4 fucking years. 4 fucking years. Nothing stuck to him. 4 fucking years of lies being disproved. 4 fucking years. Now, after 4 fucking years, if you are so goddamn fucking stupid that you cannot see what is clearly happening in front of your eyes, not only do you not deserve to vote, I think maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a little extreme, but maybe you need a bullet between the eyes. Because, answer me this, riddle me this, what benefit do you bring to the world? What benefit do you bring to the world with such a retarded mentality? What can you accomplish in the world if that's how you think. You're only going to fucking destroy it. So, in fact, what I'm saying is very humanitarian. In fact, I'm thinking about the greater good. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. You're a fucking retard, well then you get a bullet too. It's all for the greater good, people. It's all for the greater good. And it just blows my mind that people don't want to make that difficult decision. To understand that some people don't deserve to exist. And that everyone is not equal. There are some of us that know more. Some of us that, if we don't act, sit by and watch history repeat itself. Why? Because we're surrounded by fucking morons. As such, these morons will be put in their place. They want to fight? Well, they're going to get one because people like me, we no longer take the high road. We're going to go as down and dirty as you do. In fact, we're going to go even lower. That's why we're going to show you why we're better. It's over. It's fucking over. And it's going to be reminded to you every single day for the rest of your fucking lives. You fell for the lies. You fell for the tricks. You had the opportunity to think for yourself, to actually use common sense, and you chose to swallow the lies of the media that had been lying to you to years. You knew that Joe Biden was a fucking pedophile, and you voted for him anyways. Expect to be held accountable for that. Expect for you to have your face rubbed into the shit that you made. It's no longer excusable, and I can promise you, whatever might come, I'm ready for it. And I'm ready to take on as many fucking retards that want to take me on at once without a problem. So, Joe, you want to have me on your show and have 10 people fucking try to talk over me and debate me on politics? I'll destroy every single one of them. I'll embarrass you. I'll embarrass your wife. I'll destroy Nerdy and Drew without even fucking taking a breath. Garguts is a joke. Fucking, who else do we got to go through? Bullfrog? Well, you don't always feature him. I mean, is that even supposed to be compared? Luis Antonio? That piece of shit that we talked about earlier? Hi, Trump he's a racist. And actually, in fact, I saw people in the chat, I can't remember his name. Actually, it was Neil the One, I believe, who said, it seems like only Mexicans hate Trump because I'm a non-Mexican Hispanic and I love Trump. It seems very, very, very true. You got these fucking faggotrous Mexicans who, again, being low IQ mestizos, heard Trump say that, yeah, there's quite a few Mexican rapists and drug dealers are coming to the country. And then, being so stupid and low IQ and genetically inferior, they then say, oh, he meant that about all Mexicans. And he never did. I mean, the fact that they're convinced of that meme, because it is a meme at this point, the fact that this Luis Antonio was believing, or Alejandro, whatever the fuck his name is, I don't even know what to call him anymore, but he believes in the Russian collusion lie. Russia! He actually said that. Russia! It's... Again, if... I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for Joe. I'm embarrassed for Joe. Okay? Joe, I think I've told you this in the past, at least privately. But, dude, I am so embarrassed for you. I am so embarrassed for you, and I can't stop saying that. Why? Because the people that you feature on your show make you look like a retard. Now, that's not even including what you say, okay? We already know that what you say makes you look like a retard, okay? And you've admitted this. Now, it doesn't, I mean, I'm not rubbing this in your face because it gives me pleasure, because, again, it embarrasses me. I would do this again. I would feel this exact same way for a family member, for another friend, whoever. Like, I am embarrassed that you would expose yourself to this, that you would make yourself look so bad. Because, again, you're not stupid, but you seem to act that way. But, like, you feature these idiots on your fucking show that make you look bad, and then you spout your fucking ignorance that makes you look even worse. And the other day, you said something about one of your political shows. You were saying that you supported Bernie Sanders because he's a real person. And then, like 2-3 sentences later, you're just publicly stating, yeah, he sold out to Hillary and to the DNC. And, you know, then he was saying, yeah, thanks for the money. And, yeah, I'm going to go buy another house. So you're telling me that you violated, you've compromised your own moral beliefs because this real guy, this real person, ends up fucking selling out and taking his share and going and buying another house. Is that what's real to you? Are you the type of individual to say, well, you know, he's corrupt, but at least he didn't say grab them by the pussy? Is that really what it is? Seriously, explain this to me. You are a fucking moron for fucking even believing what Bernie Sanders said. You are. First of all, you don't know anything about economics, okay? Get this through your fucking head. If you don't know anything about economics, you can't call out Bernie on his clear bullshit of his socialist agenda. Now, just because maybe you didn't have a grandfather in your life or, you know, an older person with white hair that was going to talk to you, oh, listen this, doesn't mean that you got to project that fucking desire onto a presidential candidate. The guy is a fucking moron. He actually fought against desegregation. And his economic plans don't make sense. But for you, first of all, to claim him to be a real guy. He's got 3 fucking different houses. Makes way more than the average American. He's got a fucking Audi sports car. He's gotten donations from all over the world from very questionable sources. He celebrated his honeymoon in the Soviet Union singing pro-Soviet songs. If you want to project your desires for a grandfather or whatever father figure into your life, this doesn't apply to just Joe. It applies to so many different people. Go fuck yourself. Because the information was all there in front of you all along. All you had to do was research. Just learn about this individual. And you would have learned what kind of shitty piece of shit he was from the get-go. But no. You speak out of your ass, and you continue to push this bullshit like, fucking Bernie Sanders, he's a real man, he's a real guy, he's a real person, he's not like all these, he's not like Trump or Biden. Well, first of all, Trump and Biden are nothing alike. But no, you, oh, Tulsi Gabbard, you don't know shit about her fucking policies, except for the fucking headlines. Have you read any of the policy papers? No, you haven't. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now you're going to take this and like, oh, look at Dave and stuff. No, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking have a biopsy. You know what that is? It's like an operation on a living being. Okay? I'm going to dissect you piece by piece if that's what you want. First and foremost, you have never, well, actually, I've challenged you multiple times to debate me on race. And the one time that I sent you a direct message on Skype or on Facebook or Messenger, whatever the fuck it's called, you said, why don't you ask, and I can't remember who it was that you asked me to debate. Well, why don't you ask this guy to debate you? It's like, no, douchebag. I've been asking you to debate me. I've challenged you. Such a man? You know, not a pussy? You know, no pussies allowed? Okay. Well, I don't know if that applies to your show because apparently it's just full of them. But again, Joe, why don't you debate me on race? Why don't you debate me on race? What the fuck are you scared of? Huh? Do you think I'm going to make you look bad? Well, that's a guarantee. But what is it that you don't want to admit? That I'm right? That you're going to be faced with a harsh reality that you've ignored your entire life because you literally are a fucking bleeding heart liberal? Is that... Because I think I know that's what it is. I think you're going to have to be forced to recognize the crime statistics and be forced to actually utter the words that you don't want to say. I think that's what it is. And that's... that again, you hate the word of truth. You hate the word of truth if you're not willing to do that. I've debated you on other topics. But again, why not race? Is it because maybe, I don't know, it would require you to take a stand rather than play both sides? You know, fence sitter. A lot of people calling you fence sitter during the election these days. And it's totally true. I'm a liberal. No, sorry, what do you say? I'm an independent. No, you're a fucking moron. We already determined that. You're not an independent. You're not an independent. You're a registered independent. Why the fuck is a Canadian telling an American how their system works? Because I'm getting real tired of this shit. You're pro-immigration. You're pro-socialized healthcare. You're pro-many programs. And you're going to call yourself an independent? Shut the fuck up! Shout out to Lucky Lowe. Shout out to St. DR and the chat. Hey, Lucky, I do appreciate you joining us. He is, after all, not just a staple, but a legend in this community. And as always, the line is always open to you, brother. So if you want to call in, feel free to do so. Just a little bit of juice here to... no, I'm not drinking plum brandy. But I'm tired. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit. And not only am I calling it out, but it shall be made... Like, people are going to be made an example of. People are going to be made an example of. The hypocrisies that I've seen. And then I'm the one getting shit on. I'm the one who is willing to speak out for truth. Willing to pose the difficult questions. No. The age of fucking faggotry is over. Okay? The age of faggotry is over. Now it's the age of reason again. And, like it or lump it, the truth will be spoken. Now, Joe, you can deal with me perfectly well. First of all, you can contact me privately, which you're refusing to do so. You can stop making these little pot shots and shit, but that is your passive-aggressive pussy manner. And again, you can get as mad as you want about the truth, but it remains to be the truth, okay? Just bend the knee and kiss the ring, okay? I will forgive you for not debating me on race, but I will have to accept you admitting why you won't debate me on race, and thus accept your inferiority to me, not only just in regards to debate in general, but on the subject of race. Yeah, you might say that I'm putting you in a position that you cannot agree to, but no, that's actually your pride and hubris. If you're willing to accept God and allow him to forgive you, you can move forward in life. But I know that you hate anything pure. I know that you hate the idea of God, although they're constantly saying, oh, I'm atheist, this and that. No, you're a fucking nihilist. You don't believe in God. You want to, but for whatever bad experience you had in life, you shit on anything to do with faith. Well, except for the Muslims. You don't have the guts to actually do that. But unlike you, I'm willing to criticize all religions because theology is actually my bag, baby. And I also like to read. So fact is that you can't be critical of one religion and talk shit about Christians and not say a goddamn word about the fact that, say, the Kabbalah in the Jewish religion actually approves of raping children, especially if they're goyim, i.e. non-Jews. You're not willing to talk about, the Sharia law, for example, which you have several fatwas that actually indicate that you have to beat your wife in a certain method because that's how you ensure that they don't get out of line. No, you're not going to, you'll make a little quick bomb joke about the Muslims. You never say anything about the Jews. You may have said one thing about like, oh, greedy, this and that. Like, talk about the kid raping. Why don't you talk about the kid raping? You want to talk about the kid raping? Because I'd like to talk about the kid raping. But yeah, I mean, always shitting on the Christians. And you don't know shit about Christians. Again, I raised this point the other day. Well, a couple of months ago. Leah's talking shit about the story of Noah, claiming, trying to associate it with Christianity. First and foremost, even a fucking moron understands that, guess what? Noah existed thousands of years prior to the establishment of Judaism, which obviously later on led on to Christianity. Really? Dummies? Really? And you have the gall to ridicule people of faith when they know the actual information and you couldn't give a flying fuck about? My contempt for you is justified. This is righteous indignation, and it is fully approved by the Almighty. Doubt me all you want. That's fine. Guess what? A phrase that I'm not tired of saying, and I don't like to repeat myself, but this one I'm perfectly fine with. I fucking told you so. I fucking told us so. Okay, just like Ricky said. I never get tired of reminding people that they were wrong. Not because of my ego, but because of theirs. Because, again, something as simple as, I could be saying to somebody, this winter is probably going to be a harsh one. I mean, been following the weather, and looks like we might actually have, lower sunspots, so we're going to get less heat. And the response, you're fucking crazy, Dave. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. What is this sunspot shit? Like, the weatherman on TV with the big tits, or the weatherwoman with the big tits, she said it was going to be a hot winter, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So then, after a 3-month cold where literally half of nature dies, and I come out and I say, I told you so. How dare you? How dare you upset my sensibilities? How dare you remind me that I was a piece of shit? How dare you remind me that I'm a fucking piece of garbage, an ignorant, despicable, nothing. How dare you remind me of reality? Well, guess what? We are now in the age of reason, and you will be reminded. And if I have to hold your head down in the pile of shit to remind you that that was your pile and that you should have cleaned it up, just like a little bad dog, I'm going to fucking do it. And every day, unrelenting for the next 1,500 days, I will do this. And I will not stop. No, Kieran Modi, I am definitely not an atheist. I think by now that that should have been understood. But then again, maybe you are part of this community. You're part of the 85? Can you say that? Lucky Low says, we are about to be in the storm. The cure can't be worse than the disease. People need to start thinking for themselves. A lot of brainwashed snowflakes scared to speak out. They'd rather listen to the MSN. Guess what? And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how brainwashed people are, because the fact is, it's not my business no more. But I will hold them accountable. Again, somebody screams fire in a movie theater, and it causes problems, I'm holding that person accountable. And I will remind them over and over again. I will be incessant. I will be unrelenting. If you think you know annoying, you haven't met me. Because I'm willing to take things to the next fucking 8 levels. But the fact is that I'm no longer going to play nice. Why? Because I'm a titan surrounded by infants. Not, with everyone, but as in, I can clearly see that there are those that I've tried to treat respectfully who will never treat me in the same manner. And regardless of my record, regardless of my intelligence, regardless of my ability to reason well beyond theirs, they continue to believe that I need to tiptoe around their feelings. Again, this is about ego here, people. There are some people, including Scott McKinnon, who are stupid enough, yes, stupid enough, to think that when it comes to me, it's about ego. It's never been. It's always been about the truth. Always. And that has always been what I've been focused on. So, in fact, I've put myself into situations that I knew I had no win. I had no, clear win, as in like what the fucking mob thinks. Like, oh, that guy didn't win because, this person just cried and therefore he made Dave Rose look bad because he made them cry. No, I let you fucking play into my plan exactly. So, fact is that these people just don't. I'm not going to acquiesce to the feelings anymore. If someone comes straight out and says, Dave, you're retarded because of A, B, C. Here's the proof. Here's the evidence. Like, wow, fuck, man, you got the case in the bag, man. Clearly, you do know what you're talking about. That is a possibility. Fine, okay. But I mean. And yeah, there are people in this community that are intelligent that could definitely debate me properly. They actually show respect and so forth. And, we can even come into a discussion where it's like, okay, we agree to disagree. Or, fuck, man, you made a better argument than I did. You clearly won that debate. I still believe what I believe in, but I got to give you this one, man. Like, you literally fucking destroyed my ass. Okay, fine. The difference is with the Joe Cronin Show crew. The Joan and Crow. The Joan and Crow. Difference is there. And Joe will actually try to refute this because he'll say that he's defended me from time to time. To a certain extent, he has. But very often than not, he hasn't. He's actually utilized me more as a point of contention to have people shit on me and use me as an example. Here's a great example, actually. What was it? He said something along the lines of, I think it was like a Thursday show. Yeah, I think it's the one that he did at the same time I did. I don't remember. Okay, well, bottom line is, because there's so much shit going on now. He said something along the lines where somebody donated saying, Dave Rose and Drew are fascists. Why do you have them on your show? And I kind of think maybe it was him. I don't know. But his response to that was like, come on, Drew's not a fascist. Drew's not a fascist. This must be a troll account. Drew's not a fascist. Really, Joe? Really? Joe, please. Please, Joe, stop being a pussy, man. Man the fuck up. You can't make it clearer than that. Okay, man? You can't make it clearer than that. Okay? First of all, actually, it's funny because the previous day or the same day was it when I did my stream, I had my face put onto Hitler doing the Roman salute. So, obviously I was embracing that. And, he has the sort of chutzpah to say that. And come on, Joe, it's so fucking clear. Come on, man. Why don't you fucking man up, Joe? Man up. Call in now. Why don't you lay it down for us? Why don't you lay down your grievances? Just tell me why I fucking make you mad, why I piss you off, why it is that you like to string me along. Why don't you do that? Are you going to make an excuse like, oh, I'm taking care of the kids when your wife could be disciplining them? Again, man, like, you make up so many excuses for things that clearly are within your power. You have the ability to fucking be efficient and effective when you want to be. You're a talented guy. But you're also a fucking idiot sometimes when you just waste this. And then, because you're a pussy too emotionally, you get your crew there to fight your fights for you, and then you just put out little jabs. Why don't you come on this show? You're willing to call in to Scott McKinnon when he's willing to fucking go off on air and fucking he's on like 8 gallons of fucking whiskey or whatever, and he's burning down houses and fucking whatever. Like, he's fucking off the handle, and you're calling into his show and you're talking cool with them. I'm being cool. Crickets. Crickets. Really, Joe? Really? Come on, man. It's just... And look at what I've tried to help you out with, man. Look at the shit that I've put up with. But you can't even have the respect to fucking tell me the truth. It's unreal, to be honest. And it's sad, because I know you're better than this. I know you are. J.R. for the third, he says he's scared of you. What the fuck does he have to be scared of? I don't think he's scared at all. I think he knows. First of all, this is the problem with, especially with liberal people, but here's the problem. They're not stupid, okay? They're stupid, which means that they know that they're ignorant, especially when they look at somebody else that's more knowledgeable, okay? So if they're not totally oblivious to the fact that they're an idiot, okay? They actually know that they're limited knowledge, which shows that they're not stupid, okay? Not stupid, but they're stupid. So from that, they say, well, I don't like the fact that this guy speaks so confidently that he can pull up all these facts just from his fucking head. He doesn't even have to look it up on a phone, read a newspaper. No, he literally can just regurgitate this stuff like he's a fucking machine. And on top of that, he makes sense. Well, I can't even fucking argue anything that he's talking about. I'm offended. That's literally the fucking mentality. So, I mean, I think that I think that explains some of it. And let's see here. Let me catch up with the chat here. We got Jar4 the Third says, just don't be the alien in the chat I want to heat. Drama takes our mind off real life. Well, I'm not trying to start drama here, okay? And again, I'm not one of these individuals that wants to start drama, but I'm just going to address what people say about me, especially when they act like a fucking retard. And again, I don't care whether or not Jake is disabled or not or whatnot. I'm still going to call him out on his shit because he's acting like a fucking idiot. And you can make all the comedy fucking videos you want, Jake. It doesn't take away from the fact that, A, you can't debate me, and B, you just don't have the fucking mental fortitude to discuss topics like politics. So, again, joke all you want about staying in your lane and all that. Like with Joe when he features stupid people on the show, you, Jake, are just making yourself look dumber when you try to fucking respond to certain things. Maybe it's just sometime to say, you know what, you're right, Dave. Sorry I couldn't entertain you, and maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't talk about politics, but I bet you can't talk wrestling and I can. And I'd say, you're right, Jake, you can. I mean, like, really? Swallow your pride, okay? Let go. Let go of your hubris. The truth will set you free, but you must let go of the hate. Let's go back to the chat here. Ryan Murray says the globalists have their feet finally placed in the liberals. Absolutely. That's why there are useful idiots. And this is a term that many people seem to think is an insult, but they're ignorant of history, because that's exactly what fucking the Soviet Marxists called the people that helped them achieve the revolution before they literally sent them to the gulags or executed them. Okay, it's called a useful idiot. It's an actual term. Look it up. Chances are, if you support the Democrats, you're a useful idiot. Kieran Modi says, Dave Rose, what religion are you then? Always thought you were an atheist. This has to be a troll now. This has to be a fucking troll. To be honest, but I'm out of the loop most of the time. And what did you mean I'm part of the 85? Yeah, this is definitely a troll. I can't justify even acknowledging this. Chat, mods, don't remove them. Okay, we're not here to fucking remove free speech because I'm not a fucking coward or an asshole. But so don't touch his fucking comments or nothing. Don't ban him. But it is a stupid comment. I got to be honest, man. I got to be honest. Because it's got to be a troll. I can't see anybody being that. I told you don't do that. Thank you, JR4 the Third. You are not to touch anybody's. Again, unlike others, and you see this very often in Joe Cronin's chat, especially with fucking D. Welsh, Sheriff Nochin. Sheriff Nochin is now fucking thinking that he can just, waltz through the OK Cronin corral and fucking just start to ban people in the chat and shit. And obviously because he is big donator, you cannot touch his big donator. You do not block big donator, but big donator, he block you. Okay? That's what fucking happens. So, yeah. I mean, I don't find that acceptable. And you know what? To a certain extent, Ken is also guilty of this too, because some of his mods are real trigger happy too. And, they're more than willing to remove somebody from a chat rather than check in with somebody else to make sure it would be appropriate. Regardless. Let's see here. Let me just get refocused. But as you can tell, I've turned a new page. Because I've got enough bullshit in my life to deal with, and I'm no longer willing to tolerate anything but the best. Because I'm simply the best. Better than all the rest. And I know that people fucking recognize that too. There's a reason why people fucking pursue me to be on their shows. There's a reason why people fucking contact me to ask my fucking opinion. This isn't saying I'm a fucking god. This isn't saying I'm the best person in the world. It's saying, you know what? I got something. I know I got something. And people know I got something. Okay? Stop thinking that I'm chasing clout because it's the clout that chases me. Stop thinking that I'm going to fucking bend over backwards because of your fucking feelings. Because, you're giving me this opportunity to be on your show. When I've literally, today, on Lazy Sunday, have been going for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I could go for probably another 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I'm just bringing fucking hard facts. Okay? You need me. Joe Cronin, I don't need you. And this, hopefully, will sort of shake things up a bit, that statement. Because I know you're going to get insulted and very aggravated from that. Why? Because you're easily manipulated emotionally. What will that statement do? That'll make you say, I'm not going to deal with Dave Rose at all anymore. Okay. Now, like Gavin McInnes says, follow that through. Follow that thought pattern through. And he's not the first one to say it, but he's one that at least Joe I know watches or has watched. But what's going to happen from that? Well, you already have 10 people on your calls already. Your show's just going to get shittier. You've already said that fucking things are looking bleak and things might disappear entirely. So what are you doing? You're just fucking going for broke? Just allowing fucking anyone who wants on your show. Another thing is that, isn't it time to maybe start to regulate how much time you use for Monetize This? I mean, 6 hours, is that appropriate? I mean, if you're getting donations through the entire thing, okay, I can understand that. But is it worth it when you can maybe reduce that to, say, 4 hours and sort of push the envelope to that, to have people donate more because the show is ending? I mean, I don't have to be on your shows. Obviously, I don't. You don't even have to have me on your shows. But if you're the type of individual that is constantly saying, well, you're not saying this, but you're showing it so evidently. You acquiesce to the audience, specifically the left-leaning type. But regardless of their political affiliations, you acquiesce to the audience. You want to give them what they want. In a certain extent, I'd say that's a good thing, because you're, reaching out to your audience. But in other ways, I think it's fucking stupid, because there's a big portion of your audience that is stupid, and they want shit that they don't even know about. You got some people that want bullfrog, some people that don't. Okay? I just think it's fucking stupid that you're gonna shit on me. I think it's comical that you're gonna shit on me and not sort of comment on your own actions. Now, before we continue, let me just get back to the chat here. There's a few things I have to mention. Then there's that call. He says Kieran Modi says, I'm actually not trolling. I just don't actually know. Don't watch often. I don't know because I don't watch often. I'm genuinely asking. I'm out of the loop. Awandi. Oh, Prince Awandi. Inshallah. He is my Arab brother. And once Sharia covers the whole world, I shall move in with him in his Bedouin tent, and we shall have a shared harem. How does that sound, Prince? How does also my fake accent sound? Because I suck at the accents. Ryan Murray says, Kieran, who's your team? Jesse James says, Awandi, you cringe about. You know what? Shut the fuck up. You're out. You don't fucking talk shit about Prince Awandi. Kieran Modi is in Leicester, in the UK, I believe. Irish Dave says, this is a great stream. What's a sermon? What a sermon. Keep preaching. Thank you, brother. We shall bless Irish Dave. Amen. Apparently, Kieran is talking with Irish about the top of the league because they love them footy. The footy there with the chippy in the UK. Well, Kieran, I am part of the Commonwealth, so, show respect. Ryan Murray says, that's a good team. No, Ireland, Arsenal, and Lazio fan. It's funny that you thought I was trolling, but generally I just don't know about Dave. Well, it's interesting that you're showing up here nonetheless. We got a one, they say, Aman brother. And, okay, we've got another individual that should die from AIDS in the chat, and they're gone. So there we go. But we got 38 viewers right now. This I got to look back at the statistics here, but at one point we had what? How many was this? Actually, I think we're breaching it now. We had, I think, we had 40 at most at one point, but I think it may have gone to 41. So we're fairly up there in regards to views and stuff. And I know Joe's watching. I know that his harpies are watching too. I'm sure that that Jake is watching. But St. Dave the Great, he's great and has open phone lines. Which reminds me of the fact that I was just called while I was in the middle of my sermon, part 804, verse 36.5, that Bullfrog himself attempted to call me. So, I like to ask those in the chat, shall we take his call? Shall we go for a ride down into the annals of depravity and allow this individual to speak? Or perhaps could this be an opportunity where he could also bend the knee and kiss the ring, and thus be forced to accept the superiority of Saint Dave the Great? Please let me know your thoughts. 1, in the chat to have Bullfrog on. 2, to tell him to go fuck himself. And I will give this to Bullfrog. He did bring me this message. He sent me actually a message about an hour and a half ago. He says, "Hey broski, it's me, Jacob Fuego. Said to call him on Skype or to text him. He said it's been a fake account of him in the chat room." So Bullfrog is also putting on an extra lovely show by relaying the message of Jacob RP. So, okay, well, we have a few people who are willing to throw caution to the wind, and why not? Let's do it. After all, we must remember that Saint Dave is the saint of the morons, mongoloids, and misfits. And as you know, although my mercy has its limits, I also have indomitable patience to deal with even the dumbest individuals, and to treat them actually with respect and not exploit them and make a show called Honesty by changing out the individual. So, yes, let us bring on the Bullfrog.
And the time he visited Columbus years ago.
Welcome, Bullfrog. Welcome.
What up, my liege?
Amen. For Saint Dave is forgiving.
Oh, hell, Dave.
So are you also ready to bend the knee and kiss the ring?
I did. No, I thought I already did like weeks ago.
Okay, well, that's a good confirmation. So we'll accept that as appropriate.
Yeah, because I thought we did this like months ago.
Well, it's never a bad. It's like sort of renewing your marriage vows. It's never a bad idea to sort of just reiterate. Yes, I do bend the knee to Saint Dave the Great, and I do kiss the ring, and I accept his greatness and his word and his love.
Okay, there, I kissed it.
There we go. All right. So Bullfrog, you have a very forgiving and accepting and welcoming group here in the chat, accepting you on the call. So despite some of the individuals that you've encountered on other shows, you only find love and acceptance here amongst St. Dave's disciples.
Well, I appreciate the compliments.
Well, like I said, I am very forgiving.
Indeed,
So,
you are.
what brings you to call us tonight? Was there anything particular that you wish to speak about?
What is your topics about? Like, I've
Well,
only
you
been
did
listening.
you did start off by sending me a message about SC Steve. So has he been harassing you to message me?
No, I called on my own free will.
No. Sorry, my bad. SC Steve, my apologies. Jacob Prada, my apologies, okay?
Oh.
I'm sorry, fucking Steve. I know. Look, man, it's not my fault that both of you look the same. You got the same skin tone. You fucking look identical, okay? You're just the superior Latino. I do accept that, but, dude, apologies. I'm talking about Jacob Prada. So, yeah. So, yeah, Bullfrog.
No,
Jacob RP. He messaged you?
Yeah, he's been wanting to get in touch with you lately. He's like very intimidated by you or something.
Dude, he's harassed Nikki Nines. Now I hear he's harassing you. I don't take too kindly. I don't take too kindly to this harassment.
Well, I was on a group call with Jacob, and he said it's been all fake Jacob Fuego, so I don't know what's going on.
Or could it be that maybe this is exactly what he said and he just got caught? Because he was saying identical things in Ken's chat. Now, that can't be. That can't be that he's actually on Ken's chat. He admits it's him. He calls in the show, admits that it's him in the chat, but the same wording, the same statements on my stream, and that's not him? Something smells fishy.
Well, again, I don't pay attention to that stuff. I mean, I was on a group call with him like the other night, and I mean, that it wasn't him, so I just relaying the message.
Oh, I definitely do appreciate that, Bullfrog. So I am stating this as acknowledgement of my appreciation. Now we do welcome, unfortunately, somebody that I mislabeled accidentally, and he is very, very lucky to even be featured on the show today. But again, as I've mentioned, Saint Dave is very merciful. And he is forgiving. So let us welcome the superior Latino himself, S.C. Steve.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good evening. I appreciate that intro. Stevie es, como siempre, un intelectual superior de esta comunidad tan inepto, tan idiota. Just want to make it short and sweet. Somebody DM'd me. You were talking about me, and then I listened to it, and then you had you got confused with the other one.
I honestly, sincerely apologize for that. It actually, bothers me. It bothers me that I actually automatically associated that with your name. And look, okay, I'm a visual guy, two brown guys, Latinos. Yeah, it's a stupid fucking mistake. It is. I'm stupid. But I sincerely apologize because it's inappropriate. Absolutely, because you do not even he doesn't even compare to you. You can't even hold a fucking candle to you, man. Not even fucking close. So I sincerely apologize for that.
Nothing to apologize. I think we all, got confused. I called in and I was listening to it at the same time. I'm like, oh, well, he already corrected it. Again, it goes back to the messages. I think we had spoken a while back. I said I won't be, mentioning anything about you or anything like that. So I just wanted to clarify that. Other than that, man, there's no beef. So people DMing me about him, there's no beef going on. I like the guy. He does his thing over here, and you're a good chef, brother. You're a very good chef. I'm very happy for you, man. I love to cook. So,
what have you? You follow me on Instagram?
No, people have shared me some photos. I think I'm about to make an Instagram.
You don't follow
just
Instagram?
Of you.
You don't.
I'm about to make an Instagram just because of you. The pictures that people are sending me is like, God damn, this nigga really does.
Dude, fuck it. I try to sparse them out with fucking other photos and shit, but fuck, man, I love to fucking cook, and I love to fucking showcase my abilities and stuff when it comes to that.
Bro. I love to fucking cook, dude, and looking at the pictures you done.
Dude, you sent that photo where you literally had two of these huge pans, like. You couldn't see the pan because of all the fucking meat in there. You're like, I have this meat and this meat and this meat and this meat and fucking now it's impressive as motherfuck, man.
No, dude, your pizza, bro, that shit looks fucking amazing.
It came out I've never man.
Pizza. I'll give it a try one of these days.
Oh my god, did it come out fucking incredible? And what people don't understand is it's so easy. All you got to do is just make the effort, man. This stuff can literally take. From making it to actually baking it, 30 minutes at most. I mean,
it's worth it. It doesn't even matter how long. It's worth it.
Oh, absolutely.
Taste and it's a lot more healthier because you're doing it. It's worth it.
Exactly. You know what goes into it. And I'm actually, here's the thing though. This is something I think a lot of people should consider. But I'm personally planning to write several books, at least 2 different cookbooks. My idea is basically to have a more complete sort of volume and potentially one more for like simple foods and meals and stuff, and like potentially make it small and short and share it with the community in the sense that it would sort of be like, here's a preview of what I'm capable of. And like, this is stuff that even you lazy, dumbass fucking 85 percentiles can easily make and fucking actually eat a real meal rather than fucking order pizza for fucking, the 5th time in a week.
Give me a second. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Shit.
So yeah, I mean, Bullfrog. I would make this book available for free as a free downloadable PDF. And the question would be, would you even be bothered to learn any recipes from that book, or would you continue to...
I mean, if I had the money to make those recipes, yeah, sure.
No, but the thing is, though, dude... Okay, let's say this. You spend $25 on pizza and some other stuff. For $25, you could have this meal 3 times, for example.
Okay. Sorry about that. Look, that was basically it, dude. With your cooking skills, it's amazing. The fact that a lot of people, I'd say, in this community that are very machista. How do you say that in English?
Machismo?
I guess sexist.
Machismo?
Yeah, machista.
Oh, sexist? I don't know. I mean,
right? But no, I mean, dude, I think I cook a lot better
chauvinist?
than my girlfriend. But when a man thinks like, a woman should be this certain way, like you're
misogynist.
Okay, there you go. And like, bro, I think us men could cook a lot better than women, dude. It's
again, I'm Mr. Statistics, and guess what? The best chefs in the world are fucking men.
Yep.
Simple as that. The best chefs in the world are fucking men.
Dude, do your thing, man. Happy for you, and take care, man.
Gracias,
stay safe,
señor.
Stay healthy. Igual para ti, Bullfrog. Stay sexy. Everyone in the chat, take care.
No español, Bullfrog.
I'm the one that you called the spick nigger, remember?
Really?
He is.
You said it, not me.
Well, he doesn't. He can't read properly because he misread Superior Latino.
Yeah.
So it's not SE Steve. It's SL Steve. Superior Latino.
All right, guys, take care.
Thanks again for the call. We appreciate SL Steve, the Superior Latino, and obviously compared to fucking Jacob RP, like, of course he's head and shoulders above the guy, and not just physically, because fucking Jacob RP's a midget, but fucking.
I have his Skype if you want me to add him into the call.
I don't want to talk to the guy. I don't understand why this guy wants to continue to talk to me. He's like, it's other it's fake people.
Obviously, you got him really scared and freaked out.
Well, he should be, for one. Because the thing is, though, he has been around, and I can verify it. And he knows that. That's why he's panicking. He wouldn't fucking panic like this if he knew he didn't do anything wrong. Okay, you see what I'm saying? He knows. Yeah. He knows that he's been barking up the wrong tree, and that he was dumb enough to think he could get away with it. So now he's fucking trying to say, "Oh, I want peace. I want peace. Dave, please don't come after me." It's like, first of all, I haven't come after you, but I've warned you. Don't fuck around, or you'll find out. And he still wants to try to play innocent. Here's the thing, man. Disengage. Go away. Maybe repackage yourself yet again.
There is a certain topic I want to talk to you about. Have you been paying attention to our election lately?
Yes, and the middle of the show, I covered it for over an hour.
Oh, well, I came in late, so.
Yes, you did. The bottom line is that I actually made a good point, is that anybody that has either used the phrase President-elect Biden or Biden confirmed as president, regardless of whether or not you work for the media, you're a private individual, you work for an organization, or even a government, anybody that has said that is guilty of seditious acts, has committed treason, and essentially needs to be executed for their crimes.
Well, here's what's been, because I've been watching CNN. I just watched it for a little bit today before I started watching the football games. But they had Lindsey Graham on I think it's one of the Fox networks, and Lindsey Graham told to tell Trump not to bend the knee to keep fighting us in the court, and so basically Lindsey Graham was telling Trump like keep fighting us, like don't.
Lindsey Graham was just reminding
don't.
people that that's what Trump was going to do in the first place. Do you people really think, with all the fucking evidence to the fraud, that Trump wouldn't try to fight it? No, of course not. You people are fucking stupid. But what happens is the fucking media planted the seed in people's heads from the fucking get-go. And again, it's not my problem that your brain is so fucking limited. I'm not talking to you, Bullfrog. That you can't remember 4 years in the past when the fucking press, when the fucking activists all said that they wouldn't accept any results and that Trump would basically lose an election and refuse to concede. What did they do? They telegraphed their plan. They told you exactly what they had planned to do.
Well, see, what really got me pissed off during this whole election, they froze. That it was like they kept counting Biden's count, but they stopped Trump's count, which I thought was really fucked up. Like they stopped his count.
We went deep into this. I don't want to go into it again. But the bottom line is, though, and again, this is a long, good stream, and if you go back and listen, you'll probably learn a lot. But the fact is that anyone who doesn't recognize the fraud that went on right now either is a disingenuous liar that wants to see America burn, or they're too stupid to be allowed to vote or even speak on the matter. In fact, speaking on politics when you have no knowledge on it, to me, requires you to be fucking tied up to a fucking post and fucking lashed like they do in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, somebody asked me this earlier. I was on a phone call with them, asked me how I'm dealing with this whole election process. Like I was on a call with them. And okay, I made amends with Biden. So basically it comes down to this. If Biden really does take us out of this COVID shit or whatever the fuck, then yeah, I'll praise him, I'll preach him. But if Biden's going to be trying to be our saving grace, then that's the only way I'll recognize him as my president.
Here's the thing, though.
You know,
he cheated, so there's no recognizing him as president. Trudeau cheated to win both elections. And the fact is, if you want to take a look at the legality of the situation, he's just a de facto dictator. Trudeau. He's not he's not elected legally. The RCMP knows this. CSIS and the CSC knows this. They're all fucking part of Five Eyes. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They know what's going on. Somebody's fucking making some good money from this. But, you know, they don't care. They know fucking Trudeau's fucking faked this shit. And even now, they had their ambassador congratulate Joe Biden on his win. Now, that is one of the biggest political gaffes that you're going to encounter. Even Mexico has refused to congratulate Biden. Why? Not because of the fence, not because of the wall, because they recognize actually fucking a valid election and they realize the fucking fraud. So when this comes out that fucking Biden stole it overwhelmingly through their own stupidity, he's not going to look like an idiot for congratulating Biden. But Trudeau most definitely is.
Yeah, they just want another politician, which is Biden. They don't want some outsider like Trump to keep running the show.
It's beyond that. But the bottom line is, though, that there are governments like Hungary that have refused also to congratulate Biden because they're not stupid. They know what's coming. But allow these liberals to think what they want, because in the end, they're going to get proven wrong. And here's the thing. They're celebrating a premature victory. When this gets all taken away from them, they're going to explode even more than they did when Trump won in 2016. Okay? They're the bitches. They're the pussies. They're the ones that cried when Trump won. Kept saying he's not my president for the last 4 years. Ergo, this defeat that they are setting themselves up for is going to hurt even worse. Because now they're going to, because they're so stupid, they're going to feel like they were robbed, that this was fraud, although it's not. They can't even see the fraud that they did, but no, they're going to feel this is fraud. So this is going to be extra painful. Now, the positive thing about this is that this creates the most delicious, fine platinum level quality salt that man has ever known. For these leftists shall cry their salty tears and enrich the earth with their deliciously sodium-infused tears. And the world will be a better place, for their suffering shall cause my happiness.
And I've been hearing new confirmation lately that we won't know who our president is probably till like May or June at least.
No, that's wrong. Stop listening to those stupid sources.
Oh, well.
Just give it time, okay? Let's just be patient. Until fucking February, we don't have anything to worry about, okay? Trump's going to continue to be in power, and they're going to continue to fight it. Let's just live our fucking lives and deal with the COVID, which mysteriously has disappeared from the news headlines, as Trump had said. But,
I've noticed that lately.
Of course.
Yeah,
of course. But that's the thing, though. Let's not talk about how it came from China, or how China is basically trying to skew this election. Now, China's going to get fucking theirs real soon.
Yes.
Real soon. And it's probably going to come to nuclear exchange. I don't know to what extent, but I would like to see at least China receive a few detonations because they fucking deserve it, okay? And people say, oh, well, the innocent life. What innocent life? What innocent life? These people could have fucking deposed their government, no problem, from the number of people that they have. But no, they are fucking just as evil as their government. Maybe not all of them.
Yeah.
Maybe this will piss off fucking Dr. Julius Snow or Travis TLC. But let's be honest, though. The people get the government that they want and deserve. And the Chinese people want a dictatorship. They want to be treated like shit. And look how they treat each other. They literally run over each other in the street and then run over you in reverse to make sure you're dead. Because if you're dead, you just pay a one-time fee to the family and it's cool. But if you stay alive, then they got to pay for years and years of physical rehab and stuff. Look at the way that they treat their animals. Look at the way they treat their environment. Are you going to fucking try to tell me that China stands on the high ground of morality? The middle kingdom of 5,000 years? Really? A kingdom of shit for the last 5,000 years? Your culture's all gone. Why? Because your great communist leaders convinced you to destroy it. But you were always obsessed with autocratic rulers like, for example, Confucius. And you're going to try to come and shit on Western superiority? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I know if Trump wins this battle in court, that China is definitely going to get theirs. And Trump if he wins this battle in court,
here's another thing. Here's another
thing.
Biden has publicly admitted and has been recorded admitting to colluding with the Chinese on several items. The collusion itself constitute treason. First and foremost, this piece of shit should never have been vetted to run for vice president. What does this tell us? The CIA is totally fucking corrupt. The FBI. Well, we already know the CIA is corrupt. The FBI is entirely infiltrated, totally corrupt. Just like JFK wanted to do with the CIA, the FBI must be shattered into 1,000 pieces. They're corrupt. They are worthless. Everyone that works for them is a fucking criminal because even those that are the good people ignored what was going on. oh, yeah, there's more of them than us. I don't give a fuck. You either stand for your oath or you don't. And you know what? The FBI, they're going to come down hard. Just like is the DOJ. The Department of Justice is infiltrated with communists and fucking traitors. And it's a simple matter of having the Marine Corps literally just storm the Department of Justice and execute every single last one of those fucking traitors. It's going to be bloody, and it's definitely an opportunity and a possibility, but it should not be counted out. In fact, Bullfrog, I need, since you did say that you joined late, I will just reiterate a point, is that I was telling other people is that people are going to be forced to bend the knee and kiss the ring to me from this point forward, because I no longer will tolerate that after years.
We already did it.
No, I'm not talking about you, dude. I'm just saying that, like, I'm reiterating what I said. Reiterating, by the way, is just saying again. Okay, I'm not sure if you understood what that word means, but reiteration means to say the word again. So what I'm saying, because you came in late, is that for those people out there that chose to doubt me and not bend the knee and kiss the ring, despite knowing my record. Okay, again, my record is clear. A, I'm intelligent. B, I know what I'm talking about. C, I'm not an asshole. I do try to extend that information. But if you're going to laugh at me for bringing something up that you cannot comprehend, that you're too emotionally insecure to accept, from this point forward, it will be rubbed in their faces. I will not stop. I will be incessant. If you think that the fucking mainstream media is annoying, Bullfrog, wait till you get a load of me. Because I'm going to remind everybody, friend or foe. I told you, but you didn't listen. I fucking told you so. And you know what? That's the attitude we need to take, Bullfrog. No longer should we just sit back and allow these leftist commie pieces of shit try to, claim, oh, well, my feelings are hurt. So now that Trump, was declared the loser by the media, I can celebrate. It's like you're celebrating too early, and it's going to be fun to fucking punch you while you're down. Because
I agree. I agree what you just said. Yeah, they're celebrating way too freaking early. I do agree with that statement.
Exactly, Bullfrog. I mean, I'm sure even you can recognize is that with all the contention that's going on, because you've got really, really shady shit. This isn't conspiracy stuff.
Yeah.
Just really shady shit happening with the voting. The normal person would be like, oh, fuck, man. Like, there's some real shady shit going on. Guess we're going to have to wait till they fucking finish all the counting and stuff, like, fuck. Yeah, this is taking a long time, but I'd rather just they take their time, make sure they know the winner. That's a normal person. What are we seeing now? What are we seeing from fucking Joe Cronin, for example? We're seeing this automatic assumption that Biden won. He knew the fucking fraud that was going on. He knew what I told him about. He saw the fucking evidence that I shoved in his fucking face. And he had the gall to actually undermine his own republic by stating that Biden was the winner. Now, this isn't small fries here, people, okay? As I've explained earlier, and multiple times before, Joe's audience, in a big portion, are fucking morons. They're also extremely impressionable. That means you got a 14-year-old who has no fucking knowledge of life, feels himself a victim, and then Joe Cronin tells him, oh, white people bad, or Trump evil, or whatever the fuck, with no fucking background, no knowledge. But again, retards attract retards. So Joe doesn't need to do research, because his audience isn't going to demand that he do research either. But, let's rely on Dave Rose to tell us the truth. But once he does, oh, no, I don't believe you, Dave. Really? I put in the fucking footwork, and you're not willing to do it. Let's welcome another big hitter in the community here. This is the gaming god himself, the one, the only, Casey is Raw.
Thank you, Saint. Thank you, Saint Dave. I want to go ahead and go through the procedure of kneeling down and kissing your ring.
Oh, you need not to do so. You have not crossed Saint Dave. You have lived a very righteous and loving life, and your knowledge of Famicom itself reserves you a right beyond the pearly gates.
Can I ask a favor? Is there any way we can have an exorcism against Bullfrog? See if that would help him.
See, I'm not sure if an exorcism will work, but we could try to pray the gay away. I mean, I've heard that's worked somewheres in America, at least in certain areas. I know in other areas, you can't do the conversion therapy.
I don't think that demons could help me right now.
Well, as long as he keeps his aids to himself, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and you got AIDS?
No, but I get what he's saying.
Not yet, but the night is young. So what's going on, Casey? How you doing?
Oh, nothing much. I'm getting ready for my procedure tomorrow.
Yeah, what's going on there? You had mentioned something, and I wasn't sure if it was you and stuff. So, like, what's happening?
Oh, well, I've just been having stomach issues. I think what really it is ulcers. But because my dad had, he had intestinal issues and he died by colon cancer, so we went ahead and we're gonna go get my stomach scoped. And
so you're actually doing a full-out colonoscopy?
Well, I think they're gonna go through my throat.
Oh, through the throat?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know what that's called, but that doesn't sound fun at fucking all. And actually, that reminds me, I'm 40 years old. I gotta do a fucking colonoscopy.
I heard they put you to sleep when they do that, so he won't feel nothing.
Depends. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Oh well, I'll be put out definitely.
Personally, I don't like the idea of being put out at all. I'd rather be conscious. Even when I got my my wisdom teeth pulled out, I was sedated, but I was conscious. I refused to go down under. Like, I wanted to, but like, I was so fucking, like, literally it was like one of the highest highs you could ever have. I was fucking out of it. I knew it was happening.
Actually,
I could hear shit. I could feel them break the teeth in my mouth, and like one of them actually shattered. God. So they had to they tried to pull it out, and the tooth shattered. So then they had to pick out the pieces and shit. And I knew exactly what was happening, but I was just so fucking relaxed and out of it that I really didn't give a fuck.
Well, check this out. When I had the rest of my teeth pulled, when they put me in that they had to put me to sleep. My memory and shit didn't really cope back into like almost 3 months later. Like, I was really still.
I think it's still lasting to this day.
No, it's like no. I mean, I didn't. My sensibility, my awareness wasn't.
Yeah, I can tell.
Like, it didn't kick into almost like 3 months later.
That's another reason why going fully under is a very bad idea, because sometimes you won't even come out of it. You can die much more often than you could from local anesthesia. So again, local anesthesia, you literally are a fucking meth head. Just like, you feel so wonderful. You're sedated. You can't even move. You can't lift your arms. You're just fucking looking at the sky, gurgling and shit, and they're fucking ripping shit from your mouth and stuff. That's all you need. You don't need to go fully under. And again, if you're scared of this shit, then you're a pussy. You just take the drugs and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I would take the drugs.
Honestly, I'm a pussy about that because I'm scared as fuck of anything that's going to go through.
I'm scared as fuck of not waking up, so don't fucking dare even putting me down. I'd rather even do it without anesthesia. I don't give a fuck about the pain. I'm not going under. You're not going to fucking kill me.
I know that's possible they do that. Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
it's statistically relevant to make even somebody like me say, fuck no. Now, if Dave Rose is saying fuck no based on statistics, I think you might want to listen to Dave Rose. You know, but what do I know?
I mean, what's the percentage do you think of that happening?
At least 20%.
Well, you could go into a coma for years.
It's worse than that. It's actually could affect you, like you said. Like it took you a while to fucking get that shit out of your system. So the thing is, though, this stuff has to work itself out of your system for the sedative to wear off. Now the thing is, though, with Bullfrog, for example, who's not very active, and I'm just being honest, Bullfrog. It just takes a lot longer than if you're going out for a jog where you can actually sweat it out. So by sweating it out and stuff, it comes out. But the thing is, though, it's in your system still. So regardless, is that it still takes. I mean, even for me, for example, I got my wisdom teeth taken out. I was out for 3 days in the sense that, like, although it was local, I could not function. I could not function as a person. I was conscious. I was able to do things, but I was literally fucking like incapable of doing things like a normal person. It was very slow. I was, unable to focus. And that just comes from the level of the sedative that's used. But again, like there's way to avoid going fully under, because that's a recipe for disaster.
Yes. Because, like I said, it took me a long time to get my full chromosomes back into place. Like, at least till like I was like half, like 80% normal. like all my surroundings, like basically, like, check this out, Dave. When I came home, like I was so scared, like I was sitting in the dark because I was too afraid to turn on the light, because I was so scared of I was woken up from the anesthesia. Like I was sitting in a dark room. Like it took me like 2 weeks just to come out of the dark room, because and then I managed to encourage myself to I got to get out of this weird predicament that I'm in. And then, I finally encouraged myself out to get out of the shadows and say, just embrace it and just deal with whatever happens. Because I was so freaked out from the anesthesia that I was in a dark room for 2 or 3 weeks until I was able to come out.
Yeah, you said that.
You figure if you're stuck in a dark room forever, wouldn't you become like Batman or something? No,
I was scared. My surroundings and awareness didn't kick in until like 3 weeks later.
It's the bad drugs, okay? The pharmaceuticals that fucking make you go insane. If you look at the movie fucking Requiem for a Dream, which traumatized me, but I recommend that. In fact, I'm a proponent of that movie being shown in junior high schools. To everybody, to fucking convey the fact that pharmaceuticals are fucking the most evil drugs out there. That movie sort of relays that point, where the more you take of it, the more in your system it remains, and thus leads to further and further degeneration of the mind. So if you want to traumatize yourself, be sure to check out that movie. It's a great one. Won a lot of awards. It had Jared Leto, Jennifer Connelly, Damon Wayans, and there was a fourth individual. But
I know I may be late on this, but did you hear about Alex Trebek dying?
Yes, we referred to it earlier. Another great Canadian lost.
I'm late, so
that's fine. But yeah, another great Canadian lost. Very very appreciative of his contribution.
I never knew he was Canadian.
Yep.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He did a lot of things here in Canada as well. Promoted a lot of things. And
just like I never knew Michael J. Fox was Canadian, but damn.
Well, have you been listening to the Smug Canadian show on the Nikki Nines channel?
Every now and then.
Well, you should be, because today we just recorded. Was it today? I think it was. No, it was yesterday. We recorded the Smug Canadians episode 3 discussing comedians. And I'm sure that you will learn about many people that that you knew of before, but you never realized were Canadians.
Yeah.
And I think you'll be blown away by the quality and quantity of those that were featured. And we did a great job, I think.
Yeah. But or go ahead, Casey.
I know there's a ton of celebrities who are Canadians. I mean...
Well, yes. I mean, and we just covered comedians. We had to keep away from what was it?
Just
From actors. We just wanted to keep the comedians because actors will be a subsequent episode. Please go ahead, Casey. Sorry.
I'm trying to think. Isn't it Dan Aykroyd one?
Yes.
Isn't he?
Dan Aykroyd was actually featured on our episode today. He is a Canadian.
Really? No, that is shocking to me.
Well, then you definitely need to watch the show, Bullfrog, because I think that probably every name that I'm going to mention, or that we mention, I should say, on the show, will probably blow your mind because you would never have thought that they were Canadian. But yes, Dan Aykroyd is one of the many that we discussed yesterday.
I probably forgot about it.
Well, I just know there's like Jim Carrey's one.
Yep, that's right. We talked about him.
What? Jim Carrey's a Canadian. Damn.
You really need to watch our episode now, Bullfrog, because
what the fuck is going on?
Dude, I know that everyone we're gonna mention on that show, you're gonna be like, he's Canadian? He's Canadian?
Yeah.
So watch that episode 3, on the Nikki Nines channel. You can see Smug Canadians talking about comedians, and it was a good show, a very good show actually. We talked about a lot of different things. You know John Candy, right, Bullfrog?
Yeah. Yes, I grew up watching his movies.
Did you know that he's Canadian?
Sort of.
Sort of. Okay.
I thought he was Canadian.
What about Phil Hartman? Did you know that he's Canadian, or that he was?
No, I didn't know he was Canadian.
Well, wouldn't John Candy was Canadian as well?
Well, yes, but he lives forever in my heart and the heart of all Canadians. So.
Well, just like I keep forgetting, like Patrick Stewart and Hugh Jackman's from Australia.
Patrick Stewart's from England. Patrick Stewart's from England.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman, who's Australian.
He's from Australia, but I keep forgetting they're like overseas actors. I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Well, Patrick Stewart's kind of obvious where he's from. I mean, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, because of his accent.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to say he's not British.
Well, consider yourself, a head and shoulders above Bullfrog there, Casey, because clearly you could get it and he couldn't.
Oh.
Well,
just being honest.
I know.
Here's a mind twister. Did you know Chris Jericho's not actually Canadian? He's from New York.
Well, he's got Canadian citizenship, and he grew up in Winnipeg. But he was born in New York because his dad was an NHL player. Sorry.
Yeah, Chris Jericho. He's like a mixed breed.
Well, not really in the sense that, like, legally, he was born in America, so he's got automatic, American citizenship. But then he goes to Canada and he lives there and he needs the citizenship, so he becomes a dual citizen. And he grows up there and lives not most of his life, but a big portion of it. And obviously, he's Canadian as well because he grows up in the culture. Then he decides to go into wrestling, and he goes to Japan, Mexico, and all this sort of shit. And, obviously he lives in America now, but he is technically a dual citizen.
Well, speaking of Chris Jericho, did you watch the AEW pay-per-view last night, Dave?
I fucking loved it. fucking loved it.
Me
man.
too.
I
It
enjoyed
was
myself a
awesome.
lot. And, you know, all these faggots that are coming out like, oh, it's like 5 out of 5, 6 out of 5. Fuck you, you fucking assholes. It was a fucking great pay-per-view. Way
Yeah,
better than
I was
fucking
blown
WWE can produce. And it just the talent level is just it's incomparable.
Yeah.
It's incomparable.
Yes, I agree. But yeah, I was totally blown away, especially with the Matt Hardy compound match. I thought that was.
It was an
fucking
interesting. It was an interesting match. But you know what? I do appreciate that aspect of Matt Hardy. He's shown his ability to utilize the broken Matt character and
Yes,
have these
broken
pre-recorded matches in such a way that it breaks the fourth wall, but it still provides entertainment and tells a story. And that to me is the biggest thing. There was so much storytelling yesterday in the ring for this pay-per-view that was incredible. Look at what happened with Adam Page and Kenny Omega. It's not just the fucking promos that we're doing, okay? Look at how they fucking wrestled. Look at how they treated each other during the match. This is something that's lacking in wrestling hugely, is the storytelling that was conveyed without saying a fucking word. Literally, they're telling a story by the way they wrestle, okay? It takes skill to actually be able to do that, to convey something with no words to an audience that's watching a physical act. Huge skill.
Yeah.
And we got that with that match alone. Incredible. Fucking incredible.
Now, did you thought the Chris Jericho match was decent?
I liked it. Maybe more could have happened. Maybe it could have been a little bit more extreme. That being said, I did sort of foresee that, you know, he was going to be accepted into the inner circle and stuff. It, you know, makes storyline sense and so forth.
Yeah.
But I do believe that they did put on a good show with each other.
Yeah.
And, you know, again, a story was told. A story was told between literally a legend and a guy that wants to get in with his group. And that was conveyed beautifully. And on top of that, the best part, in my opinion, is that he did exactly what Jericho would do to somebody else, which was when, you know, when Jericho grabbed the bat to hit MJF. MJF falls on the ground and tries to convince.
Yeah, he pulled an Eddie Guerrero.
Exactly, convince the fucking referee that he had got hit. And as Jericho is trying to argue with the ref, he comes in and pulls him in for a quick pin. It's exactly what Jericho would have done. And it makes perfect... Yeah. Here's the thing, though. It makes perfect storytelling sense with no fucking words. Why? Because we are seeing in the ring exactly what Jericho would do in the same position, thus confirming the quality of having MJF in the inner circle, because he is of the same cloth as Jericho. He does the same things, he's knowledgeable of the same strategies, and he fits perfectly within that group. So, again, I love how it finished because of that way, because it showed this guy can do exactly what Jericho does to get that win. And Jericho, and again, I think the story showed that Jericho said, yes, he did exactly what I would have pulled in this situation. He proves that he deserves to be here. And that's telling a fucking story here, people. I know it's fake fighting, but you know what? I'm fucking enjoying it. Way better than anything fucking WWE is doing.
Well, the only thing WWE got me really interested is Jey Uso and Roman Reigns storyline. That's the only thing that got me interested in.
That seemed interesting when I checked in a little bit into it, but something's real wrong with that organization, and it's not just the booking. There's something much deeper in that. Something much deeper in the way that they're running things that just cause this shit to be so lackluster that even their own wrestlers are sort of even speaking publicly about this shit. I mean, the shit they're doing to fucking Paige is fucking ridiculous. I mean, this girl is stuck not being able to wrestle, and yet they won't let her do her fucking Twitch shit?
Yeah, because she hurt her neck, and I think that it's the doctors that's not letting her wrestle. It probably has nothing to do with WWE.
It is the WWE.
Well, I mean, is she actually doing anything? I really hadn't seen her done anything.
She apparently is still under.
She's like doing a Twitch stream or some shit.
I mean,
no, her doctor or her doctors at WWE are refusing to allow her to wrestle, and because of that,
she needs to go to AEW. Then fuck WWE.
That's not how it works, Bullfrog. She's under a contract, and they get to decide. And for example, something you're not taking into consideration is that, for example, if she's delayed from wrestling because of an injury, it's not that her contract's going to end at a certain date. No, it's going to get extended until she's finally able to wrestle again and so forth. So this could, like, look at what happened to Luke Harper, a.k.a. Brody Lee, now in AEW.
Yeah.
The guy was strung along for the longest time because he was, suffering from an injury, but beyond that, they didn't want to feature him. And this guy was stuck at home, not being able to work, and they're denying him he's getting paid, but he's getting paid to sit on his ass, not do what he wants to do. That's not what he signed up for.
Yeah, he wants to wrestle.
See, the thing is, WWE had so much talent. Honestly, they don't know what to do with and they can't do anything. I mean, WWE is just too lazy and stupid to do anything with these talent, quite frankly.
Well, no, it's not that. They just got lame staff is what it is. They got lame workers.
I would think more so it's quantity over quality, very much like Cronin, where it's like if you've got enough people there, you can always exhibit anyone that you wish, and you've got enough talent, supposedly, to claim that you're diversifying your shows and providing what the audience wants. But it's so clear that WWE is just they're a boat without a sail, and they don't even know what they're doing. But the thing is, though, the merchandising keeps them alive. They get a huge amount from that. And thus, they can continue to make money and not worry too much about the product itself, but more so on the sustainability of the profits.
Well, I feel like because how the TV product's so horrible, they get paid from the network so much money, but they don't feel like they have to put the effort into it until they get to the pay-per-views. Then they kind of have to put some effort into it. Because usually I would give these pay-per-views probably at least 4 or 5 out of 10 on the pay-per-views.
Yeah, because they're still in PG mode. That's the only thing you can give them. Until they break out of that PG contract, I don't see them doing anything anytime soon other than this Roman Reigns Hill movement.
You don't... being PG has nothing to do with it. You can cuss and...
Really?
Cuss all the time, and that's not going to cause ratings. Even having blood and gore is not going to create a ton of ratings. It's just the creative is gone stale.
Yeah, okay, that's well, I totally see different because they just need to break out of this PG contract and go TV 14. Like I've been saying for years, WWE's a sleeping bear, and they need to be seriously
Let's leave the
looking up.
wrestling talk to Joe. Okay?
Yeah.
You want to talk about
Yeah.
wrestling? Leave it to Joe.
We're falling off.
Again, I'm not.
Yeah, we're falling off the
I'm
rails.
not stealing his content or trying to,
Oh,
copy
no, you're
him or
fine.
anything like that. So if you want to talk wrestling, be sure to check out Joe Cronin Show on the Joe Cronin Show channel on YouTube, as well as the Corrupted channel, Corrupted Network. Corrupted Nation channel. Shame on News, Evil Spectrum 3, and I think those are all the channels he has. So now Joe can't say that I'm trying to railroad him or that I'm not willing to mention his channels. Again, I only have one here. That is the Devious Dave Rose channel. At least one active channel. I've got the inactive one, which eventually is what I want to do for, the future. But I'm holding off on that until I can actually do it properly. Because, like I said earlier, if you're going to do things right, you're going to do them, should be doing them right from the get-go. So when I'm finally ready to be dedicated to doing a show like Final Frontier News, although definitely not like Final Frontier News in the sense that, I'll be discussing topics that were featured there, but it's going to be infinitely better. Not going to have to rely on a co-host to decide whether or not they want to stream. And I'll be able to do things my way, i.e. the right way, i.e. the most appropriate and productive way to make you look intelligent and not like a retard by making videos that you don't have any idea about. So you're not going to see that on that channel. You're going to see videos that are well researched. You're going to see videos that aren't on speculation but are actually based on fact. And you're going to see actual truth and not this sort of wish and desire of how you would like things to be. But for now, I am only active on the Devious Dave Rose channel.
Yeah. So is there any other topics that you want to talk about, or are you pretty much tapped out?
I mean, I'm a talker. And we have gone for about 5 hours and 18 minutes, but I mean, could probably talk longer, to be quite honest. I mean, we got 33 viewers right now.
What time did you start? Jesus.
Well, if you subtract 5 hours from our current time, and 5 hours 19 minutes, what you get is basically 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, well, I was out doing stuff, so
that's fine. But again, I am one of the greats. I can go at it like the best of them. I can't do the whole 24-hour, Scott McKinnon streams, but I can hold my own. Not too shabby. But more importantly is I bring the truth. This is not about like, I'm going to play a sound clip 8 times in a row, or I'm going to fucking tell the same joke 5 times in a row. I'm hitting you up hard with the facts, with the truth, with things that are undeniable. And more importantly, unrepentantly. I don't give a fuck if people are offended by the truth, okay? Your feelings are your problem. Now, I'm also very forgiving, as St. Dave has always been. So, if somebody like Joe decides to call in, bend the knee, kiss the ring, accept his role in what has occurred up to this point, then we can seek solace in a solution. We can seek resolution. And yes, I know that this might sound like putting Joe in a tight spot. But look, there's no one better than me, baby. you know this, okay? Whether it be politics, whether it be conspiracy or mysteries, whether it be simple logic, whether it be politics, international trade, it doesn't matter. Unless it's, say, for example, freestyling rap. I'm not good at that. I don't know, calling wrestling as a color commentator or whatever. Like, dude, that's in your court, man. You're fucking awesome at that, Joe. You've got these capabilities. But when it comes to me, though, look at all that. And you've got to accept reality for what it is. Okay, so Leah doesn't like me, doesn't get along with me, and probably pisses you off by bitching to you about me. But that's not my problem, okay? That's not my problem. So I'm not going to allow for you to take out your frustrations that you have with the way that your wife acts on me. And that applies to everyone, whatever reasons and delusions that they put together. Whatever the case may be, you got to understand. You got to understand that I know what I'm talking about. And I shouldn't have to remind you people about this. Because that's when you people start to say, well, Dave Rose is a know-it-all. He thinks he knows everything. It's like, how often do I have to fucking say it until you finally accept it as reality?
Well, it's not that you know it all. You got good knowledge of things.
Again, like, think of it this way. Would you ever go to a plumber? If you've never know anything about plumbing, would you ever go to a plumber and be like, you're an idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's like, I've been working in plumbing for 30 years. I've got my own company. I've fucking worked with all these companies, and you're telling me I don't know about plumbing? It's the same situation. It's like, how dare they? How dare they?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hire a plumber if they didn't have a decent background for their shit.
Exactly. So who are they to even, like, if you've gone, for example, if you went to school to be a plumber or a carpenter or whatever, like you went to school for it, you dedicated your time, you did your thing, you got your diploma, you've proven yourself now, you're certified as that expert. For some old lady to come up to you and be like, you don't know anything about plumbing. I mean, the way my husband did it was this way, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm a certified plumber. I have authorization from the state to work on, all these levels of plumbing. And you're going to try to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about? Go fuck yourself. Again, it's not just go fuck yourself. This is now where we engage into the Dave Rose plan, which is basically, okay, in the past, I would overlook this. Now I won't. You wanted to talk shit. You wanted to act in such a way that you thought you knew more than me, despite knowing that you didn't. Because again, it was all about ego in the first place. Okay? How dare Dave Rose actually be so confident in what he knows? Okay, now that I'm proven right, I'm not going to let this go. I'm going to be like a fucking tenacious bullfrog. I'm going to fucking... not a bullfrog, a bulldog. Sorry, a bulldog.
You're fine.
But the bottom line is, though, I'm not going to fucking let go of this bone, and I'm going to rub it into the face of every single motherfucker out there fucking from now for 1,500 days. Because I will no longer tolerate the ignorance of those that are clearly inferior to me. Okay? People might think that's arrogant. Okay, off the top of, just from the statement alone, it sounds a little arrogant. But then let's look at this. My knowledge on politics, well, superior to the majority. Okay, there's one point. My knowledge of human psychology. Okay, another point towards me. Now, we can keep going on and say, oh, how great Dave Rose is. But the bottom line is, when you add it all up, why are people arguing when I say that I'm more intelligent than other people? I'm not rubbing it in their faces until now. But come on. You guys know that, like, books are my thing. I love to read. It literally, it's just like, it's like a sponge. I just absorb this shit, and I'm obsessed with fucking learning and stuff. Yeah, not everyone's like that. But just like I'm not going to fucking tell a mechanic he doesn't know shit about a car, nobody fucking better step to me and try to claim anything other than, the truth. So people saying, "Oh, well, Dave Rose thinks he's more intelligent than others," like that alone deserves a fucking smack to the face. If you really think that I'm trying to be intelligent, it shows that you're projecting yourself and how inferior you are, because you can't even comprehend the possibility that yes, some people not only might be more intelligent, but they might not give a fuck about your feelings and be totally honest about it. Rant over. So Casey and Bullfrog, if you guys want to talk, andale. No?
You don't want to know what I'm going through right now. That's why I was on mute.
Well.
I'm gonna be on the pot for a while.
Oh, okay. I did notice a little message in the past that apparently there was some sort of physical altercation with your intestines. So I don't want to take you away from that or remove your concentration, because you got to be zoning in. You got to be zen. You got to tune yourself into the force and make sure that it all goes well. So I can understand if you need to be away. I'm not offended particularly by that, but
yeah, every time I was like, I gotta mute.
Well, that's fine as long as I know you're not dead.
I gotta mute, man.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Well, thanks so much for calling in, Casey, and
All
look
right,
forward
Casey,
to your next videos. Be sure to check out his channel, Casey is Raw. He's got some great videos on retro and vintage gaming, and I'd very much love to, in the future, speak some more video games with the gentleman.
Oh, I'd love to.
The man knows his shit, and the man's got his shit. You should check out his collection. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Love those Famicom fucking cartridges there. Oh man!
If I ever get a house, I want to get me a game room collection.
Well, if you're looking to learn, be sure to tune in to Casey's Raw's channel, where you can learn much more about his huge and beautiful collection and all the effort that he's done to create what he currently has. So be sure to check out his channel, Casey is Raw.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, brother.
See you guys.
You have yourself a good night. May your anus be blessed.
5 feet away from Bullfrog.
So, I would like to call Joey Jojo Shabadoo to call in. I know you're listening, Joey Jojo. And I don't know. Do you remember that scene from The Simpsons?
I don't watch The Simpsons that much.
Okay, well, I'm talking about when it was good. So nobody fucking watches that shit now. But okay, so let me play this clip.
It's been a while since I watched The Simpsons. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I had it muted.
Mo, I need your advice.
Yeah?
See, I got this friend named Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo.
That's the worst name I ever heard.
Oh, no! Hey! Joey Jojo!
I'm sorry. I grew up with The Simpsons when it was good.
Yeah.
And that was a fucking amazing episode. But
I haven't watched The Simpsons since like 2015 or.
Yeah, exactly. It started to suck a lot earlier, but regardless.
Yeah.
Joey Jojo Shabadoo Jr. Call in. We love you, bro. I love you, bro. Look, I told you, man. I'm willing to work with you because I like you. I like how we work together. I like how we can do shows. And even when we throw in Jesse, for example, the mix is hot. It's fucking It's solid. But
you know what we should
hold on,
is...
relax. Okay. I'm still fucking talking. But the fact is,
Sorry,
Joe, that it's time. It's time that you bent the knee. Now, again, you got 60,000 subscribers, whatever. I'm not doing it for the subscribers personally. I know you are. And that's understandable and totally acceptable. I've been totally supportive of you. But that being said, though, you can't take advantage of me anymore, and you can't just get away with what you have. You will need to recognize what you've done. That's really the only way that things are going to be able to move forward. You know what you've done is wrong. Okay, you know this. You know that you've been acting extremely childish and immaturely. Okay? And when I called you out on this, you decided to do exactly the same thing again and act immature. You can't address anybody directly. You can't even fucking call into their shows. Well, unless it's Scott, you know. Again, the fuck. You can call into Scott's show and he's fucking ripping you half, but you can't call into this show. It's... Again, imagine if the roles were reversed. And I think that everyone should sort of put themselves into this situation. Imagine if the roles were reversed. If I was pulling this shit on Cronin. You think it would be tolerated or stood for? Doubt it. But I'm the pushover. I'm the punching bag. I'm the one that you can allow this to happen to. Now, see, the thing is, though, you don't know my power level. And apparently people have, again, confused my confidence for arrogance. Okay. Well, maybe now it's time to fucking show you what I'm really capable of. Because it seems to be that unless you put these people in check, they just refuse to accept their status in life. Because this is moving beyond opinion. This is now moving to individuals, and not just Joe, but individuals that have placed themselves into a higher strata than they have the right to consider. There is a caste system. And some people have moved themselves to a higher caste level than they actually should be considered. They will be moved back down. And again, people will either by consent or by conquest bend the knee and kiss the ring. I have been more than patient and forgiving of people that have ridiculed me for literally telling them the truth. Whether it be something as simple and logical that cannabis cures cancer and a multitude of other ailments, or that, I don't know, blunt force trauma has killed more people in America than guns have, and as such, a fish could be used to murder somebody. No, let's ridicule Dave Rose for literally trying to dull himself down to reach the pathetic, unwashed masses. No. No more. The caste levels are now reinstated. If you are so stupid, that you are to lack such intelligence, you are now at the bottom of the barrel, for one. And number two, and more importantly, is I'm going to hold you down there. I'm going to remind you every single fucking chance that I get that you are the inferior. Because you chose, and again, I'm a big proponent for free will, because I totally understand and know that God provides free will to his creations. You chose to act that way. It's all a fucking choice. Every single fucking thing you do in your life, that is a fucking choice. And I will now, from this point forward, hold all these people accountable for their actions or for their inactions. You want to talk about politics but not go vote? Well, Joe Cronin, that is probably one of the most hypocritical and stupid things I've ever heard. And yeah, I'm probably going to have to say that every single day for the next 1,400 days, just as a reminder. Why? Why? Not because I'm vindictive. Well, actually, I'm a little vindictive because I seek vindication through the truth. But I'm not vengeful. I don't do this out of any sort of necessity for ego. But if I'm going to be ridiculed, and then as soon as I get proven correct, that this information gets swept under the rug and ignored, and nobody wants to hear "I told you so" because they're bitches, well, I guess that just means that I'm going to have to remind you incessantly, like fucking mosquitoes at every fucking point, that not only you were wrong, but that I was right, and now you're stupid. So, if you really want the storm, you got it. No one is exempt. No one. Everyone will be held accountable. We talked about this earlier. If you're guilty of subversive acts, of seditious acts, culminating in treason, I don't give a fuck if you're not Brennan. I don't give a fuck if you're not Biden, who literally are on the record of committing major crimes. No, you're an accomplice. You're an accomplice in this. And don't think for a fucking second I'm not going to call you out. Don't think for a fucking second I'm not going to remind people of the law, because I do know it better than you. And don't think for a fucking second that I'm not going to reiterate how much superior I am to you. And until you bend the knee and you kiss the ring, expect a lot more and a lot worse. So let it be written, so let it be done. Any additional words, Bullfrog?
No said. I agree.
Want to welcome our
give Dave Rose's ring a sloppy kiss.
Well, not too sloppy. I don't want too much drool on the ring there. Recognize. That's all I gotta say. Recognize.
You better recognize, fool.
That's right. Recognize, fool. We got I got a shout out to another big wig in the community, Talk Dat Talk, Ghetto News and Opinions. Shout out to him. He says, "What up, Doe?" He also says, "Greetings," and we welcome him to our transmission tonight. We have in fact been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes. A very enjoyable stream nonetheless. I've got quite a lot more that I could definitely go into. I've got the energy that needs to be. I don't have to fucking burn it out at the beginning. I just fucking go slow and steady, and I fucking win the race. So I can go on as long as I need to, and I can keep pounding out the fucking truth. And no one can do anything. In fact, I believe that they're holding back. There could be many people calling in right now actually trying to argue the points that I'm making, especially those that I have been very critical and vocal about, and they're not doing so. Yet I know that they're watching. So it's up to you people. The lines are open. I mean, I took Bullfrog's call. So nobody can say that I deny the ability for free speech. In fact, I even chastised JR for the third for accidentally removing somebody from speaking in the chat. So nobody Nobody can argue that I am a proponent, that I'm not a proponent for free speech. I am. In fact, I protect the free speech of those that actually might be critical of me. So, nobody can say that I'm undermined or unfair when it's clearly proven that I am Mr. Consistent. I'm open. I'm willing to debate, and I'm able to discuss any criticism that's thrown in my direction without being emotional, without being a female, without being an emasculated cuck. As we know, many people that have been featured on Joe Cronin shows are.
Like me, for example.
No, I was thinking more of Nerdy, for example.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very emasculated individual. Goes to fight for Cronin because he's a mindless sort of zombie.
You want me to add him to the call?
Nah, no. Again, if people want to call, they can call me. Okay, and then I'll add them in. But don't bother asking anybody to join. If somebody wants to call in, hit me up on Skype. Devious Dave Rose will add you into the call, and nobody's voice gets muted or removed. And even if you do disagree with me, I have what is called the cojones, las bolas, los huevos, the balls, to go up against anybody and everybody. And I, as St. Dave the Great, defend the truth. As such, I could never prevent you from calling in because I value the truth. I'm not a hypocrite.
Basically, you got the grapefruits like Vince McMahon.
What's that?
You got grapefruits because that's what he always refers to. Balls. Yes, grapefruits.
Well, they're not that big, but they're big.
But you get what I'm getting at.
I do. But yes, I do have the grapefruits, as it were. But regardless, is that very few people do, and yet they think they have the gall to actually claim that I don't or try to criticize me, but they don't have the fucking guts to either call in here or to have me on and have a proper debate. Again, Joe, for the longest time, has refused to accept my challenge to debate race. Why? Why is that? Does he think he's going to lose? Why? Because I'm too forceful? I've got the strong arm that makes the strong sauce? Is that why? Is it maybe because he recognizes that he's just ignorant of this? Is he just recognizing that he's going to be forced to admit defeat and acknowledge that his white knighting and fucking virtue signaling SJW-ness is what he's been doing? I don't know exactly what the answer is, but I do know that there is a reason why he refuses to debate me. And again, he's more than willing to have, for example, Leah and Nerdy face off against each other and fight and just laugh at it. But oh no, if it comes to Joe debating, no, he can't. No, he's gonna let somebody else do it for him. Thought he's gonna try to sound like a victim and stuff. Joe, come on the show, debate me on the race, okay? On race, I should say, not the race. The SummerSlam, the Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, and the WrestleMania. But no, seriously, Joe, come on and fucking debate me, okay? Come on and fucking debate me. Let's end this once and for all. Okay, maybe what? How about this? Let's have a debate on race, and it's like an I quit match. So like whoever loses says I quit. But like, you know, if I quit, I'd have to quit your shows and all that. But if you say you quit, then I'd have to. And you're not quitting your shows. I would say something like you would quit. I would say you quit shitting on white people. I know that's very hard for Joe because he's got a lot of white guilt. But it would be something along those lines where he could never shit on white people again. Never call them nerd. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just like you just can't shit on white people. Maybe something else. Maybe shit on, I don't know, not shit on Koreans or something. I don't know. Like, but something specific enough that would force him, like, that would be sort of evident. Like, okay, he's no longer doing this because he's lost this agreement or bet. But the thing is, though, Joe's not going to do that. Joe's not going to do that. And I want him to. I want him to debate me on race, of all things. I want him to debate me on race. Because I know it's going to happen. But I would be pleasantly surprised if it didn't happen that way. I just know that Joe would dramatically lose. Dramatically. Make himself look more like an idiot than normal. And wouldn't be happy about it either. He'd be embarrassed. But, again, he can ignore that. He can talk shit about me, but he can't address a proper challenge. Now, unlike, say, Tommy C., who published photos with dicks on the face of Joe's children, I won't do that. I don't need to go to that level. Not at all. First of all, I'm not a low IQ Jersey piece of shit. What was it called? Like a canteen. Fucking, what was it? What did he do? What did Tommy C do? He was he guarded the canteen in Iraq. That's his fucking claim to fame. Unlike Dead on Dave, who literally went through an IED and fucked up his health, fucking gained huge amount of weight, and then fucking got, really good again. Handsome man. That man fucking put his life on this line. Fucking Tommy C., that piece of shit fucking, he guarded a fucking, a canteen in Iraq. Where's that hero ship that he claims? But even Tommy C. was able to see through some of Joe's shit, despite the fact that he did act in a very immature manner, unacceptable by even involving Joe's kids. I've never done that. Okay? I've never done that at all. But for some reason, Joe is still living in this fantasy world that, oh, I love Tommy C. Like, we had good things going on. Look what I did for you, man. Look what I did for you. And you still can't accept it. Why? Because I refuse to accept your lies. You need to bend the knee. You need to kiss the ring. You need me, Joe. You need me. But unlike Bullfrog here, I don't say I'm the star of the show. Okay? I'm a welcome addition that provides excellent content. Am I the entire show? Absolutely not. Are you looking to me to make a show about comedy? Well, you better not, because I sure as fuck ain't a fucking comedian. Do I say funny things from time to time? Maybe. But I sure as fuck I don't think I'm funny. At least, when I try to be. So here's the thing. You want to talk politics? You want to talk mysteries, UFOs, things that, I don't know, require you to read extensive amount of information? Yeah, come call me up, Joe. You know I'm good for it. But when you try to talk shit, when you try to delude yourself into thinking that I'm the villain, when you're the one that fucking set this situation up for failure, and you refuse to take accountability for it, dude, this is just sad at this point, man. It's sad at this point. Just fucking bend the knee and just kiss the ring. We can move on, man. We can move on. But the thing is, though, it's no longer, again, you know how they say, it takes two to tango, or it's like 50-50 sort of thing. No, but not only have I met you halfway, Joe, I've met you all the way to your start point. You still haven't done shit. No, now, Joe, you must be the one that swallow your pride, swallow your hubris, and accept the fact that, first of all, I'm more intelligent than you. I know that maybe you've accepted it privately, but you haven't accepted it publicly. Now, again, the truth will set you free. And the best thing is when you admit that truth to other people. So if you were to come out on air and say, yes, I accept the truth. The truth has set me free. Dave Rose is more intelligent. He is a better person than me. And in fact, he knows more than me. And I am bending the knee and kissing the ring. The peace that shall befall us would be a glorious thing, Joe. You will then again be happy. You would then again realize how great this world is, especially when you have the patronage of St. Dave. Now, you might, again, consider this hubris and all, but guess what? I think I'm in fairly good control of my emotions compared to you. Or shall I bring up the stories of the broken windows, gaming consoles, microphones? Shall we do that, Mr. Cronin? Again, St. Dave is merciful. And St. Dave is willing to forgive you for your transgressions. But you got to accept reality for what it is, Joe. And I want to be friends, and I want to work with you because I know that we work well. But I definitely will not acquiesce to your immaturity. You literally act like a toddler. Your wife acts like a toddler. Now, that would be acceptable if it was just solely comedy, but now you're bringing in the politics and stuff, and your wife proves herself to literally be the fascist that she claims other people are. Ignoring evidence, and yet labeling anyone that doesn't agree with her as a Nazi or a white supremacist, whatever the case may be. That's not acceptable at all. And for you knowing, because you've talked to me in the past and you've admitted that you don't necessarily agree with her, first of all, to allow her to speak shit to you on air like that, are you a cuck for real? Because I know that's the meme when it comes to Drew. But it's a meme, okay? The guy's a good guy. Okay, so maybe he's boring, okay? Bottom line is he's a good guy, okay? I'll be the first to fucking defend the guy. And also, he does his thing, okay? He doesn't give a fuck that people shit on him, that, people think all this stuff. He does his own thing. He's even doing a show tonight, okay? Good on him, okay? Not necessarily going to watch it, but here's the thing. I don't have any problems against Drew, but Drew's willing to speak the truth, and Drew's willing to go against the grain. Not always good at, conveying that strength, but the fact is that he's not like these other people who, like Leah, just refuse to listen to reality. Now we're getting a call. Let's see if who's here. Okay, you might want to not do that next time there, Bullfrog.
Yeah, sorry, I had to restart my phone.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't recall the same call because Casey's on this, and now Casey might get a call. Do you understand? Yeah,
okay.
It's simple. It's kind of simple to think. All right, so back to the chat here. Let's see here. There's some good comments here. I got to catch up. Looks like there's a fake Joe in the chat. I can't wait to get to that. I really need a producer on this show so they can keep track of all the fucking people talking and stuff. Because there's some good stuff in here. Let me see if I can actually catch up. There's something relevant here. Man, so many good things here.
I wonder who's behind the fake Joe Cronin accounts.
We'll get to that soon enough. I was gonna address that in a moment, but I didn't want you to give them the fucking tell. But regardless, okay. So here we go. I'm caught up. So what did you mean? I might need to after this, Joe. I don't know what Kieran Modi is saying. Jeff, fuck you. Hold on. Son of a fucking bitch. No, it just fucking... The scroll fucking went off the fucking screen and shit. So I gotta just get back there. Hold on. I'm almost there. There we go. Jer for the third says, don't feel the guilt of a donator. You watch what you want, like who you like. Don't waste your loyalties because we see everything. Yep. Joey Cora says, was a joke because Joe is salty at people on other shows. It's a joke. You're good. Joe claims wrestling is dead because his views are low, yet gets 1,000 on a bad night. Kieran Modi says, oh, I get you, Joey Cora. Haven't done or said anything bad, so I'm simply just a listener. I don't get involved in drama. Kieran Modi says, Jared Ford III was in the chat last... Was the last chat message of your... Guys, come on, man. Stop sharing the stuff that doesn't matter, man. Jared Ford III says, and the clout market is high this time of year. Very true, actually, especially this time of year. You're expendable, Modi, and will be made an example of if you hang around us too much. That could be true. It is. There is a pattern to that, so we can't deny that. Kieran says, Lo just called me Kieran. An example by who? I'm literally just a listener. Come on, guys. Why are you flooding my chat with all this crazy shit, man? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I mean, I'm wasting people's time fucking reading this shit when I thought it might be valid.
No, they just want to get their voices heard.
No, it's not their voices heard. If they wanted their voices heard, they'd be calling in. They're just fucking having a conversation with each other in the chat. The problem is that I can't differentiate that from any valid questions that might be needed, yielded to me. So, regardless, nobody got hurt. Okay. Yeah, there's a fake June bug. Yeah, and pathetic. People are pathetic.
Behind those all the time.
Oh, we got Gabe Rodriguez, and it's dude, it does bother me then people put triple X's in front of their names and then dashes and stuff. Like, dude, no, just stop. Okay, Gabriel Rodriguez, no hagas eso, señor, no hagas eso. No la sé.
I have a question from the community if you want me to ask it for you.
Let me just quickly catch up with the chat and we'll get to that. Is that a real Joe profile in chat? I doubt that, Costanza. I mean, Joe does have my messenger, so he could easily just send me a message, and then I would instantly know that it was him. So any faggot, that doesn't seem to realize I can also track their IP, that's going to state something in the chat under a Joe Cronin Show name, you're a fucking moron and you're already caught, okay? Like, stop being stupid. Please stop wasting my time. At least, I don't know, get the skills necessary to fucking play the game. Because nobody in this fucking community knows computers properly. Nobody. It's fucking pathetic, man. And I'm just getting tired, man, because the thing is, though, it's like, well, prove it. It's like, literally, if I prove it, I could literally take down your block when it comes to fucking the electricity grid.
You know about computers, like, you know how to, like, say if I had a computer issue, like, you could fix it for me?
I can do it remotely. I can do it with my eyes closed. Oh. Look, here's the thing. I, in quotations, retired from information technology. Now, when I say information technology, I mean everything when it comes to computer, okay? Everything. It could be programming. It could be the creation of an autonomous system.
How much are you willing to charge if I had a computer problem?
I usually charge $40 the hour.
Oh.
And that's actually a discounted price. But
so would I have to ship my stuff to you in Canada?
I'd probably do it remotely. I don't even. Again, I'm so good.
Okay.
I don't even need to fucking be there. I could literally connect to your computer over the internet and fix it for you.
Wow.
That's how good I am. But again, I retired from information technology after 17 years. Why? Because I was bored. It wasn't a challenge anymore. I could literally problem solve a situation with somebody that was halfway around the world in multiple languages. That alone, that statement alone should illuminate people in this community. That statement alone should at least clue people in. Dave Rose quits computers because he's too fucking good at it. It bores him. He can do the shit in his sleep. And you're going to fuck with them? You're going to fuck with them over the internet? Seriously? Like, when do I say enough is enough? When do I say, okay, it's time for these bitches to be shown exactly how powerful I am? When do I draw the line? When do I say enough is enough? That these little children have gotten away with enough little tolerance and that they need to wake up to how the real world works. When do I? Because apparently I'm the adult here. I'm the mature one. Apparently that power is within my hands. I get to decide. So when is enough enough, Bullfrog? When is enough enough?
Good question. I have a request. Somebody that's willing to kiss your ring if you want me to disclose his name.
Sure, who is it?
YR wants to call in and kiss your ring. He says he wants to call in and
but
kiss
I'm not
the
sure
ring.
how merciful compared to that. See, because the problem is, I think he needs to stay in purgatory, at least for the time being, contemplating what he has done. In the future, I would be willing to have a little conference with him, have a little discussion. Perhaps the time in purgatory will allow him to reflect on the sins that he has committed and how rightful it would be for him to not only bend the knee, kiss the ring, but also to actually ask for forgiveness of the entire community. Because he hasn't just wronged me. He hasn't just wronged you, Bullfrog. He's wronged many people. And, you know, to be honest, God does not look kindly on that sort of thing. Because he gives us such great hope and such great access to his love. And when we choose to deny it and turn our backs towards it, like YR has, it really just ensures that you are not part of his kingdom. And it is troubling, but I think that perhaps YR requires a little time to think about what he's done. However, as I've said, I'm very merciful. So I will look to the words of the wise, my disciples, my apostles here in the chat, and see what they think. See if they understand the love of God, and if in fact they believe that YR should also be added to this call. So let us refer to the beautiful people in the chat tonight and see what they say. Should I, Saint Dave the Great, allow YR to come on tonight? Please add your response to the chat.
Well, he's begging, so he's blowing up my text.
Well, Sorry, Bullfrog. Bullfrog, I do appreciate you to convey the message as you did with Jacob RP. Again, I do appreciate that you are essentially like Cupid or Hermes. Again, the messenger of the god. And to be honest, you are this little fat guy that looks, would probably look perfect in a diaper. And with a little bow and arrow and fucking wings. So literally, you are the messenger, and you are providing a good service here tonight by conveying and relaying this very important information. So I extend my gratitude to you, Bullfrog, for doing such a great task.
Oh, thank you, my liege.
So let's see here. Nobody insofar has responded yet in regards to whether or not they wish YR to be added. But again, I'm not vengeful. Vengeance belongs to the Lord and the Lord only. However, vindication belongs to me, for I am the defender of truth. As such, go ahead, Bullfrog. Add him in.
Okay. Yes, my liege. I would add the serpent in. I will get the L snake go into the call.
It appears that we may or may not have the one and only Mars Mira in the chat. Says, sound a lot like Nick there, Dave. No, I've been this asshole for a long time.
My liege, we had the serpent on the call.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good sir. So we now have an individual who has requested the presence in the court of Saint Dave the Great. You now have the floor, good sir.
Well, thank you for calling me the Serpent Bullfrog. That's a little weird coming from my husband, but no, Rose. I mean, this is more of a public thing because, I mean, I've been off of YouTube for over a week, which is rare for me. I mean, I've never not gone. I mean, you know, YR goes live all the time, every day, blah blah blah, with all the bullshit, right? So this is the first time. I'm not like patting myself on the back. I'm just saying, like, usually it's, you know, a couple days and I get back on, but this is it's about 9 days going.
Well, kudos to you for showing such discipline and moral fortitude. So kudos to you because, yes, you are raising a good point. 10 days or so or whatever. And you've proven people wrong. You've shown that you do not need to be on YouTube at every single moment, craving the clout and clouting that crave. And, you have chosen to call in tonight respectfully, and we respect that from you too. So, kudos.
And, I mean, really that, and then I've just been in like my little Republican hole because this election horse shit just, you know.
I can't blame you for trying to stay safe from all the fucking crazy liberals out there that are prematurely celebrating what will eventually be proven to be a fucking fake win.
I mean, you can't even watch TV. I mean, even fucking Fox News is selling out. So, I mean,
I want to
they
get
sold
you a
out before,
MAC-10 submachine gun. I want you to be safe. I want you to be prepared. And I want you to fucking just keep quiet for now because, let them rub it into your face. Let them talk their shit, okay? You know the truth. You know who won. When the shit comes out and SCOTUS just fucking reaffirms to everyone you can't do shit, Trump won, then they're going to go crazy. So I want you to be safe, and I want you to be prepared.
I just know, and we all know that there's so much pushback on Trump, whether it's media, whether it's fucking all the people he's called out, the organizations, there's so much pushback on this guy. Just keep that in the back of your mind that we've never seen this before happen, right? But again, we can see a lot of other stuff.
Well, we kind of did sort of. We kind of did sort of with the 2000 election with Gore and with Bush.
I'm just talking like the pushback on Trump as a president. Everyone hated on Bush, the big war guy or whatever, right? But just pushback on Trump is just like way overwhelming.
Yes, you are correct there. There is nothing comparable or imaginable ever in the history of America to equate to what Trump has dealt with in the last 4 years. Nothing.
I mean, pushback's a good word. What do you call it? Pushback or just hate against him.
It's TDS. There's no other fucking words to describe it. It's Trump derangement syndrome. These people are fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. They don't realize reality. So what's going to happen, because they're already celebrating now that, Trump lost. despite the fact that literally the media is saying that, and in their headlines are saying projected by this news organization, it means that they don't even have the authority to fucking say it. When this shit hits the fan and, you know, all these fucking stupid white liberal pieces of shit bitches realize that they're not going to get their little fucking win. The violence is going to be even worse than we've seen in the last 4 years. Okay? Much worse. So I'm asking and I'm begging and I'm praying for all of you, whether you like me or not, be safe, be prepared, because that's where the violence is coming from. Not white supremacists. Guess what? A bunch of fucking, you know, well-dressed white men in khakis and, you know, polo shirts with tiki torches might, you know, say a bunch of shit that fucking trigger you, but they're not going to burn down your fucking city. Okay?
True. Drew was right. Your boy Drew was right about that this past weekend. I mean, look, like I've been been watching this episode throughout the day. You know, good, nice, long episode. Guess you had like a wild hair today, Rose. I mean,
a wild what?
My lord, a wild hair to go live today. You ever heard of that term?
No. What's it mean?
Like you had a wild hair. You just had like a spontaneous. Oh,
so like just a random urge, like just a wild.
Yeah, like an urge. Yes, urge. Wild hair.
Interesting. Yeah. That's I guess a Texan phrase.
Southern, maybe.
I can dig it. I like it. I like learning, new phrases and stuff. But yeah, you know what? It was sort of like that, actually. I wanted to... it's a lazy Sunday, for one. Shit needed to be mentioned, especially about fucking what was said on Joe Cronin's show. Because, after all...
Well, see, with that shit, like, bro, we know his like, I've been watching everything throughout the week, right? Here and there. I mean... Because you've been summarizing up what with clips wise with the Cronin political shows he's been doing this past week. So I can't watch fucking hours of all that Cronin shit. I mean, I dabbled, in
good for you, man, because you don't want to subject yourself to that shit. I did on some of those, like the first and second one, and dude, it's just not worth it, man. God.
No, what I have to say though, I know people were giving you a hard time, but Always Nerdy and Drew has been putting, I don't want to say putting Leah and Joe in their place, but yeah, I mean, putting the liberal thought into place. I mean, they've been coming up with some good,
I talked about this today, and I think I talked about the other day, is that, I gotta commend Anything Nerdy for how he was able to combat against Leah, because she's going emotional, and it's literally shooting fish in a barrel. So easy to fucking deal with her. But again, she's playing the game. She's like, "Oh, Sweeney, I told you this." Like, literally trying to bait Nerdy. Now, Nerdy is unfortunately not that. His kung fu isn't that great. So he gets fucking... he gets basically triggered as well, and he gets emotional. He starts yelling and stuff. But the difference is, again, look at who the actual master and who the apprentice is. I'm the master, and he's the apprentice. Why? Because I don't have to yell when it comes to debating Leah. But what I do is I say a simple thing like, well, typical of an emotional female, and then instantly she goes off and starts yelling. I don't have to say a goddamn thing at this point. She's just proving my point. Now, she tried to do that yesterday, which is funny because, yet again, liberals, uncreative as they are, can't make their own strategies, but they'll steal them from you. So she tried that same thing on Nerdy. Now, Nerdy does get emotional from time to time, but for fucking Leah to try to use that fucking insult on Nerdy, considering how she's acted in the past, my God, the lack of fucking self-awareness is incredible. My God.
Good God, Dave Rose. Listen.
I'm just getting started.
I really wanted you on those shows all throughout the week. I really wanted you on all, especially like the first one, like the night of the actual election, or the voting counting.
And you know what?
I really wanted you on.
You know what really pains Joe is that many other people just like you said exactly the same thing. Does that feel good, Joe? Because I'm gonna be rubbing that fucking salt into the fucking wound. Does that feel good, Joe? Guess what? I am the smartest man in the community. I am the one that people want to hear. I am the one that knows more about this. And just like YR's valid claim that I should have been on there, that they wanted me on there.
Waited 4 years, Rose, to hear you on there for this. You know?
And Joe Cronin, not me, Joe Cronin denied his own audience from hear that. Why? Because he was the frivolous fuck. By the way, look it up, Joe, if you don't know the definition of that word. But he was the frivolous fuck that said, I'm going to be a fucking retard and have 10 people on the call at the same time. Quantity over quality. No, you did not want a fucking valid, logical discussion. Look at the day before. Look at the magic fucking gold that Ken produced. Me, Ken, Lucky, and Chris. My God, was that a fucking great show. My God.
Yes. Oh, that too. You know, I haven't spoke out publicly in a while about, I mean, I missed all that. I mean, I didn't miss it, but I haven't spoke out on that. So like, yeah, that show when you had, what was that, like the day before the election?
Exactly. It was Monday night. And
So,
we were
yeah,
actually
that
up
was-
late. Again, I was
really good.
I was so tired that next day because we literally stayed up till 2 a.m. even after the call. Me and Ken and Nikki and no, it wasn't Nikki. It was Chris. We talked for a substantial amount after the call.
Right.
Great. It was an amazing show, and I reiterated this with Ken the other day. Yeah. Okay, so all of us basically lean to the right. Okay,
Right.
we're conservative, in quotations. But every single one of us gave a different opinion. Every single one of us, regardless that we all lean to the right, had different opinions. Do you get that on Joe Cronin's show? You do not. You
I mean, look,
literally
you
get
get-
the same fucking NPCs who just agree, like fucking seals. They agree with everything. It's an echo chamber. And he has the gall to claim that I didn't go on the show because I wanted to stay in an echo chamber? Really, Joe?
It's true.
Call in, Joe.
I mean, let's
Call
be
in.
fair. Call in, Joe, but let's be fair, Rose, since my husband is here. You know, Bullfrog was on a political show, okay, which some people might think, you know, it might be for 5 minutes. He needs to be on there only for 5 minutes, and that was spoken of this past week. That, you know, Bullfrog really isn't, you know, appropriate to be on a political show per se. You know, Joe should have done it more of like a call-in type thing. I disagree. I like Bullfrog on every show all the time, but I feel like they do need to. And Bullfrog, you might be mad at me for this, honey, but the Honestly podcast name should be changed for sure.
No, we're going to change it. Joe's already mentioned it when we did the show. We're going to change it for sure.
Okay, well,
me and Joe's already talked about changing the name.
Yeah, that needs to be, you know, because that's like a Tommy says that word a lot, honestly, and that's kind of, you know, kind of his meme. You know what I'm saying? But I did hear, Rose. Did you hear the Bullfrog and Joe Honestly show podcast? They did their first episode.
I did not actually. I'm not a patron of Joe.
Well, it was all right, but like JB called in and like.
Yeah, he tried to steal my thunder.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Let's go to a little comment here in the chat. I would love to hear your opinions on the matter. But we got Spud Chudman. Great name. Again, no need to use your real name. You know, let's continue to act like the pussy that you are. And what do they say? Wow, Dave, you really aren't coping well with being wrong about Trump winning the election. What are you talking about? So all the fraud, I guess all the fraud is, you know, like the fraud that literally is being investigated right now by the authorities. That's basically not taking it right. Here's the thing, though. I'm not jumping to conclusions, first of all, because I'm not an idiot. Okay? Do I have to, again, even say this? Because this is what triggers faggots like you. I am the most intelligent person in this community. So, since that's absolute fact,
true,
and it's not about fucking ego, The fact is, I can clearly state without a doubt that you are absolutely wrong. So, apart from looking at the fact that there's the fraud, and we went through this when Nikki called in earlier. Let's just fucking say that Trump is going to act like a fucking Democrat. He literally is lying. He literally is fucking committing fraud. And, now he's taking this to the Supreme Court. Well, guess what, assholes? The Supreme Court is now dominated by conservatives. Just like when Bush was in power. And by the way, Kavanaugh, ACB...
Yeah, but Rose, I feel like...
And one more, and I think it was Clarence Thomas, were all part of Bush's Supreme Court. They all judged on the election of 2000, and they're all the ones that allowed for Bush to win the election. So basically, you're telling me that now we have a contested vote, and you have the same players that were there to be able to convince the nation, or at least get it pushed through, that Bush won, and they're working for Trump. You guys are fucked.
Oh,
you're fucked.
Wait, so hold on a minute, because our boy, or my boy Michael Savage, he's saying basically like how Trump called out, has been calling, in the past, not the CIA, but whatever. I mean, it might be that
NSA?
FBI and stuff. I mean, he basically
Whatever.
Trump
Bottom
called
line.
out like all those type of organizations that even the judge, even like some judges in Georgia's been throwing out shit that there's so much pushback, bro. Even those type of agencies and even the courts aren't going to give Trump that chance,
Well, there's a lot of courts that are actually, again, they're recognizing that Trump is correct, and they're, like, for example, like I said earlier, 800,000 votes were recognized as being absolutely illegal.
Right.
It appears that Trump won by a huge margin, and again, look,
I was watching it.
Yeah, first of all, anyone that's dumb enough to think that Trump, who's pulling in like literally 80,000 people to his own fucking, conventions, and literally 80 people show up to Biden's. If you are dumb enough, like Joe Cronin, to actually ignore that, or like Leah Cronin, to ignore that amount of support and think for one iota of a second that the numbers that the media is telling you are anything close to reality, I'm not going to say necessarily you deserve a bullet in the head, but breaking your legs would be a start to deal with this. Then it would probably require, some further physical damage and pain to sort of relay the message that first and foremost, you're a fucking moron. Okay? And when you are a moron and try to convince other people of your stupidity, you deserve even more pain. Joe Cronin, and I've said this before, radicalizes individuals. Stupid, impressionable individuals in the community, totally ignorant of reality, like this Luis Antonio, whatever the fuck his name is. Alejandro.
Oh my god, dude, I can't stand that.
Dude, my
Bullfrog,
god,
you
man,
call
is
him
that
out
guy
all the time too.
Oh my,
which is good.
Yeah, he's a moron.
It's not just he's a moron, but like his voice
It's pretty
will
bad, brother.
send you into a realm of insanity.
It's pretty rough.
It's beyond.
It's not a
rough.
good radio. It's not a good radio voice,
Dude,
Joe. Number
dude,
one.
He doesn't even have a voice for being an author. You see what I'm saying? His voice is so annoying that he can't even write because his voice will come out from that fucking shit. Disgusting, annoying, and Joe features him, no problem. Why?
Why? What's his deal?
I have no clue. And every time,
He's a big donator, isn't he?
He has donated substantially enough that basically it sort of influences Joe's inclusion of him on the show. But
Right.
I mean, let's be honest, though. Let's be honest, and I've been honest this entire show. Joe's been doing that for some time. Now, let's be honest. Is it appropriate? Well, this is his full-time job. Okay. Is Is having someone who donates on the show as a guest host a good idea because it makes them feel included and therefore ensures that they vote again? Clearly it is. That's why D. Welsh is still around.
It's obvious. Come on.
Does it make for a better show? I would argue against that. But in the end, it does fall on Joe to decide what's best for his show. The comfort and enjoyment of the entire community that are watching, or just those that have donated substantially enough that I'm now featuring them on my show as a co-host, and I'll let them say whatever they want and start whatever shit they want because, you know...
Pulling a YR by putting, 8 or 9 people on the call and just letting them go.
No, worse than that. Dude, there's no comparison. I know that some people try to say that the other day. I think it was Nikki said that the other day, but no, that's wrong. Because the thing is, though, despite the fact that, you have done stupid things and added a bunch of people on the call, the difference here is night and day, okay?
Really?
Oh,
what do you mean?
Let's take a look at the fucking debate stream, the election stream, right?
Yeah.
People, at least in your chats, were doing something productive in regards to.
What do you mean? I didn't go live during the election.
No. What I'm saying is that, okay, so you use the dig that other people have used against you about having 10 people on the call. Yes, You've done that before. It's stupid. But guess what? The difference is you were not really even on a serious subject. So in the end, what the fuck does it matter that you had a bunch of people on the call that were talking over each other, and it was fucking annoying and this and that? It was all shit talk nonetheless. It wasn't something serious.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have
Cronin should have took callers, bro. He should have took callers.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And he was sort of bringing in a few people. But here's the thing: that's why you run the show properly. You have 4 people on as hosts, and then you bring in a person here and there, and then you get them out, and then you move on. Difference is that, again, you've never done a show that was entirely serious on something that, seriously, people, this election is super fucking serious. Joe Biden has committed treason. He's working with fucking China. Are you really just gonna fucking overlook this shit? So no, there's no fucking comparison. You cannot compare what YR has done with what Joe did the other day on an election stream, which is supposed to be fucking serious. And on top of that, as I've said, and many other people have agreed, if you're not gonna vote, you better shut the fuck up, because you have no right to criticize those that did vote, no right to criticize the electoral system, and you definitely have no right to fucking blast Trump, for example, for something that you have no knowledge about. If you're not following the fraud, if you're too stupid to have seen this from the very beginning, you don't deserve to vote. You deserve literally to be flogged in public, in the town square, tied up to a post and whipped until you go unconscious. Because the crimes that you have committed by essentially undermining your own country's freedom, unforgivable. I cannot forgive that.
That's true. Bullfrog whips me every night in bed, right, Bullfrog?
Yeah, but that's consensual.
Oh, shit, he's talking to Joe right now. Joe's DMing.
Of course. And again, Joe, as always, I told you before, you can call in, sweetie. Call in, honey. You can also get your wife to call in if she wants to have her ass spanked for being such a liberal idiot. And again, yeah, I'm talking about your wife, but your wife talked shit about me yesterday.
I was actually writing something down, but I'm not talking to Joe.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever. That's cool. Bottom line is, though, again, step into the ring. Get in the ring. You know, just like Guns N' Roses said. Also a great song. But get in the ring. Joe, it's open for you, bro. Call in. Stop making excuses. I know you're listening. I know people have told you of what I'm doing, and I know that you don't want to talk to me. That's up to you, man. That's up to you.
Me and Dave Rose, we've definitely had a fair share of issues, and disagreements in the past, in the present, probably in the future. But I mean, me, I know right now,
Yeah, that makes us flip-floppers, apparently, because apparently we can embrace the glory of God and forgive those that transgress against us and move on. But Joe, with no faith, with a total lack of belief in God, and in fact, potential, obsession with worshiping Satan, he cannot accept this. He cannot accept the truth and the way.
Which I find that to be offensive, to be a bisexual Christian myself. I don't accept that, Joe Cronin.
It's extremely inappropriate for Joe to even speak anything in regards to religion when he can't even discuss anything other than his bad experiences. And again, like I said, not my problem you had a bad experience as a kid with religion. Just because fucking Father Seamus there tried to diddle you there in fucking Boston doesn't mean that fucking that's all of religion. Well, he does have those proclivities to homosexuality, so I can't count out the possibility that he may have been, diddled in the past. And, he is the first to come to the defense of the homosexuals, but he hates the priests. So I'm kind of guessing that that's somehow related, because as always, there's the projection and the denial. So I'm thinking, he's more down with the Catholic diddling that he leads on to. And again, Joe, you like that? Why don't you call in, Joe? Come on, Joe, call in. Call in, Joe. Come on.
Yo, Dave Rose, you think that guy on Dumb and Dumber I just sent the pic looks like you or Brown?
My nose isn't that big and I have a chin. So
you remember that scene where he's pounding the phone booth? This guy was like an extra.
I actually do not. I don't, but
it's like the one guy who was in because I've seen him in another movie. I think he was in Goodfellas. He was like, because I've seen a bunch of people that are in movies, a bunch of other movies that are in Goodfellas, like the extras and stuff. But that one guy who gets poisoned by by like the peppers. They feed him the peppers in Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, yes.
That actor. So, like, that's when he's in the scene in the phone booth. And then, like, the one guy who looks like you, he's, like, pounding. He's like, all right, because he's taking too long in the phone booth. And he punches
Actually,
through.
You know who looks probably a little bit more like me, but still not like me because, again, he's lacking a chin. I actually have a good chin, and I have a good nose. It's Roman nose.
Does he look like Brown, though? Dr. Brown, you think? More? Or?
Who, this guy?
Yeah. Look at the picture.
Not that much. I mean, like, Brown also has a chin. This guy's got a D. Welsh chin. He's, like, lacking one. But, yeah, I mean, I got a chin. I'm very proud of it. And it's not, like, cleft, sexy chin like fucking Cunny Chris there. But, it's a good chin.
And
I'm proud of it.
And I have a triple chin.
And you got a triple chin. But, I don't have an ugly nose. I'm very, very happy with my nose, especially since I've never broken it before, considering the shit that I've fucking done. I'm very, very lucky that I have not broken my nose. But, what was I don't even know what the fuck I was even talking about.
Oh, I need your advice.
Yeah.
The picture.
See, I got this friend
Your
named
nose,
Joey Jojo
Definitely
Junior
not a Michael Jackson.
Shabadoo.
That's the worst name I ever heard.
Oh, no. Hey, Joey Jojo!
Come on, Joey Jojo, call in. Call in, Joey Jojo. With those beautiful blue eyes of yours. You handsome devil, you.
I think he's working on the car. You think he's working?
He's working on the car?
That'd be funny if he did that. That'd be cool.
Working at the car wash. Yeah. And I could definitely
see Alex Trebek.
I could definitely see Joe Cronin wear short shorts washing his car.
No, he wears no shorts and a Star Wars t-shirt.
Oh, welcome to 27 Freddie Mitch, who says, I know it's rigged, but I don't think they will rule to overturn it, Devious Dave Rose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, again, patience. It took 37 days for the resolution to occur when it came to the contention of the 2000 election. Anyone's jumping to conclusions right now deserves a fucking kick in the cunt because they're stupid and they don't deserve any leeway. If you're so dumb enough to not understand A, how the law works, B, that fraud was clearly, committed, and C, that there's a political process that needs to be followed, you deserve a kick in the cunt. You stupid fucks.
Yes.
And like I said, the next 1,450 days, that's 40 years, by the way, for every single fucking day, I will remind every single one of you of your own stupidity. And you can think that you can block me all you want, but guess what? Now I'm taking a page out of the fucking YR book, out of the fucking Scott McKinnon book. I'll make fucking alternate accounts. Yeah, they're not troll accounts, they're alternate accounts. But I'm going to remind you every single fucking day for the next 4 years how garbage you are.
God's sake. Right, Dave?
What was that?
We need someone in this community to fly the freaking flag of the anti-liberalism bullshit.
Well, exactly. It's about time that somebody stood up for logic and reason, and more importantly, to stand up against the lies of the Cronin. And Joe, you could have made this golden. You could have made this golden. First and foremost, Final Frontier News. Don't tell me that you were serious when you're not. Okay? Don't. You now owe me an apology for that. Now, there's the fact that St. Dave expects you to bend the knee. Now, I know that you're not going to because your pride fills you with hubris. After all, you're more than willing to break a window, but you won't bend the knee. But again, this just proves me correct. You know you're wrong.
Bend the knee, bro. I did it ever since I did that. It's the greatest thing I ever did in my life. So.
Cronin, you know what you did was wrong. But it's very simple. Again, it's very simple. All you need to do is swallow that pride of yours. Realize that you were wrong from the get-go. Accept the fact that I am your savior, that I am correct, and bend the knee and kiss the ring. Okay, Joe? You know that I'm better than you. You know this, okay? More intelligent. Okay, so you got, all these viewers and stuff that follow you. That's great. That's great. But you keep putting out the same boring content. And you're not really, and people have made a good point about this, you're not seeing any growth, Joe. You're not seeing any growth. You're a talented individual. You are. But you're also a very vapid and immature individual. And rather than respond like an adult, you act like a pussy-ass bitch. Sorry, Joe, I'm done not talking about this. I'm done not pulling any punches. I'm done basically trying to protect you. Now, I've run huge defense for you. Huge defense. Whether it be way back in the days of Drama Club, when I wasn't even dealing with you, when I was still on the outs with you, I was playing huge defense. Again, after all, what was that saying, YR? What was the saying that I used to say?
You
know it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I know you got it.
It's on the tip of my tongue. You're a knee bender to Joe?
No, I'm a Joe Cronin guy.
Joe Cronin guy. All right.
Remember?
Yes.
Remember? I would say this straight out on your fucking show. Straight out on stream.
Yeah.
Honestly, guys, I know about what you're shitting on, but I gotta be honest. Joe is this and that. After all, I am a Joe Cronin guy.
Yes.
I said this publicly. Okay? So for anyone that wants to come at me and say I wasn't a Joe Cronin supporter, despite literally being surrounded by people that would shit on him, and yeah, does he deserve to be shit on? Yes. But for the right reasons. And I was there to fucking step in and say, well, you're valid here, but you might want to take a look at this, or you're wrong here. And I got to be honest, because I'm a Joe Cronin guy.
No, wait, was that on your own accord, or did Cronin was like,
no, that was entirely me. It was entirely me playing defense for the guy while he was fucking fighting with me. While he was fighting with me. I don't know what more I need to fucking do to show all that I've done to help Joe out. I mean, there's shit that I've recorded that's never seen the light of day. Why? Because Joe couldn't get his shit together. But I got it recorded. And I did it because he asked for help. Or I said, you could really use some help. You know, can I help you out? Yeah, okay. And
Final
what do
Frontier
I get?
or fucking Bullfrog and Joe show? Really? I mean, come on. Right,
Well,
Bullfrog?
That's, I mean... Yeah,
Listen,
maybe
I
Bullfrog
love
wants
Bullfrog
to say
show,
something about
but
that. I don't know.
it's not a serious show. I mean, I don't know. JB really threw it off, so I'm waiting for episode 2. I want it to be just Bullfrog and Joe, no JB's bullshit.
Well, it will be once we get steam rolling. So,
but you know, JB really fucked that shit up, dude. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, he
wants
JB. Yeah, JB wanted the spotlight. He stole my thunder. Because JB's channel isn't going nowhere, so he had to come steal my thunder.
And I heard you earlier, Rose. You said, you know, Joe is reaching out or whatever he's doing and bringing back older people, your JBs of the community and others, which is fine. I mean, Joe. I mean, you said it seems a little disingenuous. But
seems like it to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but
it's like why? It's like every time he almost has all the guys back together because Jesse's over there. JB's kind of, you know, he's not over there, but he's, you know, available.
Well, again, it's because their channels ain't going nowhere. That's why they're bending the knee to Cronin. Their channels ain't going nowhere.
Because we can't blame none of this on Scott. This isn't a Scott thing. This is a Joe thing.
Who was doing that?
I'm just saying, like, on the aspect of on the old what do you call it? Basically, like, there's never can be total peace. Like, there's always one or two guys that are, you know, like you right now. You're not in the good. You know, you're not on, you know, with good things with standings with Joe. However word you want to call it. You know, like your JB's is cool and he's good. He's over there. Your Jesse, he's over there, right? I'm thinking. I'm talking about the Golden Day. You know, it's like when he has like almost the Golden Crew over there, like the Golden Day.
Relax there, relax. Yeah, and like the thing is though, it's not golden because fucking Joe doesn't want to fucking do shit, but it doesn't mean that I'm not willing to work with the guy. It doesn't mean
the Golden Crew. I'm talking about like you, JB, Joe, and Jesse. Like the Golden Era monetize this. Like I'm talking about like when he almost has that Golden Era crew back together, it's always like one guy that's always like fighting with him. Like you're JB, if you're over there, like you were over there these past months, and JB wasn't cool with him. But now JB's cool with him, and now you're not. You know, you and him are not in a good terms. You and Joe. That's what I'm talking about. Like it seems like there's always one guy, and that's why I mentioned Scott. Like this has nothing to do with Scott. It all, you know, in the past people can say.
I don't see how this ever did have to do with Scott.
No, I'm saying like in the past people would always
what Joe does.
No, I'm talking about like Joe and your other host would always scapegoat Scott. Would say like Scott's talking to this guy or he's over there with that guy. Joe would always say, oh, he's over there with Scott, blah. It's none of that. And this is like one time where this is purely Joe. Joe cannot blame Scott or scapegoat Scott for this or anyone else for that matter.
Well, I don't think that Joe did that, so I don't even know why you're bringing up Scott. Bottom line is that this is clearly entirely on.
Well, no. Yes, let me explain. I'm not just randomly throwing his name out there because usually, like the example I brought up, when someone is whatever crew you want to talk about, Ken, Joe, JB, or you, JB, and Joe, or Ken, or whatever. Just the golden crew among, the big dogs in the community. The four big heads. You, Ken, JB, and Joe. Seems like when one person, most of that group is in good terms, there's always one person out of that group that maybe is like talking to Scott. That's usually the thing, oh, he's over there on Scott's show, but I'm over here on that's usually Joe's excuse mainly, but recently Scott's, I'm not trying to bring up Scott, but this is totally on Joe. Like, Joe can't blame Scott. Joe can't blame Wire. Joe can't blame Ken. Joe can't blame you. Joe, this is totally on Joe.
Then here's the thing, though. Of course he can blame them, because people that are looking for an out in regards to their interactions are always going to blame somebody else that's not responsible. So it's not like it's not going to happen. It's not like Joe's not capable of doing
to
it.
Us that no one else. This is all purely Joe. You can't blame.
Of course, but again, that's like saying water's wet. Okay, there's no reason to even mention it because it's obviously verified fact. And again, Joe has the ability and either to call in or just to rectify the record, but he chooses not to. He chooses not to.
This wasn't me going against Scott or trying to shit on him or nothing. This was just me bringing up an example.
Okay, fine.
He's been.
We've moved on. Yes, we've moved on. Right. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for keeping.
Because I see he's in the chat, but I was just.
Okay, well then stop fucking kissing ass. Again.
I'm just, this holiday season coming up.
I already tried fucking moving on 5 times. Let's fucking stick with the fucking, what's going on here.
So Tony from Revere.
I don't really have a big problem with that guy. I thought he was a cool cat, and, some people say that he's Luis version 2.0. And I would say I'd rather fucking listen to Revere 8 hours rather than fucking, Lewis for 2 minutes. And the guy doesn't have the timing yet in regards to how to run the show and who's talking and stuff. It's not that easy for two people. Again, the goal that we got with JB, Justin, Jesse, and me, that just is, it doesn't come naturally normally. When it does, which it did with that situation, it's fucking solid gold. But you can't fucking always expect it to be exactly working. Even with Lucky and me, it took time for us to get used to each other's cadence and so forth, and to know when to speak and not speak over the other and stuff. So, we got to be fair too.
For being a viewer for 5, I became a viewer the past 9 days, right? Back to so being a viewer for the past 5+ years. When we almost get you, with you, when you were on there, I don't know, man. Especially this election shit. The people wanted you on. Bottom line.
No, I can't deny that. I was there. I was there in the chat, and people were actually saying that. But again, YR? Honestly, man, it's been what? Let's say it's 2020 right now. So what? 7 years, 6 years plus. Let's just say 6 years plus because it's not a full 7 years of knowing and working with Joe Cronin. Okay.
Yes.
How miserable do we need to be by listening to by subjecting ourselves to listening to a stream with 10 different people? This is not the first time. It's one of many times. And again, it just, as a viewer, it gets annoying. Imagine what it's like to actually be featured on the show. And people were, questioning me, why wouldn't you go on, Dave? Think logically. First of all, if you're going to view this, especially for replay value, which some shows do not have that, and some shows do, like mine, you can watch it back and it doesn't get annoying or something. But this situation, it's just oh my God, it just, and it's so simple to fix. So, at least to me.
Those, you made a comment earlier. I don't think you said breed. Joe breeds people, but he...
he grooms.
Grooms.
Yeah.
What the fuck did breeding come from?
Well, it's close. I know exactly. You don't.
At least you knew what I was meaning.
Dude, exactly. I know where you're saying. I know where you're coming from. Dude, the other day I said I've got 2 switches, on and more on. What I meant was I've got 2 settings. But everyone knew what I was fucking saying. So again, I might be a grammar Nazi. And I'm, according to some people and their beliefs, I'm a real Nazi. But I'm definitely not going to fucking, shitting on you when I fucking make just as many mistakes and shit, I'm just fucking human, Not everyone fucking speaks
Dave Rose,
perfect
if
English.
you're walking down the street, and you saw like a car wreck, you would, I know I would take off my shirt and, because I've seen like a lot of car wrecks in my life, but like, including my own shows. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, no, yeah, I would take the shirt off my back and like, I guess drag that person out because I know there's glass. That's why I would take the shirt off my back. But no matter what skin color, I would do that to that person. Would you do that?
I actually judge people more on their political beliefs than I do on their skin color. So if I see a Bernie sticker on your car, I'm gonna fucking just film it and laugh. In fact, I'll probably use the heat to fucking try to heat up some popcorn kernels. Make a little popcorn while I watch you burn.
Well, I guess it is he or Dave Rose. So.
Dude, that is just justice. That is divine justice as allowed by St. Dave the Great. This is literally, I am speaking on behalf of God, okay? So I have this authority to literally say it is perfectly fine to watch a commie burn. In fact, it is your duty. Whether you are a Christian or even a heathen.
Can we confirm that Leah didn't vote?
I can't confirm that. I believe that she didn't, at least in person, because she was even saying weeks ahead of the time, like a typical liberal commie cunt, I don't want to stand in line to protect the safety of our republic. She'd actually say that, but she said she didn't want to fucking stay in line to vote. But she thought it was perfectly fine to vote by mail, where it could be easily fucking manipulated. But of course she doesn't care, because she votes for the commie side anyway. So, obviously that vote would be counted probably 3-4 times.
Probably more, to be honest. Especially Boston. I think Pennsylvania's bad.
Yeah.
And, all the northeastern, the northerners always was.
Look, Leah is in no position to speak. First of all, because she has a cunt that bleeds every month, and that alone just disqualifies you from political office or from voting. Okay? Sure. I'm sorry, ladies, but the fact is you're more emotional than men. You can't handle when somebody, takes away your toys. And you got to be spanked from time to time because you don't understand how the world works. Even the ancient Greeks in 3000 BC were saying women actually can cause the downfall of the republic because of how they operate, especially utilizing emotional manipulation. Come on, assholes. I don't hate women. I love them. I love the physicality of a woman. But we're not going to fucking pretend that they're equal to men. We're not going to pretend that we're emotionally equivalent. We're not going to pretend that we're intellectually equivalent. Are there intelligent women? Absolutely. Are there women that aren't emotional? Absolutely. Guess what? That's an anecdote. That means that they're a minority. The majority of women, for those that don't want to delude themselves, act in a very childlike manner because that's how women are. They're more nurturers than they are providers. Men are providers. Women are the nurturers.
Do you think Leah got wet when Kamala Harris was speaking her first speech? You know how all women in America.
Well, apparently she was panicking on that night with the election and stuff, so she wasn't on the show. And again, yet another indication of how emotionally susceptible females are to,
No, I'm saying,
especially
like,
propaganda and
support her,
manipulation provided by the mainstream media that are causing doubt in their minds. But once they've been deluded, like Leah displayed herself, after the supposed win, she now has the supposed confidence to think, well, to not think anything more than just 2 seconds in the future. Think, oh, well, even Fox News, a media company, stated that Biden won, so therefore it's the end of it. Not even thinking to the fact that, well, okay, well, you got the proof necessary for fraud, so they're going to have to investigate that at the state level. Then you've got Trump, who's going to take this to the fucking Supreme Court, who's going to win it because he's got the number of votes. Regardless of whether you want to get into your mind that it is right or wrong for the SCOTUS to fucking decide this, guess what? He's got the numbers. That means he wins. Okay?
Yes.
These people are stupid. These people are stupid.
Quick question, Rose. Do you think Leah, being her, liberal self and all liberal women, you think they support Harris just because, like, the whole woman thing? You think Leah likes her just because of the whole woman thing? Does she find her like Hillary Clinton? Because I know Leah used to call out Hillary.
Look, women are their worst. Look, let's just be honest here, okay? I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat this anymore. Women are their worst own enemies, okay? The amount of cattiness, the amount of deceit that I have seen women commit on each other in the backgrounds while they, to their faces, act all nice and like, oh, they're friends, and is disgusting. Men are honest with each other. They don't like each other. They make it evident. In fact, if they got a problem, they'll even fucking take it to fisticuffs. And when it's done and over, a proper man will be like, okay, well, we agree to disagree. We fucking fought, and we still can't figure this out. I don't want to deal with you. You don't want to deal with me. And that's it. Not women. Not women. Okay?
Yep.
I'm tired. I'm tired of fucking just, like, bubble wrapping reality for people. Okay? Now it's time for the School of Hard Knocks. All right. Please continue.
Well, I think, like you said, a lot of women, they fake it between each other. Like, oh, yeah, that's my best friend. Like, for example, let's be honest. Let's break the fourth wall here. Monica and Leah. I think TBH, they don't. At least Leah's side. No, I think more Monica doesn't really.
Let's see Steve bringing the fucking drama. Stir the fucking pot.
I'm just being honest, dude. I think, because in my head, I've heard Monica be straight up a lot of the time.
There are a few. There are only a select.
And I feel like Monica.
A handful of community emails.
And I feel like maybe Monica in her head is like, wow, like you as a wife can't provide and help your husband out on the show, but I have to come here and accumulate points and count them just because you're too lazy to do the math. So I think deep down she feels like that, but she doesn't want to stir the pot. And in a way, she's like, you know what, if I can help, I'll do it. But I think that is just my perspective, my point of view, that deep down, I don't think they really fuck around like that. You know what I mean?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, like, he's saying, like, there's only a few. We can all agree that there's only, like, what, 3, 4, 5 community women, community females, right? So there's like the select people with autism in this community, which there's a lot, but the ones that are on the shows, there's like a hierarchy, like how Tommy wants to be like the head. He gets all offended when other people with autism in the community who are open about it.
No.
I'm not this stoned. I'm not this stoned to not understand this. You guys aren't making sense. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
no, I'm sorry. I actually had like something in my mouth, so it's kind of preventing me from really speak.
That's not how it works. Regardless, women.
I think.
Go ahead.
You know, like you said, women really, in reality, or at least most of them, don't really get along that well. But I feel like, I think at the end of the day, Monica and what's her name, Leah, they're not really, they don't really get along. I think they're just putting up a front, especially from Monica's side. She's like, you know what?
Oh, hold on. What about
women can still be friends? Women can still be friends, but there's always an underlying, unmentioned competition between them.
Of course. Look at the
But
whole.
they can still get along and they can still be friends. But again, they are their worst own enemy, and you can see this just by looking at the monthly issue of Cosmopolitan. Look at what it says on the fucking cover. And don't tell me that this literally isn't a psychological warfare operation on the minds of the feeble, i.e., American women. Prove me wrong, people. Prove me wrong. Nobody can. Oh, Dave is so offensive. Yeah, and guess what? I'm also correct. Step up or step off.
It's true.
So tired of this shit.
It is true.
So tired.
I called in the show to bend the knee and kiss the ring. S.E. Steve,
Well,
did you bend the knee and kiss the ring yet?
I bless you. Why are you forgiven?
Yeah.
Amen.
Actually, Devious Dave Rose and I spoke earlier, so we're on good terms.
So you
we're
never
good.
bent the knee yet?
What are you talking about? We went through DMs. He knows what I told him, and we're good.
He was given a special, actual, exclusive Spanish sort of
sermon.
Yes, exactly. It was exclusively based for the Hispanic individuals, and he was there with Santa Cruz, La Maria, and we made sure to not just have because the thing is though with Spanish fucking confession and ceremonies, you don't get the fucking the bread, you get the tortilla, and then instead of the wine, you get the tequila.
El tequila.
Yeah, me and my cabinet here at the Wire program under my umbrella, SC Steve's, your others, your Bullfrogs, we have fully bent the knee to Dave Rose, and we are aware.
Well, you now march with Christ, my friend. You march with me, and we shall raise a glorious army to wage a crusade against Joe Cronin. For Joe Cronin,
we're not here to besmirch you.
Yes!
Joe Cronin has chosen his path, and Saint Dave is both merciful yet
give him a round of applause, SC.
I love this. Yes,
I knew you would.
They're waving the flag to Devious Dave Rose right now.
I'm pandering specifically to the Hispanic sort of segment of the audience, and a lot of hate from the Hispanics against Joe. It's funny, though. I support fucking Trump and building the wall, yet the Hispanics support me more than they do fucking Joe. So I think that speaks a lot.
Bro. The irony.
That's right. Well, this shall not save him, for he has not bent the knee, he has not kissed the ring, and he has not confessed his sins. As such, the army that I shall raise in this first crusade against Joe Cronin, officially announced right here, right now, on the Devious Dave Rose channel, shall lead to the roads of Jerusalem being flooded with red blood. And, Joe, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Joe. I'm coming for you.
If you're Dave Rose, what are we called? Like Cronin has his cronies. Like, what are we?
You are apostles.
Oh shit!
I shall not disrespect you. Again, an apostle is not a subjugative or diminutive position.
Dave, actually, we're disciples.
If you want to be disciples, you can be disciples too. Again,
can YR Judas?
You do not walk behind me, my friends. You walk next to me.
Can YR Judas?
Can I be Judas, like the band Judas Priest?
Yes, you can be Judas, and you will try to sell me out for 30 pieces of silver, but I will have the jump on the whole thing, which means I'm going to actually ambush the Romans that will try to arrest me, and I'm going to fucking make it out alive, okay? But then I'm actually going to take my cross to the mount and personally crucify myself and prove how great I am.
You can't crucify Judas?
No, we don't. No, I'm not saying him, but what I'm saying is that, I'm going to thwart his ability to get the Romans against me, and I'll still fucking go get myself crucified, because I will sacrifice myself for the people. Because I do this for the people. Fire.
Well, right
rises.
now, let me tell you right now that I am a huge devious Dave Rose guy for the previous words that were just stated from you. I am done with the FMN flag. I've called several Saturdays.
There's no need to claim any sort of loyalty. I am waging a crusade for all of us. In fact, I need to now proclaim myself Pope David the First.
This is the first time we have 2 popes and 2 Argentine popes.
That's true, but that guy's a sellout. I'm the real deal, baby. So I will now, from this point forward, I will need to confirm myself as Pope David the First. As such, I now have the ability to claim and to wage a religious war, and therefore I am now saying Deus vult. God wills it. What does he will? A crusade against Joe Cronin. Sorry, Joe.
Yeah.
You had your opportunity. Joe. I know the fiery Latino here, the superior Latino SL Steve, enjoys the drama and stuff. But Joe, Bubby, baby, booey, we had the opportunity. We could have gone on our fucking honeymoon, man. We could have gone on our honeymoon and just enjoyed ourselves.
Are you sailing away? Is this like a sail away type deal, or
it looks like? Well, here's the thing, though. He closed his port to me. He's the one that closed his port to me.
True.
I was there in the fucking. I was in the bay. I had my sailboat ready to fucking make dock. And what does he do? He puts this fucking tweet out saying, "Oh, I'm no longer gonna associate with people that are negative and this and that." It was clearly that it was associated and directed to me. But no, he can't contact me privately. He can't say shit. He can't even call into the show when I gave him multiple opportunities. No, so he's going to say that and try to claim that I'm the one that chose to sail away. No, Joe, you refused port to me. I could not make dock, and therefore I am now the 11-time sailing champion of the Joe Cronin Show. Because I am now sailing away. If you're not going to let me into port, I'm sailing away into the fucking waters.
Rumor has it, Dave, that apparently he closed port because of the coronavirus spike numbers. So that's why he closed
No, more
port.
like the Cronin virus, which means that you're extra stupid.
I love this guy, dude. You are on your fucking toes tonight, bro. I love this.
Dude, fire has nothing on me, okay? Fire is jealous of me. That's the truth. Now let's go back to the chat here. We've got
I am willing.
I'm not gonna. I mean, you know me. I have no problem saying the N-word and stuff, but I'm also watching out because you got a lot of faggots out there trying to flag me and stuff.
Whoa.
Regardless, though, I'm not gonna ban that name in the chat. Some random N-word. I love that name. Fucking hilarious. You want to be fucking trolly in that way? I will accept that because that's fucking funny. And if you get offended by that, go fuck yourself, you fucking
We're
person.
in the Biden America.
Because there's black people that fucking laugh at that shit.
We're in Biden's America. You can't say that anymore,
I have some last words before I go because I am at the field right now.
Miklo? You call me Miklo Holmes?
Mikola.
No, Miklo, like fucking blood in, blood out, Holmes. I'm the whitest Latino you'll know. Vato loco forever.
Dale, papa. Yo, so I am waving the Devious Dave Rose flag as of now. You and I have had our past. We've gone at it. We've forgiven each other. We've moved on. We're men.
No one cares. You have
hold on. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Jeez, word, man. And sin embargo, nevertheless, you have taken my calls. You've answered me. I appreciate that. Unlike the Foul Mouths Network, where I have called previous Saturdays now, and never get my call answered for some reason. I don't know what's up with these types of people that, call in, you're always more than welcome. Just don't bring in the drama. Oh, you promise you won't bring it in? Oh, okay, I'll take your call. And then call, and never get my call answered. So at this point, fuck them. Fuck all of them fucking pieces of shit. Dave, I'm with you right now. And YR, I'm always with you, brother.
Vaya con Dios, señor.
Ustedes sigan
Go
bien.
with God.
Se cuidan. And remember, always take your vitamins, eat your prayers.
Well, we do
Eat your
appreciate the Superior Latino SL Steve for joining us.
No Espanol Bullfrog.
Okay, that's
No
great. But
Espanol
we are
Waffle.
showing
So wait, hold on,
recognition
SC Steve.
to SL Steve, Superior Latino.
I gotta go.
SC,
Right?
before you leave, SC, before
What?
you leave,
Hurry up. What do you want?
are you still cool with Bullfrog? Yes or no?
Cool. Dude, we already talked. We're more than cool. We're actually. YR, we're gonna have to tell you this right here. Breaking news: YR, Bullfrog, and I are lovers.
Whoa. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna have to do a late night YR show.
I don't know about lovers, but we're like acquaintances. I don't know about lovers.
You're going to be in the doghouse tonight, Bullfrog. So.
Sorry, YR.
No, YR, you're my lover. So
Dave Rose is not like that.
Yeah. So me and SC were just acquaintances. Nothing more.
All right, that's great. Stop your homosexuality. Pope David the Great will not tolerate such things. Let's continue before I choke myself out here on my own phlegm and continue with those in the chat who deservingly deserve their voices spoken for. So let's
shout out to Alex Trebek, by the way.
We did that earlier on the show.
Was he a liberal?
I do not know, but regardless, he was a great contributor to Canadiana, and as such, us Canadians, including the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines, and I, Pope David the First, the Great, obviously will acknowledge his input and his influence on Canada, regardless of his political leanings.
That's fair. Is No Hard Feelings going to be tonight? Can we confirm that in the chat, please?
And after all, we do not show disrespect on the dead, as you might encounter perhaps on, say, the Joe Cronin Show. Call in, Joe. Booby, baby, bubby. Come on, Joe. Come on, ma'am. Come on, ma'am.
Dave Rose, what would your opinion be if the Wire program started the Patreon and taking donations?
I have no problem with that. Again, it's not my business. I don't care. If you can fucking make money from it and people want to pay you to watch your stuff, good on you. Good on you.
There's some plans coming up in the horizon.
Yeah, well, you know what? If you're gonna keep sticking with the drama and stuff, I hope you fucking
it's gonna
are
be
very
similar to
unsuccessful
what you did
and
today.
people fucking track you down and shit. But if you want to do things that are good, like maybe fishing and stuff, and actually educate stupid people like me about how to fish properly and attract certain fish or use certain baits or even fucking how to tie a fucking a hook onto a fucking reel, well, then that would be greatly appreciated. And Pope David would be very much considering to induct you as a saint of the Rose.
Would you what you're doing today? I mean, would you consider today's show you're doing drama? Or
to a certain extent, yes, but this is more than just drama. This is more just letting the community, if you wish to call it that, know that Dave Rose isn't just no longer willing to tolerate the ineptitude that so many people display, but he's now going to wage a full-out war crusade against them. And as I said, I will not forgive those that have chosen to essentially commit subversion and sedition by claiming that Joe Biden won the election. They chose to
I've been
ignore
down that
truth.
road with you, Rose.
They're going to be called out.
I wouldn't agree with going to war against you like these people are. Not going to war, but doing the jabs and shit against you and the bullshit and then all that fraud.
See, I held back long enough, and I did I mean, nobody can deny the fact that literally people have talked shit about me, and I've done nothing. Literally, I've just stood there while people fucking used me as a punching bag. Okay? Now, they aren't as capable as me. They are not. So, literally, they are punching me as if they were some 9-year-old, and I'm a fucking rock when it comes to fucking body mass. So, they're not hurting me. But at one point, you're going to say, this is annoying. It's time to put this kid in his place and knock the fuck out of him. So, that's where we got to right now. That's where we're here right now. Now it's time to knock the shit out of these motherfuckers. Okay? No longer fucking trying to pull any punches because people's feelings are getting affected. Joe Cronin, are you offended by certain things? No problem. I'm going to fucking rub your face into it. Fucking Leah, I can do the same thing. Drew, don't really have an issue with him. Anything nerdy? Well, if you really want to go against me, okay.
I think he's acting like you.
What's that?
He's like the young Rose. He's like not young Rose like me, but like he's like the younger Dave Rose, kind of filling in your position. Going against Leah. The Leah. Remember the classic Dave Rose?
That's true. I'll give you that.
Trying to fill in that Dave Rose hole, but he can't.
Yes, to a big extent, you are absolutely correct that he cannot hold a candle to me. However, first, give him points because he's got the guts to fucking go up. He knows the situation. He did this the other day. 8 people going at him. And again, he is Dave Rose Jr., basically.
Right.
He fucking went exactly through the same thing I did. 8 people attacking him. And again, it's not about waiting your turn to fucking say, oh, what about this nerdy? It's literally a bunch of literal fucking faggots that are all attacking one person, expecting them to answer. So his nerdy answers one, well, what about me? You don't answer me. So then he tries to do, and then another person says that over and over again. Same thing happened to me. YR, you've been around for fucking at least 6 years. 5 years, 6 years. You've seen the exact same thing. And you've also seen how Joe Cronin relished it. Not just Joe Cronin, actually, to be honest. Jesse J, too. And I love Jesse. But the fact is, both of them, agents of chaos, both relished, and the evidence is out there, and I can provide evidence from a recent show. Joe Cronin relishes when people fight. Okay, just like you, YR, you've done that too. Just like Scott, just like many other people. But the fact is, there are people out there. To a certain
extent.
Okay, fine, whatever. The bottom line is to a certain extent, fine. But the thing is, though, we're talking about Joe now. We're talking specifically about him not being able to debate properly, but more than willing to let other people fight it out on his channel. So, what's happening? He's getting the fucking, I guess, the clout, the excitement, the fucking people saying, oh, this is a great show and stuff, while he's letting, say, Nerdy and, Leah fight against each other. Not have a proper debate. Not actually do credit and service to the topic at hand. A serious topic, to be quite honest. No. It is about, let's just watch them fight. This is funny. They're fighting. They're fighting. What are you, a fucking 8-year-old, you stupid fuck? Why? Why can't you just be serious? Stupid. Why can't you just fucking discuss a topic in a normal manner? No, you got to let people fight your fights for them. Again, with me, for example, you let Leah or JB fight against me many times, both of them fighting against me because you couldn't cut the mustard, Joe. You are incapable of debating somebody. Now, the thing is, though, and this is where the problem lies with many people, and Pope Dave no longer accepts it. If you're not willing to accept your inferiority, your clear inferiority, in comparison to me, you will be called out for it. Now, some people might complain, some get mad, oh, well, how dare you fucking... No, but here's the thing, though. Whether it be education, whether it be logic, critical thinking, on and on and on, I am superior. Now, Am I superior in regards to being creative like he is when it comes to writing music, freestyling, rap?
No.
Some of the stuff that he does with fucking XSplit. No, I'm not, and I'm able to admit that because I can recognize when there are those that are superior to me are clearly capable of doing something that is beyond my ability or capability.
Well, that person and there's someone in the chat. Once you know who you are out there, unblock me. Unblock me. You know who you are out there. Unblock me. But Dave, you are, and listen, I've known you for a while on YouTube, 5+ years. Really growing longer, but you put me on. I don't want to say you put me on the map for YouTube, but you got me on when I got my computer, and
you're not the first. Look at Jacob RP.
Yeah, but I don't think he thought. Did he thank you like publicly?
No, of course not. And again, like you, claimed that they were going to pay me. Never did. And again, this was the same situation where it was literally like, I'm on the air with you. I'm describing how to do things, and got him working after hours while being live, sitting through with him while he did it.
But see, the difference between me and Jacob RP is I never really used my platform to shit on you per se. You came on the platform when on my new deal. We've had our differences and shit like that. Now this doesn't mean we're gonna do shows together and have a good time and all that, but there's a mutual understanding. It's mutual. I respect you. No one has to respect me, but I respect a lot of people in this community. If they, even though they think I don't. Maybe my actions might not show that, at times. But I've had a lot of time to think being off YouTube, going in another direction. I like little things like this, Dave Rose, like these type of shows. This is a little drama.
Here's the thing, though. The difference, gotta be honest, sorry to interrupt, but gotta be honest, is that the thing is, though, when Dave Rose goes on air, when Dave Rose decides to stream, it's not all focused on one individual. It's not all focused on one topic. It's a plethora, a beautiful, quilted masterpiece that involves all different sorts of things and does not inhibit anyone from sharing their opinion. So, yet again, I think that people need to recognize this sort of thing. I am not the egotistical bastard that some people might consider me, but I do suggest you look at others to see what they've done and how they've acted to confirm your bias is actually focused more on them, at least subconsciously. Never broken a fucking window in a rage, never broken a gaming console, never broken any of my microphones. Well, willingly. There was one time that I did. No. Well, hold on. There was one time, and again, I'm honest. There was one time that I fucking tried to do AC/DC into a USB fucking mic, and I literally destroyed the fucking the mic. It wasn't on purpose.
Out of anger.
Exactly. It was not under anger. It was not because I didn't have the ability to constrain my own rage. No. Never done any of that. Okay? You can't compare me to you. Pope David is not a commoner. And I'm tired of holding back. Okay? It's unacceptable that people are going to try to shit on me and refuse to accept that if you're going to try to compare me and you, that I'm literally in the stratosphere. And it's not just my record. It's reality. It's what you can see. It's undeniable. And the only reason somebody would deny it is because they recognize how real it is and they can't accept defeat. They can't bend the knee. They can't kiss the ring because they recognize they are wrong.
Right. Can I make a statement?
Oh, yes, but before you do, let me just quickly go to one of these idiots in the chat here. Be honest, you were craving drama and alcohol. No, I wasn't actually. It says, not talking about you. Sure, and then he says, you made 3 vids yesterday saying you wanted to just chill in FMN, discuss politics. No, I didn't. If anything, I've already been honest. Like, there's a rare chance that I do get to speak honestly about politics in FMN, and it usually takes one of these sort of rare shows that doesn't really happen on either a Wednesday or a fucking Saturday.
They're not talking about you. They're not talking about you. Because there's someone in the chat who, by the way...
who are they talking about then?
I think Scott's in the chat and you have him blocked.
Well, Scott is in the chat. He's Sonic Boom. I see him there, but there's depressing mumble mouth. Klaus.
I think they were
Chaser.
talking about Scott, not you. Talking about FMN.
Well, then you people need to fucking refer to who you're fucking talking about. Like, what the fuck are you people talking about? I have no idea.
It's weird, but listen.
They're talking to me, Rose, not you. Okay, yeah, okay, Sonic Boom. I see that now. I have no idea because no one's fucking, again, using logic and saying, hey, Scott, or hey, Dave, or hey, whatever.
Well,
so what the fuck do you expect me to think?
Since we did use the S word,
I literally have to fucking, again, I'm running the show, got 2 guests here, trying to fucking accommodate them, and I've got to read with the chat. Cut me some slack here, people. Okay.
Whoa.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying depressing mumble mouth cloud chaser. Okay. Thank you. But again,
well,
I'm not fucking superhuman.
I wasn't trying to get a S on the show or nothing by him unblocking me. I just wanted to.
That's fine. Whatever. Again.
I mean, honestly, this past week, honestly, S, I do. There's a lot of times that I need someone to talk to, and that person would be you. Not on no stupid show shit, on some on just off the call type shit, and that's kind of what I want you to not block me. I mean, I'm not gonna drag. I mean, honestly, I haven't done a show in over a week, and wasn't trying to get S on the shows, but sometimes he's just, I don't know, he's just the one guy that sometimes I just need to talk to sometimes, offline or privately, so, especially this election bullshit, but that's the only reason I wasn't trying to get him on the program here by having him unblock me, but Scott, go ahead and unblock me.
I'm a very forgiving individual. I might be quick to cast judgment upon those that transgress against the truth, but I'm also very, very forgiving, and I'm very tolerant as well. So as such, it must be understood that I am not the evil villain that people wish me to be. But if you want me to be that villain, I've got no problem playing that role. So you get the choice. Do you get the saint, David, or do you get the sinner, Devious? That's up to you.
The devious one is not this is not the one you want. So it's in layman's terms.
Exactly. I wish for peace, but I always prepare for war. And again, knowing who I'm going up against, again, Jake DeMarco of all people. Come on. That's a battle that is already predicted.
He hides behind that health scare deal, and he's been on all these fucking shows this past week, so apparently he's doing fine right now. So whatever, if he can dish it out, he can, Sometimes I can't take it. I can dish it out. Sometimes I can't take it. I'll admit that. The whole my stepmom thing. I mean, that was being mentioned in your chat, Rose, tonight.
I didn't see that. If I
well,
did,
not
I
the
would
name,
have.
just the
I would
just
have
the
removed it.
No, not the name, just the situation, and I would never put
Well,
out
again, if it
that
was,
name.
if I had
Number
seen
one.
that, it would have been removed because there was other things that were said against other people, including even Scott, and those people
Well, no,
were
people were
instantly
talking about
fucking
people
removed
were
from the chat. I'm not going to tolerate that shit. I am your superior, and if you want to get the wrath of God upon thee, Dave Rose will have no problem bequesting it upon thee. Okay? People need to understand we have turned a new page now, okay? We are not looking any longer on the benevolent Dave Rose. You are looking at the one that is bringing righteous indignation upon thee, and it's fully supported by God. Believe what you want. Call me crazy. Guess what? God is on my side. And I can assure you, you're getting yours. Okay?
YR,
You're
can I ask you
getting
well, hold on,
yours.
my lord Rose. Have you been partaking in the blessed wines tonight?
I have the amber wine specifically, as
Well,
well
because
as the tree of life. After all, cannabis is life, and thus, if you smoke cannabis, you are partaking in the truth and the love directly from God.
well, no, I wasn't saying that no one was like saying any names in the chat. It was just like that situation was brought up, and it, said person was saying it was either you or me that put out my family member's name, and I know it wasn't either one of us.
No, it wasn't
But
me, and I wouldn't do that to you. And when I heard about that, I thought it was fucking disgusting. Because I remember Nikki talking about that, and that fucking infuriated me. Because you don't.
I mean, I know
that's
I said
not
the
a
stupid
fucking
shit.
level you cross.
I know.
YR, I
Hold
want to
on,
ask you.
baby. Hold on.
No, I
One more
want to
thing.
ask you a question.
One more thing.
Let Wire talk. Let Wire talk.
One more thing, please. A quickie. I know I've said the stuff about Cronin's kids, the peanut butter shit, and the other shit. I cross lines too, so I'm not one to cry and be a victim when a line was crossed on me, right? But I would never. I don't like that. I don't do the name stuff and the real name shit, and it's not especially family. It's weird, But hey.
Okay, can I have my turn now?
Yes.
Well, hold on. One more thing.
Oh my God!
Come on, wrap it up, Wire. Wrap it up.
Go ahead, honey. Let my husband speak.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Wire, I want to do I want to put you on the spot. Did you tell this a certain person to block me? So.
No, I've never done anything wrong.
Oh, okay. So if I ask this person,
that said person has not hit me up in days either.
So you didn't tell this certain birdie to block me all because you wanted him for your platform.
Look, why don't you guys keep your marital problems to yourselves? Like nobody cares
No,
about this
because
shit.
that birdie has not talked to me in days either. Once I try to call him and bring him in group calls.
Well, when I get him back on my show, I'll ask him because he won't do that. Because he won't do that by himself.
Days too, so I think he blocked everyone. To be
honest,
honest,
man,
but I have
like
not.
arguments between gay married folk are the fucking most boring ever.
No, it's just a simple question that.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Stuff needs to be
fucking
called out on.
take it to the bedroom and fucking debate it amongst yourselves. Like, we don't care about your marriage problems and stuff.
No,
go get a double-sided dildo and fucking deal with it. A marriage. What's it called? A marriage.
Well, I'll just put YR on the spot. That's all what that was.
Okay, well.
Nothing to do with that bullfrog, my baby.
Yeah, sure you did.
Oh, you're gonna be on the guy's side who hasn't heard from me or you.
So apparently, depressing mumble-mouthed clout chaser is
fucking piece of shit.
Because he says they are on one of my drives somewhere. I swear on all that is holy, I'll intimate anyone physically. I'm not too sure what he's referring to there, but that's gotta be Simo. Simo, unfortunately, man, you bet all your clout on something that didn't come true, man. Like, let's be honest. Like, you claimed you had all this information on Scott, and not only did it not come out, then you made these excuses, and like, you didn't make yourself look very good there. So you can't fucking shit on anybody that calls you out on that sort of thing. And in fact, like, come on, man. Like, seriously, come on. Like, you claim this whole idea that YR coerced you to remove the USB key from your drive and corrupt it. But what, are you a fucking bitch or a pussy where you can't actually tell YR no? And then we never got to see anything? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, I'll be the first one to call out Scott McKinnon on his bullshit.
Oh,
but I'm
on.
also going to fucking be honest and truthful. Like, you can't fucking claim this shit, man. You can't claim what you claimed and then expect people to give you just a fucking a free pass. You can't do that, man. It just doesn't work that way.
Well,
And
I not only
again, I am Mr. Consistent. My record speaks for itself, but guess what? Your record speaks for itself too. Come on,
Sure.
man. Come on, man. Let's do fucking push-ups, fat. Come on, man.
I mean, I bent the knee to two people. I bent the knee to Rose and Nikki Nines. Now, Bullfrog, I hope he does bend the knee to Nikki Nines, you know?
It would be wise of him to do so, yes.
My fellow husband will follow the lead of his husband.
Let's go back to the chat here. We've got...
Well, I'll bend the knee when he quits talking shit about me.
Oh.
How about that?
That's what bending the knee is all about, really, in a way, you know? Like,
if he's willing to bury the hatchet,
yeah, well, hold on. Okay, so people want to play hard? Well, okay, well, Pope David will not refuse your call for crusade. You did bite more off than you could chew, Scott McKinnon. Rumor has it that you did a little drunken stream last night. Being the pussy that you are, and you are a fucking coward pussy, you deleted it again. No. These last videos that I've been making, I've been leaving them up. In fact, the other day I actually thought about just surprising everyone and just privating all the videos that I'd made in the past, including even the Dark Show, which was literally just fucking a Google Hangouts discussion sort of podcast sort of thing. It was, it was like shitty, but it wasn't, that bad. And fucking some of them were fucking, yeah, dude, like, I'm proud. I'm really proud of the shit that I've produced, even when it was under the guise of a wrestling show, and I would still talk about other things. So, going back to the chat, yes, Scott McKinnon, you did bite off more than you can chew. On your stream, just last night, you're claiming still that you have screenshots that could expose everything, man. Look, put up or shut the fuck up. I'm not the only one who's tired of your bullshit, but guess what? I'm willing to act on it. I'm tired, okay? Pope David is no longer willing to deal with the shit. You can't do shit. Do you understand this? You don't?
Hold on, my lord.
Okay, fine. Okay, proceed, disciples. What do you wish to interrupt me with?
My lord, real quick, but listen, I get it, but Scott, since we are talking about him now, that's the only one guy in the community besides my husband, Bullfrog, that, like, I wish he wouldn't block me, so, like, because, like, I would need someone to talk to on the side sometimes, honestly. And that's the one guy that I feel like I can come to. I know, like, people have to say what to say, but I don't know.
Okay.
I've worked with him,
Whatever.
I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. It's not that I can't have you on this call, Scott. I've cut you off, asshole. Okay? Like many people have. I don't want anything to do with you. Consider yourself even lucky that I'm even letting you express your opinion here in the chat. Why? Because I am superior to you. But I'm not going to tolerate your shit because I know how you operate. Okay, you're gonna get on this call, yell, fucking do all this. Look, I'm not gonna tolerate it. Okay, and very few people are these days. Surprising though, because, well, not really, because this community is full of pussies, and many people don't have the guts to stand up to you. Also, many people are very stupid and think you actually have power over them. I know that you have no power over me, and in fact, regardless, if you did, you still can't do shit. Okay,
I'll never
cut
Scott off. I'll never cut him off. Sorry. I'm sorry, my lord.
Quiet.
We need some more
The
wine.
quiet. The Pope is speaking and hasn't finished speaking. But Scott, again, I'm not going to have you on the call because I know how you operate. And again, you're saying, haha, peace, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Go do a fucking video of me. You're still not going to do shit because you can't do shit. But, unlike you, I think it's time for this crusade to go even further. So, since you've shown yourself to be an enemy of the cross, of the Pope himself, it looks like it's going to be time for Nikki and me to move forward with our grand jury trial.
My Lord Master, I can add him to the call if you want.
No, you're not going to add him. No, Scott McKinnon does not come on the show. Why? Because we know who Scott McKinnon is. Okay, we know who he is, and I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not.
We know who he is, but it's still the holidays, and I'll never cut him off. What is my leash?
I don't care.
What does that mean, Bullfrog?
It's I'm Dave Rose's loyal servant.
You said leash, though. You said my leash a couple times tonight. What does that mean?
Leash, like what Nikki and I's been calling Mars and all that. Leash.
Leej? Or like a pet?
No, liege. Like what Nikki's been calling.
It's a medieval term, Mr. Republican.
I've never heard that, my liege.
You've never heard it. Well, it actually is a common word. Let's see here. Maybe I can find a definition for you.
My lord, that is deep lore in the medieval lore.
Well, it was a more common word used in the medieval times, but essentially it is a adjective concerned with or relating to the relationship between a feudal superior and a vassal. So, an oath of fealty and liege homage. Also, it's a noun which is a feudal superior or sovereign. The Scots obeyed him as their liege lord. So essentially, it is a position of authority over oneself and was very commonly used during the Middle Ages, just like a serf would refer to their superior as a lord. Is that a good lesson there? Can I go on PBS and teach kids how to speak?
Well, my lord, one of the peasant Scott has taken a horse, and it says in the chat he's calling Nikki, so I guess he's taking the horse and riding to the kingdom of the Nikolai.
He wishes favor. He wishes favor from Saint Nicholas, but I don't believe Saint Nicholas will return such a favor. In fact, Saint Nicholas is very wise himself and would never allow for such idiocy to pollute his word.
Saint Nicholas, for real? It's Santa Claus? Nicky Nines is going to be Santa Claus? That's not...
Well, he does have a little bit of a beard, a little goatee type thing, and I'm not saying he's fat, but he's he's got muscle on him. He's a wall of meat, of muscle, and he could be a badass Santa Claus. Tell you that.
He is a meat pack.
Plus,
he
could probably fucking, deadlift fucking more than an average Santa Claus. No problem. He could fucking easily, lift 450 pounds, which is what I suspect is, the average weight of Santa Claus.
He's a hunk of meat, and I'm a meat packer with Bullfrog. So.
Oh, shout out to ProV69 in the chat. If you want to call in, feel free to do so. I haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, apparently he's leaving. Later, guys. Good night. So I'm like, oh.
The only person's banned is pretty much Scott here.
Exactly. And again, here's the thing though. People are pussies, including Joe Cronin, who say you're gonna deal with Scott again at some point. You're gonna bend over and no, I haven't fucking dealt with Scott in fucking months. I'm not going to. Okay, it's over. It's over. So you can, and again, look at how merciful I am. Look at how great Pope David the Great is. I allow Scott to be in the chat here. I knew who he was.
That's true.
I knew who he was in fucking Nikki's chat the other day, and I have a wrench there. I didn't block him. I didn't fucking stifle his speech. I didn't fucking, coerce him into fucking making one of these fucking 8-hour videos where he's drunk off his ass and literally just going insane. I didn't do that.
Well,
I let him fucking say his piece. Okay? I've not blocked him.
My lord, last night, you said you brought up that he streamed last night.
Yes.
Now, I guess it was the typical stuff, but if he didn't do that, my lord, would have you had a different, since he was in other people's chats earlier this week.
You know what? Yes, I'll say why. Because the thing is, though, I've been holding my tongue for quite some time, and in fact, he's sort of disengaged for a while, which is good. He looked like at one point he was getting help and trying to improve himself. But again, I have not spoken of him for months. Okay? I've tried to even avoid mentioning him. And he has the gall to just randomly bring me up. Again, thing is, though, we know that he's got an agenda. We know his mentality. First and foremost, it goes back to the fact that, and again, I don't know the exact specifics, but he told me the story. He met some guy, or there was some guy in his school that reminds him of me. Again, an individual that was hyper intelligent, that didn't really give a fuck that people hated him because he was smart. And again, because Scott McKinnon is stupid, but not stupid, he recognized his own inferiority. As such, this individual reminded him of it, and he couldn't stand it. He could not stand that somebody didn't give a fuck that they were smarter than other people and actually were confident in it. He transposed and projected that insecurity onto me from the get-go and tried to fucking continually go after me from the get-go. Okay? And I was the one that reached out to him. I was the one that actually did the right thing. And that's when the adventure began with Scott McKinnon. But the fact is, it was St. David who actually, unlike what Scott might tell you or anybody else, I was the one that reached out, and I was the one that took the high road.
I can't argue that. I mean, I didn't see what happened last night, but...
Neither did I, but that's the thing. That's what's being told to me, and to be quite honest, I think it, again, disingenuous to not leave these videos up, and I've been leaving my videos up. But he'll claim, oh, it's because they'll take my channel down or some shit. Why is my channel not down? I mean, come on. Like, and again, okay, so they take their channel down. You have a penchant for making alternative accounts. Not troll accounts, whatever. Alternative accounts. Okay, fine. Guess what? Now you have a different channel that you can easily stream from. What's preventing you from doing that? Nothing. It's an excuse, is what it is. Simple as that.
Well, if, my lord, if he wants to do a little late night stream with YR on my program, he needs to unblock me or reach out. But if not...
Yeah, but you're not necessarily going to delete the stream. Especially when you can really gain a lot of clout from the fact that you gain someone that's got a lot of drama associated with them. But you leave videos up. Scott does not. And again,
Well,
I can restore all my videos in an instant. Nobody can come to me and tell me, but then the videos that you did, you made them private. Yeah, and guess what? Say the word and I'll fucking make them all on private. Even the ones that I've fucking had for years, like the whole Dark Show thing with just wrestling, which like normal people who are listening right now, I mean, this was years ago. There's no relevance to the wrestling, stuff, but there were good shows. You want me to fucking make them public? Just give the word. Give the word. I have nothing to fucking hide. I have nothing to fucking hide. You do,
Joe Cronin,
people.
come on the show, dude.
Yeah, seriously, Joe. Come on, Joey.
He's definitely around. That's confirmed. He's around. He's not busy. You catch my drift.
Well, of course not. Especially since, Sunday night is usually, what's it called? Gaming night and stuff, and
Well, that's what's kind of going on right now, and I'm meaning like he's not doing anything. He's definitely around, so he can definitely answer a call.
Oh, I need your advice.
Yeah.
See, I got this friend named
You
Joey
see that?
Jojo Junior Shabadoo.
That's the worst name I ever heard.
Oh, no. Hi, Joey Jojo.
Yeah, Joey Jojo, come on. Come on the show, Joey Jojo. Shabadoo Jr.
His
Come
fellow
on the show.
co-host is here, too. Bullfrog, his new co-host, is here, everything. Yeah. YR's #1 fan. Come on,
Well, it's a special night tonight. After all, it is, the Sabbat and the true Sabbat. And we are sharing our love with everyone, but we're also sharing the love of truth. So we are accepting of everyone on this channel. And, well, except for Scott McKinnon. We got to be honest. But that being said, Joey Jojo Shabadoo Jr., Daniel Crun, call in, baby booby. Come on. I know you want to. I know this is fucking eating you up. I know that you want to come to a agreement with me. I know you do, man. I know you love me. I know that you want to work with me, but it's your hubris and your arrogance that's preventing you from doing this. It's prevented you from calling in previously on my 4-hour stream. It's prevented you from even contacting me again. What does it cost to simply just respond to a messenger message? Nothing. Nothing at all. So, Joe, this is in your court. This is up to you. But what you're telling me through your actions is that you do not want to work with me. Not because I do a bad job, but because you can't accept, A, that I'm superior. And sorry, dude, hurt your feelings all you want. It's the truth. I'm superior. Second of all, that I'm willing to work with you on topics that clearly you're not capable of doing properly on your own without sounding like a fucking moron. Joe, I'm just trying to help you out, man. Just trying to help you out. And you want to act in this way? I mean, this is just entirely speaking now on your ego, on
It's
your
true, my lord.
beliefs. And again, YR, even times, like back in the day, we were talking on the side, and we were talking politics. And you were even asking things like, well, why doesn't Joe talk more about politics and stuff? And even back then, I was telling you, he's just not really capable of it, because if it gets too deep, he's clueless. He relies on other people to do the shows for him, because he literally is a moron when it comes to this stuff. And YR showed his rightful frustration. It's like, dude, like, he's got you. He even has Justin Bailey. Like, there's so much that could be discussed. Like, why isn't he covering this? Why isn't he discussing this? Why is he ignoring this? Like, well, YR, pull up a chair here and let me tell you about how Joe Cronin is. Was it not that way, YR?
Yeah, he'd rather have the poo poo pee pee instead of the serious. Because even look, during like a recent show recently in the past few days, they were getting into fucking. Because honestly, these past 3 days, that's all I've been trying to scroll through the shows and listen to is politics talk. But like, they get into it a little bit, and Joe says, "Oh, everyone's getting bored of this." Blah blah. Not necessarily, Joe. Not everyone's getting bored of the politics talk. Even if it is Leah or Rose or Leah or fucking nerdy,
In fact, it's actually been more
right
increased, don't you think? Don't you think that more and more people have wanted to hear more and more politics?
Exactly. I mean, especially right now. I mean, you do have your group of people that want to listen to a show for comedy and get away from it. But that's what the FMN program is for,
Yeah. But when it is called upon you to speak about politics, when you have a show called Throwdown, and if you looked at the earlier episodes, including especially the ones that I was on, you'd actually get somebody throwing down. What is it now? It's monetized this light. It's nothing. What the fuck is Throwdown on Tuesdays now? What is it? Wire, tell me.
It's definitely not what Joe puts in the title.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all. But no, we're gonna get shit on for actually even calling that shit out, right? I mean,
True. I mean, it gets.
And I want to call out that Drew needs to be removed from Joe's tree hive. Drew's just making that show worse.
Tree hive. Drew's not part of the hive.
No, Joe Cronin's family tree. He needs to be, tossed out like outcast. Like Drew just needs to do his own thing.
Okay.
Way to derail the show, husband.
No, I mean, who really wants to listen to Drew every fucking throwdown and every fucking Friday?
Yeah, but who else does fucking Joe have?
Well, that's another good point, is that Joe, again, is willing to cast me aside, but suffers in the end because literally he has no one of value to be on shows called Throwdown that actually should embody what the title talks about. If you want to throw down, you're going to need somebody who's willing and capable of throwing down. Not someone who's going to fucking bore you to fucking death.
I mean, he had on Corrupted the other, the free Corrupted. So, there's really no spoilers. For God's sakes, he had the guy who threatened my life. Dr. fucking Brown, dude. On there. Talk about a snore fest.
And I talked to Earl on the pre-show for a little bit, and Earl says that you're lying, YR. That's what his statement was.
About what?
That,
made
saying
the joke
that
about the AR too. That's what I'm talking about.
No, it's saying that he's been harassing you lately and all that shit. Like he's lied about it. Yeah, and he's he's pretty convinced that he's lying to himself.
All these fake accounts in the chat, they're all him, brother. That's why, in my chat anyway, that's why I shut my chat down. I'm going to take Brown's bullshit, dude.
Look, don't bring your shit onto my show. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. Mention them.
Let me go back to the chat here, see if I can catch up with what's
Wait,
going on.
was you talking to me, Dave?
Yes, does.
What?
Oh, no. No,
Stop
was you talking about?
Stop interrupting our Lord. Bullfrog.
No, I was just wondering if Dave was talking about me.
No.
I'm just said I'm looking in the chat. Relax, dude. Fuck.
Stop interrupting our Lord, bro. Jesus.
Sorry, my Lord.
Still going strong, dude. Absolutely, Bird. Fuck yeah. And in fact, it is. Fuck, man. Literally 8 hours going fucking strong.
No.
Dude. Fuck yeah, man. I can do this
4 hours.
with the best of them. And this is all quality. This is not fucking drunken rants. This isn't fucking having the cops called on me or fucking being threatened from, being thrown out of my own house. Literally, I'm fucking giving you juicy gold. Juicy gold. So, I mean, you can't deny that nobody does it better. Nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. It's as simple as that, people. Now, love me or hate me, you still can't find anybody like me. And that's a fact. Let's go back to the chat. Let's see here. Yes, JR for the third. That is a good impression of Bullfrog. JR for the third also says Brown isn't trolling. Again, I really couldn't care less about whatever beef that YR and Brown have.
I have no beef with him.
I don't care what I don't even care what's going on between you two. Both of you two need to fucking man up and just fucking go fish, okay? I don't give a fuck that if he doesn't like to fish. I don't care, okay? Just go fucking fish.
We can meet at Guitar Center.
Smoke a joint and fucking relax, okay? Both of you fucking acting like pussies. Irish Dave says, me and 8 hours word of this time go, man. I don't understand that.
I'll get a brown.
It doesn't feel like that, man. Great stream, guys. I wish I had Skype. I'd call, but I don't know what to say. I'd say install Skype on your phone or something and give us a fucking call. There's Chelsea Castillo. I saw her earlier in the chat and did not acknowledge her. My apologies, but thank you for joining us, Chelsea Castillo, who now writes in the chat facts. Bird also writes facts, and Irish Dave writes Bird sup, while Bird replies sup Dave. But there has been absolute juicy gold, as I said. This is the again the edible gold that the elite use to extend their life. Monatomic gold, look it up. It is literally why you have all these ancient cultures that were so obsessed with gold, especially for the gods. It actually helps extend life if you can dilute it and make it monoatomic gold. That's what people don't want to admit. Very similar to the adrenochrome, but the adrenochrome unfortunately relies on an actual living being, while monoatomic gold does not. So, again, if you were as smart as me, you'd understand this. But in time you may become as smart as me. There's no inhibitor from preventing you to do so. But St. David will walk you along that path and bring you to salvation and glory. Amen.
Yes.
And we shall see a beautiful crusade as we march forward towards the town of Cronin.
So can you send a message? Anyone can contact Cronin right now? Out there, any of Cronin's fans?
Of course, if they wish to do so.
You know they're listening.
Of course, I know Joe's listening. I know Joe's heard this. But it is up to Joe to seek a peaceful resolution. And he might think
do the right thing, Joe, brother.
What's that?
So do the right thing, Joe, brother.
Well, yes, he should.
Come on.
He should. But it is his hubris and his pride that will inhibit him from taking the right stance. Unfortunately.
He has nothing to lose with having you around.
In fact, he's losing a lot by not having me around. That's just a fact. Come on, people. Let's be honest. Okay, let's take the opinion of the retard, the typical retard that watches Joe Cronin. They don't like me. Fine. But guess what? Who puts the best game up towards Joe? It ain't fucking Drew. It ain't fucking Nerdy. It ain't even fucking Leah. It's me. Okay? I'm the best one that fucking puts up the best fights against Joe. This is undeniable. When people want facts, when people want knowledge, when people want to say, oh, what's this, random fact that happened in 1856? And they come to me, okay? Let's stop deluding ourselves. Let's stop pretending that I don't have a right to actually claim this reality, because it is. I know this stuff. I know stuff. I know more than them, and that is why they come to me. Let's stop fucking playing around and pretending, oh, well, yeah, we come to you, Dave, for the facts, but how dare you even think that you're smarter than us, despite the fact that actually being factually correct. No, no more. No more. That game is over. You shall be reminded, as I said, for the next 1,400 days of my superiority over you. Your only salvation will be to bend the knee and to kiss the ring, because anything else warrants the crusade that will come upon thee.
It's true, brother, our Lord.
And I'm sure that you can agree, YR, I've been very patient with everybody, to the point even of literally taking all these shots from these people and not saying a word, or just trying to be cool and, not really destroying them mentally with the clear facts that I have. No, I held back. I was a very merciful person. But at this point now, I can literally knock out everyone with a single fucking punch. And I can take on this army of fucking mental midgets and knock every single motherfucking one of them out of them. So, I mean, YR, what do you think? We've gone to a point where it is no longer acceptable to tolerate this evil. At least,
right.
I believe so.
I mean, I think Joe is still, which this isn't, you did a stream a couple days ago, correct, with Nikki Nines?
That is correct.
Lord Nikki, the fellow god Nikki, and you called out Joe because you're playing clips. And so Joe hasn't responded since then, but he has with Diggs, I believe.
Yep. Yes, he has. Multiple times. Confirmed.
So it's like, is this what he's just going to continue doing? These digs. He's going to keep the money man on the shows that he gets, that's, pays him a lot, And besides Jesse and Drew, Drew still donates, but, he's going to choose that over his friends that he's had for years.
Yes, he is. And clearly he did. He did. I mean, come on. Like, it's sad. I mean, like, Final Frontier News, I think Final Frontier News is the litmus test. It's literally, you have gold in front of you, but no, you're going to go and make another show, just like when you did with JB, Warm Lettuce, shitty title, shittier show, and you're going to do a show with Jake, again, talking about whatever, when you could literally be using that time to catch up on all the Final Frontier News that you've been talking about. Dude, stop it, Joe. Stop it. You are so fucking transparent. It's clearly a dig at me, and it's also just fucking idiocy. You understand that you're literally doing 4 to 5 shows a week with Jake DeMarco. Now, you also understand about media, which means you know that if you saturate a channel with some particular individual, the audience gets tired of them. And on top of that, you're the one claiming that you want to diversify, make different shows, and provide different content. And you're not. And you're lying. You claim that you want to do Final Frontier News, and that, the lie detector has determined was a lie. Okay, you can't deny this. But the biggest insult is the fact that you tried to string me along to make me think that you were serious about this, that you actually did want to utilize this Patreon that you started for it to actually do it.
My
yeah,
lord,
he'll probably have
I mean,
that fucking faggot Scott McKinnon on for fucking Frontiers a dig.
no, hang on, my lord.
Fuck, Scott can have him. Or Joe can have him. Yes.
Well,
Bullfrog.
I was hang on, my lord. Joe told me during the show that me and Joe will be doing Final Frontier news every now and then. So
okay,
what
great,
the fuck
whatever.
is that about?
Good for him.
Are you serious?
Good for him.
What?
Well, exactly. It doesn't even matter to me because the thing is, though, it's just like, really, do you want to ruin your show? Do you want to discredit your show? Okay, fine. That's up to you. Now, does Bullfrog have a valid interest in UFOs and the unknown? Absolutely. I'm not taking that away from him. Is he as knowledgeable as about it as me? No. Okay, let's just be honest.
No.
But
I mean, Bullfrog, come on, man.
But I'm not going to take away that, like, again, I will never take away the curiosity of somebody, especially on a topic like UFOs and the unknown. Now, Bullfrog has sent me links that I've looked at and I've examined properly, and I said, this is an absolute joke. These people are liars. They're fucking putting on shows. So. But Bullfrog at least is curious. He's willing to look into this. That's way more than I can say for Joe. That's way more than I can say for Joe. Joe doesn't do any research. To Joe, he's more allergic to facts and reading than fucking Finn is to fucking peanut butter.
Oh.
Okay? So we want to talk about peanut butter? Let's talk about fucking peanut butter.
That was rough.
I have a slight allergic reaction to peanut butter. If I eat too much, it actually closes up my throat. But the fact is, I'm fucking Dave Rose, assholes. I would fucking make a huge peanut butter sandwich, knowing my condition, and still eat that motherfucker, and still have my throat close up on me, and still say, I love it. I love the peanut butter. And you can try to fucking kill me all you fucking want, but I'm eating my peanut butter.
That should be the new Final Frontier UFO show. Bullfrog, Dave Rose, Scott, and YR. That'd be perfect.
No. Not to do.
Or Simo. Me, you, and Simo.
That's
and
the thing,
Bullfrog.
though. When it comes to this sort of stuff, I'm no longer willing to tolerate any sort of comedy on the matter. And Joe sort of does try to do that from time to time, and I'm not interested in, when it comes to serious topics, whether it be the election, whether it be UFOs, whatever. Look, I'm tired. Like, look, I do my best to fucking be unmonetize this. I really do. Okay, first and foremost, it's not my fault that it starts late. Second of all, it's not my fault that it even starts at an ungodly time. The thing should start at fucking 10 o'clock, just like it did 5 years ago on Wednesday nights. Okay? Not my fault that Joe is bad at time management, which we played that clip earlier. Okay? But the thing is, though, the effort that I've done, and not just me, so many other people that have been on a show, that have been there on time and literally waited half an hour over the time that it would have been to start the show normally, it says a lot to how much people are willing to help Joe out because they genuinely help him. I've been told that I mispronounced the word genuine. I've been told that I say it genuine, which is incorrect.
Yeah.
So, again, I can recognize my deficiencies, and will try to train myself. Because, again, I'm not a lazy fuck piece of shit coward. So, I can recognize my failures and try to train my mind. So, genuinely believe this. Okay? And, as I said, I'm extremely tired of tolerating those like Joe Cronin. But it's not just Joe, it's many other people that just do not wish to accept reality for what it is. More importantly, do not want to accept that I'm right, they're wrong and stupid, and at this point, the only way for them to regain favor in the eyes of Pope David the Great is to bend the knee. Joe Cronin, Booby, Baby, Booby, Bobby, call in, bro. Call in, bro. I know you want to. You're begging for forgiveness. You're begging for that release. And I can provide it to you, Joe. I can provide it to you. I can be merciful, but I can also bless you and release those sins from your heart so that you can move on and move forward in being a productive member of society. I know that you have this hesitancy due to your experience with these false idols of religion, but it's not my fault that all these Boston fucking priests are pedophiles and shit. There is truth in the Word of God, and Joe Cronin, God loves you. God loves you. But you must accept your sins, and the greatest opportunity that you have at this moment is to call in right here on my show. Bend the knee and kiss the ring. Your sins shall be forgiven, and we can move forward into a new day.
And you're still willing to work with them in the future.
I am. But
That's
I'm
the whole
sure
thing
that
about
Joe Cronin may use that as an excuse to state that he can't work with me, despite the fact that I'm literally, and he's done this with many people, not just me, where he says, I can't work with this person, despite that person specifically saying, yeah, I'll work with that person again, no problem. But, you know, at least we got to fucking resolve this issue. But hey, it's up to you, Joe. I mean, if you would rather have 10 people on a call on Monetize This, rather than have 4 people like the golden age of JB, Dave, Jesse, and Joe, talking about things that not only mattered, but were funny, and allowed for a great long show. That's up to you, man. That's in your court. But don't even start to try to criticize me by claiming, oh, Dave Rose, he's scared, he's a pussy, blah, 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 Biden, this and that. You know, and by the way, we have 10 people on the call. Stop it. Just stop it, Joe. Stop it. Everyone sees through your bullshit, okay? Yes, there are people that don't because they're fucking morons. But most people see through your shit. This is, again, the reason why so many people hit me up and tell me that Monetize This is shit without me. And I was the only reason that they were watching. Be honest, Joe. Do you really have people messaging you that they're watching Monetize This because of Drew? And again, I don't hate Drew. I like the guy. But let's be honest, Joe. Are you getting an overwhelming number of messages telling you, I love Monetize This, especially because of Drew? Stop deluding yourself, man. This is fucking pathetic. This is fucking pathetic.
Pretty sickening, bro.
What's that?
It's godforsaken fucking community, you know.
What did you say?
It's community. It's weird.
Yeah, very bizarre. But again, I'm not responsible for this. And the problem is that you got these individuals who will be like Cronin and be passive aggressive, but not necessarily directed to somebody individually. And thus, you've got speculation, you've got sort of, again, a passive aggressive method to sort of relay a message, but you're not really getting the point across. It's not like Dave Rose saying, you. I don't like you. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want you around. No, it's not that. It's not the fucking act of a courageous man, an adult, a mature individual. It's the act of a child. The act of an immature individual. Don't try to tell me anything otherwise. Don't. Because it's clear as day. So, again, Joe, you can't shit on me when what I'm saying is the absolute truth. It's not wolf packing. He's not bullying. You also got to fucking grow the fuck up, because criticism is not bullying. And, maybe, again, being a single, only child, got patted on the head way too often, and you were told that you deserved a medal at every fucking point. That's not how life works, and that's definitely not how I'm going to fucking tolerate it. So, if you're going to be immature enough where you're going to get emotional, that you get called out on your shit, well, then you're going to get emotional because you're going to get called out on your shit. Again, call me out on my shit. Guess what? A, not a pussy. B, I stand up for the truth. And C, I'm not going to fucking block somebody fucking from a message like Messenger or something. Somebody said something that hurt my feelings. But guess what, Joe? You've done that exactly to me multiple times. Okay? I've actually stated truth even with Jesse, for example. And you actually blocked me on Facebook and Messenger. By the way, you also called me a baby the other day on your stream. Remember that, Joe? You called me a baby.
You got the clip?
No, I don't. You can watch my stream from the other day.
That's what I'm saying. You played it on your thing.
I did multiple times, but I thought you said, do you have the stream? But yeah, I mean, I played the stream the other day on the. I played the clip on the stream. Bottom line is, you're calling me a baby and you're acting this way. Just stop it, Joe. Stop it. Okay, you know what would be best for you? If you literally did bend the knee and kiss the ring. It will give you salvation. It will set you free. It will. I assure you of that. You will be relieved once you accept A, your position, and B, your inferiority in comparison to me. You will feel better for yourself. You might not believe that right now because you've been indoctrinated by liberal insanity, but I can assure you, you will find salvation if you truly choose to bend the knee and kiss the ring, because it will free you of your hubris, of your pride, and it shall truly set you free. And for anyone who has ever done the same, they will know that. They will know that the truth will set you free. The weight that is taken off your shoulders when you finally accept responsibility and take accountability for your actions, regardless of how negative they are, you have just taken the greatest step of all, the first step for redemption. Because God does love you. And you can reach that level of redemption if you just take that first step, if you swallow your pride and you accept your responsibility. Joe Cronin, God loves you. I told you this before. You might think this is a fucking gag, whatever. I don't. I know the truth. I've been proven right, and I continue to get proven right, and I will continue to get proven right. But Joe, God does love you, despite your hate towards him or anything good. You still have the opportunity to be saved. You do. But you have to take that first step. However, if you choose to side with evil, I can assure you the crusade that will be waged against you will be unrelenting, and it will not stop. And regardless of what you do, Joe, it's not going to stop. You will continue to be exposed because on top of that, there are the hordes of barbarians that are wishing harm on you, and I don't. But they're willing to ally with whoever goes against you. And if I wage a crusade, well, they're definitely going to side with me. Joe, salvation is just around the corner, Joe. Come, embrace me, Joe. Bend the knee, kiss the ring. We're stronger together, but trust me, you need me more than I need you. I don't need 6 hours fucking Friday night to Sunday morning wrecking and writing off my Saturday because I'm so fucking dead and tired that the whole day is a waste. No, I don't need that shit. But I did it for you, Joe. out of love for you, Joe. I did it out of love. Now, this isn't fucking Scott McKinnon crazy obsession. I love you, man. I love you. No, it's just like, I love my fellow man because I truly am that great. And I embody and live up to the ideal that is given to me through Christ. As such, and I don't demand that anybody accept the salvation and the love that I have, but I point towards it, and I'm more than willing to walk you to that door. But I will never force you through that, Joe, or anybody else. So, Joe, it's up to you. You must seek salvation. You must seek repentance. It's up to you, Joe. Because if you choose to go through the path of arrogance and unrepentance, you've already chosen your fate. And I do apologize, gentlemen, for going on so long. Both of you have a right to speak your mind. But I did want to reiterate that Joe has this at his fingertips, and he's choosing not to do so, not out of ignorance, not out of stupidity, but because of his hubris, because of his pride. And we know pride is a sin, especially when it reaches the level that Joe Cronin shows. So, Joe, the door is open for you, brother. I will accept you in my house. I will break bread with you. Just bend the knee. Kiss the ring.
See, Joe, Dave Rose still wants to be your brother. You know what I'm saying? And it's interesting in the chat. Looks like someone's trying to stir the pot. Nikki's mad at Rose now, I guess. That's going to be the new thing. But anyways, I think you need to ban that account in the chat.
I don't see which one it is, but regardless, if Nikki had an issue
Sonic
with
Boom
me,
account?
guess what, people? He can send me a message directly to my Skype. He knows my full name. He can contact me, no problem.
Can you
I
ban the
don't
Sonic
think
Boom
that
account?
Nikki has any sort of fucking issue.
Well, that's what the Sonic Boom account. Can you ban that in the chat? He's stirring up.
That's Scott, but again, Scott, despite the fact that he is he's a persona non grata on this channel. I'm not going to remove him from the chat. He can say what he wants in the chat, for the most part, but I'm just not going to take his call. But I'm not, again, I'm a merciful saint. And as
You're
such,
bending the knee to Scott
regardless
by
of my
having
issues
him.
with Scott, I still believe it's important that he be allowed to say whatever he wishes in my chat. Even if I disagree with it, even I think if he's a psycho, even if I think that, he is a danger to other people.
I don't agree with that.
Well, you know what? It's not your fucking channel. Okay?
Well, no, not that. The rule about that, but like I don't know. I feel like I'll never cut Scott off, but we all watch each other's shows, and we should never cut anyone off.
No, it's Scott. Scott wore out his welcome. I fucking helped him out long enough. I'm not gonna fucking go through this fucking discussion over again. It's over. But again, I am merciful as I am wise, and as such, don't require to ban somebody from my chat because either I disagree with them or they're a fucking idiot. Okay, I don't need to do that. I can allow people to be in my chat and still not fucking take their call. And I'm still fucking golden, baby.
It's like you're in the kingdom, the castle right now, and then like the chat is like the moat with water around the kingdom. And so like you're letting Scott inside, you swimming in the moat, but you're not letting them in the kingdom.
Sort of. I guess that's an
My lord,
analogy that you
course.
like.
Well, I do. I'm not a big Alex Trebek guy, but he.
Hey, yo, Dave. I want to take off, buddy.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in, Bullfrog, and thank you for your input.
If you're still streaming, I'll hop back on. So.
Are you gonna go over to Joe's show now?
No, I gotta go clean myself up and stuff.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means he's probably gonna take a shower or some shit. Come on,
We're
man.
gonna take a shower together later. Baby.
No,
that's true. You guys should be saving on that water bill. You got to be showering together because you don't want to have wasting that water and the heating bill on the water. Like, come on, guys. Come on,
take a bath. Bring your phone on with the show.
No, you know what? Just fill the tub with hot water, and both of you guys can have a bubble bath.
Oh. But all right, Dave, I'll hit you up if you're still alive.
Yeah, we'll see. I have no idea because there is no plan for tonight. I'm just doing what I do best, being the devious one. Dave Rose, thank you for calling in, Bullfrog.
Interesting that he leaves.
Not really. He's got shit to do. What do you?
He takes a bath at fucking 8:30 at night.
First of all, it's 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you can't spell best without EST. But the fact is that the best way to go to bed is to have a shower prior, because you get so relaxed and your body gets so relaxed that it just becomes much easier for you to go to bed. Plus, why do you go to bed? Why do you want to go to bed stinky? Why do you want to go to bed stinky? You want to fucking clean yourself off. Hopefully, you've washed your sheets the same night, so you jump into the beautiful embrace of clean sheets while your skin is clean and you're relaxed, and you can just fall into the embrace of Mr. Sandman.
Wait, you wash your sheets every night?
No, I'm just saying that if you plan it out properly, and it should be planned out in this way, Sunday night, for example, is a great night for you to have basically washed your sheets and then took a shower, so that when the sheets are done drying, you're stepping out of the shower and you're putting those sheets on your bed, and within, say, 30 minutes to an hour, you're going to bed and your body is perfectly relaxed and it's warm enough and the sheets are still warm. Dude, I have this down to a fucking science, okay? Trust St. Dave. I know this.
My lord, I would love to wash your sheets. And join
it's
you.
a simple matter. Just throw them in the laundry. It's not, I don't expect my laundry to be hand washed. Unless it's, something special that requires hand washing.
My lord, can I massage your feet?
No, that is reserved for the virgins. Female virgins. To be specific there.
You said no quick. Holy shit.
Pitbull I guess in the chat says, looks like I was blocked. Yes, you probably were.
Who is OC?
I'm guessing it's Blonin, but that's what the chat says. Pitbull Blonin. Therefore, the third says, I'm out. Thank you, DDR. Another gem, Mr. Consistent for real. Well, thank you for tuning in. Again, thank you and graciousness to the 35 people that are watching right now. If I can stop hiccuping for a fucking second.
The show is canceled tonight.
Well, apparently I can't stop hiccuping. It's the Costanza that says only... God damn it, can I stop hiccuping? Give me a second here.
NHF is canceled tonight. Take a sip of water. Take a sip of water and hold your breath for 25 seconds.
I don't need to do that. It's the Costanza says only the superior tell the truth and look up facts. That is true. What did you say about was it no hard feelings? Did you just say something?
Yeah, I don't think they're going on tonight. Usually they go on earlier, so that's interesting.
Yeah, you never know. Last I heard it was, and it could be that because things are delayed or something. Come on, Ken. The fact is...
Well, if they're waiting for you to go off, let them go live.
No, I'm not. They should not be waiting for me to end at all, because this is a shit show compared to what they fucking do. People want to listen to that. People fucking have no problem tuning into that. And the other day, I was doing a stream. Nikki went on. Nikki didn't even know I was fucking live and stuff. And when he told me about it, it's like, oh shit, man, I didn't even know you were fucking live. I'm like, don't worry about it, man. Like, and again, I made even a joke about it because when I noticed Nikki went online, like he went streaming while I was doing my stream because I was just monitoring, the subs and stuff. And eventually I did see that, say, Joe went live. But regardless, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my God, people, Nikki's going live. And because the whole thing was like, the thing the other day that, he was shitting on you, YR, about you going live over him, blah, 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 and stuff. So I was shitting on that, okay? It wasn't even a fucking big deal. And, whatever. The fact is that, like, I did my show, and I knew that Nikki was going to do his show. And no feelings were hurt. No hard feelings. It wasn't a big fucking deal. People seem to, I don't know, they want to see fights in this community. They want to see people think, oh, well, this person went live over another. Therefore, now this is a reason to start a fight. No. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. Now, what's a reason to go on a fight? That Joe refuses to debate me on race. But that's another issue altogether.
We need to expose Cronin.
Well, Joe Cronin has exposed himself, but the fact is, I'm not going to relent. The fact is that he must address the topic. Debate Dave Rose on race. It's as simple as that. This is the confrontation that has been demanded literally for the last 6 years. Because I've got the courage to speak on the topic, and Joe Cronin shows himself to be the coward by refusing to address the topic. Now, Joe, I love you, brother. And you might think that that's not true because I'm calling you a coward. But I'm not going to disrespect you, bro. I'm not going to lie. You are being a coward when it comes to refusing to debate race with me. Okay? You're scared of something. Now, I can speculate, and I have, as to why. But the fact is, regardless of my respect for you, there's also this. The fact that I recognize that you refuse to talk about a particular topic with me. And that's unacceptable. Don't take a high horse. Don't try to take the high ground. Claim to be such a better person. And this is the one topic that you cannot get into a discussion with me. We know why, though. We know why. We know why. But I'm not going to excuse it. And in fact, I still demand it. I still demand that Joe Cronin debate me on race. Because if you're going to shit on me for any other reason, cannabis cures cancer, I got proven correct. Trump was going to win the fucking 2016 election, I got proven correct in that. If you're going to fucking shit on me, okay, Joe Cronin, you got to be willing to fucking step up. Okay? And it's as simple as that.
Bend the knee, Joe. Come on,
That's
man.
the simpler solution. Because here's the thing. By bending the knee, he does not need to address the topic. Right?
Really?
Well, no, but that's the thing. That's basically, I do have to, it is the rules. Like, he is basically, when he bends the knee and kisses the ring, his sins are absolved, including the fact that he's chosen not to debate race with me. So, again, these aren't my rules. They're God's, okay? But the thing is, I've got to follow them through. So if he bends the knee and kisses the ring, I have to give him forgiveness. And that includes on his cowardice for not debating me on race. Now he's in a situation, as we see. Either he debates me on race, or he bends the knee. Bottom line is, either way, I expose Joe Cronin, I show the truth, and it's undeniable. Either way, Joe will need to acquiesce to his superior, to Devious Dave Rose, and accept and publicly acknowledge his superiority now and forever. Sorry, Joe, I know that this might sound difficult for you, but truth be told, this is very tolerant, in fact, for you. This is actually being very kind, to be quite honest. I mean, YR, do you not agree with this? That I'm in fact being very merciful in the way that I'm
and you're willing to
conducting
work
myself?
with him afterwards. That's the big thing. Like, you're still being. It's like mercy is the big word here. Mercy.
Absolutely, because again, once we accept our faults, we can move forward and be better people. And that's all that Joe needs to do. He just needs to get over the fact that it's all about pride for him. He thinks himself so great, but he knows he's not. But he can't publicly admit that. Once he lets go of that false belief, dude, trust me, Joe, you will feel so much better. The weight will be lifted off your shoulders. You're not going to be living a lie anymore. Joe, you will embrace reality. You will be able to move forward. You're no longer going to be tied down by your emotionality of trying to act like a child because you feel that you've been, wronged. You can let go. You can forgive. You can love again, Joe. It's within your grasp, Joe. It's within your grasp. You can be forgiven, Joe. Your sins can be absolved. But the only way to do so is that you must bend the knee and kiss the ring.
Yes.
And I'm being honest, and I'm not trying to sound even ignorant, although anything that comes out of my mouth, apparently people misconstrue as arrogant. But the fact is, this is not for my benefit. This is for his benefit. Again, are you going to do Final Frontier News with Jake DeMarco? Really? Because that last episode that you did was absolute garbage. He's terrible, man. He's terrible. And I said, and he made fun of it. But stay in your lane, Jake. Like, you can talk about wrestling, okay? You've gotten better over the years, but you're not really, that good. And that's wrestling. That's fake fighting. Don't fucking even talk about a serious topic because you're well unqualified for it. But I don't necessarily blame you, Jake, because it was Joe that chose to have you on there. Now, rather than, have some proper time management skills, no. Why don't you, spend time making videos with Jake about topics he doesn't know, which just makes you look bad, Joe. And, you can say that you pumped another video out. Quantity over quality. Who cares how shitty the video was? You got one out there. So therefore that's the good thing, right? Dude, it's like what I've said in the past. If you're going to paint a beautiful painting, say, like the Mona Lisa, why would you sign your name in shit? Would you not want to sign it in gold so that you can be proud to attach your name to something that is of good quality? Well, apparently not. Unbelievable. I cannot accept this from the way that Joe has explained things in the past, because he expects things to be of good quality. In fact, when he's worked with other people, whether it be JB and me or others, when we were producing videos for him, he had a very stringent standard, which is absolutely acceptable. But that applies both sides, both ways, Joe.
Well, I do agree with that. So, Nikki Nines, if you want to call in, brother, explain why there's no fucking NHF tonight, because I am a Patreon.
I will say one thing, though. Tonight, Joe Cronin does have the right to say that people have streamed about him for 9 hours. Because this is the only time that actually is factually correct, at least in my regard, which he's directed to me in the past, and it was absolutely false. But today, we've gone for 8 hours and 44 minutes. Very, very surprising. I didn't expect to go this long, but guess what? The truth never stands still, and it must be spoken. As such, here I am. And yes, so Joe, today you can in fact claim that somebody has actually done a stream for you over 8 hours. You can't claim for me to be crazy like those other people that you try to claim in the past, because I'm definitely not. But you can claim that at least somebody has done so. Okay, this is the first time it can be factually correct, at least in my regard. Now, thing is though, with Scott McKinnon will do 24-hour streams without even fucking blinking. And it's not just on Joe, it's on everybody. So that's a whole fucking different story altogether. So, here we go, Joe. We're giving you a little point here. You can claim at least once factually today that what you had said falsely in the past is now actually true. That somebody streamed about you, not fully for 8 hours, or for 9 hours, but there's a big portion about you, Joe. So yeah, you know what? You can claim that now. Now you're factually correct, Joe. Now you don't look like a fucking idiot asshole who's lying out of his teeth and exaggerating about things that people just say. So there you go, Joe. You got a little point there that you can use against me in your next video where you decide to talk shit. Call in, booby. The lines are open.
Surprised Ken hasn't called in.
Ken's probably busy and stuff, but regardless.
Joe, call in, dude. Stop being. No one cares about your stupid video game bullshit.
Joe's not going to call in. He's doubling down. He's a leftist. He's a liberal. He claims to be an independent, but we also know he's a fucking moron, so he doesn't understand his own fucking political system. But he's not. He's a fence sitter. He is not going to fucking call in. And the statements that I've made in regards to what he needs to do to make things right, he'll never fucking acquiesce to. Never. He will not fucking bend the knee and kiss the ring. That's not Joe Cronin. He is an arrogant son of a bitch who, apart from being a fucking moron, refuses to accept reality even when it's thrust in front of his face. And sorry, Joe, I do love you, man. But I'm telling you the truth. This is the truth. You can get as mad as you want, but guess what? Tomorrow, I'm more than willing to work with you. The difference is that you're not willing to work with me. Why? Because you're a pussy. Your feelings are too hurt by just the truth. Guess what? Maybe I don't have a heart. I don't know. Maybe I am the Tin Man. But my feelings aren't hurt by people telling me the truth. Guess what it means to me? It's a fucking opportunity for me to improve myself. Okay? That's the big difference between me and you, Joe, is that I'm not a fucking pussy. And all these people in the community that seem to think that I am a pussy, whether it be intellectually, emotionally, or physically, well, first of all, you're wrong. And second of all, you don't know who you're fucking with. But the best part is that I've got so much that I could do to you. So much. And I've already proven my power level to those that are smart enough to realize I'm not the person to fuck with. But for those that don't seem to realize that, it's a great opportunity to remind them of that.
My lord, would you like to go pee-pee while I take over the show?
No, I got my piss jug here. I'm good.
Are you serious?
For real, yo?
No, it's gross. Is that where you put your cigarette butts out too?
No, I definitely do not. No, but seriously, though, I could go for a piss. So I'm going to go for a piss right now. So, yeah, consider yourself very blessed, YR. You now have the ability to take over the show and speak your mind.
Oh, all right, here we go. Well, Tom Brady's looking pretty bad right now, guys. All right, y'all ready to dive, baby? Hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, Tom Brady looks like shit. SC Steve, our Lord,
What's up, bro?
our Lord Dave Rose had to go pee, so we're taking over his show right now. It's the SC Steve and YR show on the DV's Dave Rose
This
platform.
is yes.
Yo, everyone go check out the Wire program. We're coming out with the Patreon donations, everything this coming week. So a bunch of new shows and drama free, no drama, but we are going to have community discussion type shows, so as well as other stuff, sporting events, stuff like that. So SC Steve, what are you doing, brother?
Fucking idiots, dude.
SC Steve, are you okay, honey? SC Steve. All right. No, what his problem is, Tom Brady was like shit. Oh, whoa! You're on a fucking radio show right now, dude.
Sorry, these fucking idiots over here think they're fucking tough. Fucking stop in the street.
Are they doing all that dancing? Are they
down.
dancing over there? Are they dancing?
Yo.
Bunch of damn, bunch of stupid dancing nit. Hey, I'm Ray Rollins, and I'm a stupid dumb nit.
Hey man, this is Ray Rollins. I'm a good for nothing fucking nit.
All right, there, kids. All right,
That's
I don't give a fuck about these no names. Okay.
I know. Devious. I'm sorry. I know you.
No, he's not devious tonight. He's Lord.
Saint Dave. Soon to be Pope Dave. I just have to finish that.
Saint Dave, can you please not take down the stream because I want to watch this tomorrow when I'm at work.
Again, the last two streams I've done. This is the third one. I haven't been taken down. I'm not hiding anything. And in fact, as I said earlier,
I appreciate that. Please,
I was
bro,
considering even just unprivating everything that I have because I've got nothing to hide.
Oh!
And I am fucking awesome. There's no fucking denying that, okay, people? There's no fucking denying that. My intellectual prowess is undeniable. People can fucking say all the shit they want, but guess what? Who's in demand? Dave fucking Rose. That's who's in demand.
I love you, Scott. Listen, Blonen's trying to call in.
Let the superior Latino speak.
I'm actually about to piss you off, maybe. Is it possible you could give us one of these? Hey, I'm Ray Rollins, and I'm a stupid can you give us one of those?
It's like the new meme going around.
I don't know how he talks. And again, I don't give a fuck about your pussy-ass fucking...
Well, he talks like
little
this.
Fuse there and like,
No, it's not a feud, it's a meme.
Ken is featuring this guy. Like, go fucking tell Ken.
That's what he sounds like. That's what he sounds like. You just did it. You just did it.
No, you know who I'm imitating? I'm imitating you, YR. So if you're laughing at anybody, you're laughing at yourself.
Well, that's what he sounns
you
like.
Fucking white trash piece of shit.
Him. Hey, this is YR, and I'm a stupid dumb nigga.
This is what he says. Hey, I'm Ray Rollins. I listen to the FMN network, and I'm a stupid motherfucking...
Look, I don't even fucking watch that shit, so what do I even know about it? I don't.
I know. We just.
That is like the lower tier in the community.
It's way lower tier, man. Especially fucking Saturday nights or something. Fucking. You honestly think that I'm fucking watching Insomniac when it's like literally all jokes and shit? No, I'm not watching that shit. I like Livewire because there's more chance of, some sort of intellectual discussion. Dude, don't be a fucking faggot. I've been public about this. Fucking, I talked to Ken about this. Like, he knows my opinion. He knows that he's going to continue to do his fucking thing. He doesn't give a fuck of my opinion, rightfully so. When it comes to
they did some good stuff on Saturday. They did some, not funny like stuff, but like they dabbled into political stuff last night.
I caught a little bit of it, but no. And also, Ken, I cannot forgive you, brother. You will need to call in and bend the knee and kiss the ring, because with your video title, of President-elect Biden. I can't forgive that. You are now propagating Chinese propaganda and lies, and that is a detriment to your country. In fact, it is subversive acts, and it is sedition, and could be potentially tried under high treason. As such, first of all, I'd strongly recommend that you change the video name. And second of all, although I love you, brother, you should accept your fallacies and call in to bend the knee and kiss the ring. Because everyone in the community must do so. Because I've proven myself to be right for years, but many people have decided to ridicule me. No longer shall that be the case, because the crusade is on. The crusade against ignorance is on, and there shall be no survivors if they choose to go against Pope David. I'm sorry. I have no other option.
I think
anymore.
Nikki Nines needs to bend the knee to you and me.
No,
as
he
well
doesn't, because
tonight.
Nikki Nines actually has approved this crusade. After all, this is part of the Church of Nine. Okay, so
it's an affiliation.
Absolutely. Again, Nikki Nines has the guts to tell me things and tell me things that he might disagree with me on. Not Joe. Well, I got a nice little dig here and there on his videos, but I'm not going to get Joe telling me the truth. But Nikki Nines will tell it to me straight on the call. No problem. He'll tell me publicly or privately.
That is true.
That's a sign of respect. And, if Joe's going to get all fucking uppity in regards to, Dave Rose is working with Nikki now. Well, I don't know, Joe. First and foremost, why are you fucking disappearing and stuff and not doing what you said you wanted to? And two, why don't you, I don't know, show some fucking respect? Because, that's how me and Nikki get along well. So we show each other respect, and, there's no problem. But, hey, what the fuck do I know?
He's just going to play stupid video games. Cronin knows who Nikki is.
Well, if Cronin wants to spend his Sunday night fucking playing video games, fine. Whatever. I mean, it's up to him. He knows what's going on. Because, again, you've got a lot of weak, stupid people out there that are telling Joe what's going on. Right? They're sending him the clips. They're sending him the information. They're sending him the knowledge of what I've said. He could easily come in here, as he has in the past, in certain occasions. Well, not just me, but, say, Mars Mira,
Scott.
Even Scott, yes, Scott. You. All these times where he's got that opportunity to sort of retake control of the narrative. Why is it that even, and I said this earlier, why is it that even with somebody like Scott, he drank a fucking total, like a full bottle of whatever
so
fucking
have you
crazy
tonight,
alcohol.
Rose. You've been drinking, so come on.
No. Okay, no, but the thing is, though, I drink beer, and beer does not have the alcohol content that literally a bottle of fucking scotch has. Now, Scott will literally, I don't think he drinks scotch. He likes rum.
What are you drinking right now?
I'm drinking
Brandy?
beer, dude.
Oh, that's gay.
I just said that. Fucking keep up.
Yeah, but I thought earlier you said you had the plum brandy or whatever.
No, I didn't. Nobody. Well, I know Scott said that in the chat,
wine or something.
But you're fucking retarded because I never said I was drinking.
Why the fuck are you drinking beer?
Because I like fucking beer.
Like a lot? Are you drinking a lot of beer? Or just like sipping slow?
I would say a fair bit of beers, yeah. That's the thing. Like again, I am. Again, you're forgetting. I am of the Middle Ages. I am Saint Dave. During the Middle Ages, the most beneficial drink that you could have was beer. Why? Because you got your hydration that was necessary, but also you were avoiding tainted water that couldn't be treated. As such, beer was something that friars, monks, and priests would brew. And as such, it was holy. Friar Tuck. Remember Friar Tuck? He was a huge beer drinker. Remember the Robin Hood legend? Friar Tuck? Remember that,
Never heard of it. Never heard of it, brother.
Don't be a faggot.
Serious.
Come on, Robin Hood?
It's like the 80s. It's weird. I don't know. Is it?
You're not. Are you being serious? Because
it's the 80s. I don't never got told that story. That was never just story told to me.
Robin Hood? You've never heard the story of Robin Hood?
Not that character, no.
Have you even watched, like...
Probably when I was a child, that's why I don't remember it.
Do you remember the shitty movie with Kevin Costner?
I was a wrestling fan.
Called Robin Hood, Men in... oh no, it wasn't Men in Tights. That was the fucking... That was the comedy. No, it was called... something Thieves.
Den of Thieves?
No, I'm gonna have to be forced to fucking look this shit up. Unbelievable.
Yo, I will give credit to Cronin on yesterday stream.
Actually, my lord, I have heard of Robin Hood and Friar Tuck.
I have to give credit to Cronin's stream
Prince
yesterday.
of Thieves. Prince of Thieves.
Oh.
And you know what? You should feel so embarrassed, Wire. You should feel so embarrassed that...
I missed out on that one.
You
missed out on
here...
Frasier. It's bullshit. You admit you never watched Frasier.
No, I did watch Frasier, but the thing is I didn't watch it consistently because I didn't like it. But it, like, again, I'm waiting for the show to fucking end for whatever, Simpsons or whatever to start after. So I waited fucking half an hour or whatever, 15 minutes watching the show until it started. I've watched it. I didn't like it, okay? But I told you before, I was fucking young when I watched it. Now, Bullfrog.
Let's say that Prince of Thieves was an awesome movie.
Yes. And Bullfrog, actually, I think, is probably the closest physically and probably mentally to Friar Tuck in the community. So
I grew up watching Robin Hood, so...
But the thing is, though, Friar Tuck is what we were talking about. You got somebody like YR who doesn't even know who Friar Tuck is. And they got you who knows exactly what the fucking story is.
Tuck is. Oh my god, YR, I need to be your teacher.
Well, you know, now that you guys are married, hopefully you'll fucking school him. And maybe, you know, I don't know, you'll be able to do something that no teacher was ever able to do, Bullfrog. You'll be able to teach him to read.
Do I know how to read?
I know, I'm fucking around, obviously, because I've sent you fucking messages and you can fucking read them. Obviously.
I can teach Bullfrog to read.
Fucking.
There's even
I gotta explain my own fucking jokes.
I'll teach Bullfrog to read.
After 9 hours? Please, people, come on.
Bullfrog, I'll teach you to read.
Gold here, people.
Hang on. There's even the real myths about the real Robin Hood, how there might be an actual real person from back in the day.
Yeah, actually, there's chances are there was an actual person that did fill the position of Robin Hood. There's been a lot of things that have been created around him as a legend, just like King Arthur. But King Arthur does seem to have been based on an actual individual. That's what myths are that people don't seem to understand.
Devin.
Myths are really just stories from old times that, yeah, they got a little bit shined up. They became more than just a story. They became something of legend, but they're based in reality. And
have you ever seen
like a Jewish ribeye? You know.
Have you ever seen the what is it on? I think it was on Discovery Channel. That one guy did a whole Robin Hood where they showed his grave and shit. You ever seen that, Dave?
They showed what?
Robin Hood's a real grave site.
I don't believe I've seen that documentary, but I do know of that particular grave.
Yeah.
I can't verify whether or not it actually belonged to this particular individual, but it's an interesting story.
I'm actually going to show you what the real Robin Hood supposedly looked like. in the chat room, Dave.
He looks like
cool.
Prince Devitt.
There's a statue of him.
I've seen that. I've seen that statue. That's one iteration and stuff. That's more of a romantic iteration than anything else, because it literally looks like shit. I had a Robin Hood costume as a kid for Halloween. Okay, it looked like this, and it's really beyond credulity, just for the fact that this is not what they wore back in those days. But it is a statue that is used to sort of highlight Robin Hood and the legend, and that's cool and so forth. But we gotta accept reality for what it is and realize that not everything that they tell us is true.
Now this picture is pretty cool. We can share it in the chat.
Bullfrog, you need to bend the knee to me.
I already did. I'm married.
Yeah, you guys did that on your wedding night, so fuck off.
But
fucking homosexuality.
The wedding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
kiss
a cool
my
looking
ring.
Robin Hood.
Kiss my ass.
But
what, you don't that one?
That's it. That's a cool looking Robin Hood.
Yeah, I found it cool.
Regardless is that people do need to recognize that there are legends, and all it takes is a little bit of reading to learn about them. But for those that are lazy, for those that are stupid, for those that choose to be apathetic and ignorant, we are not responsible for you. The information is right in front of you, and you've chosen to be stupid and ignorant, and you'll be called out for it. And the crusade shall be waged upon thee. Dave Rose will not forgive such transgressions. For the time has come for you all to be called out and to be held accountable for your actions.
Now there's a picture of what the Robin Hood forest
I like that. I like that a lot. It's basically like Robin Hood and his merry men. They're all gathered around a tree, and that's
really what cool... the real location was.
It's interesting you bring up AEW. It would be interesting to have an AEW review every week with Bullfrog, Dave Rose, and YR. Be nice.
No.
You know, if things get. Well, I'm just saying, if things pursue with Joe Cronin shooting out jabs.
How often Dave Rose watches AEW? So
more than a lot of more
on
people.
and off. But when it comes to an AEW pay-per-view, I'm almost always tuned in. Which I did.
Well, you know enough, though. You know the wrestlers. You know, like.
Yes, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna. There are other people that do it. Maybe not as good as I could, but there are other people that do it. And again, I want to start to focus my energies properly. Okay, this is the reason for me to have called out Joe Cronin, knowing how he was going to react, and not just today, but previously in my
but if he
streams.
keeps on with the jabs, Rose,
let him keep on the jabs. Guess what? It just keeps making me look more and more golden, brother. The fact is, all he has to do is bend the knee and kiss the ring. Okay, that's all he has to do. He knows that I'm more intelligent. He knows that I'm more intelligent than him, that I'm better than him, and that I know more than him. Okay, it's his decision to not have me on. If that's what he wants, that's fine. I'm not going to fucking have a hissy fit. I'm definitely not going to do what he claimed I was doing on that video, saying that I was in the chat bitching, just like fucking Nerdy said, just like fucking Jake DeFacto said. Fucking, Dave Rose is bitching in the chat. I'm like, no.
DeFacto.
Yeah. Fact is, I'm not going to pull any punches when it comes to Jake. The guy tries to use his situation to sort of forward the sympathy that's given to him. I'm not going to give that to him. I'm not going to give him that satisfaction. He can make as many videos as he wants to try to make himself look like the victim and stuff. But to be quite honest, again, all he has to do is open his mouth, and that just proves the fucking idiot that he is. But hey, I mean, if Joe wants to continue to work with them, continue to make shows that really have no relevance, and try to be the passive-aggressive bitch that he is and try to ignore me, not call into the shows, and specifically go against what he said about making Final Frontier News a serious deal, well, expect yourself to be called out for that. Also expect me to fucking not give a shit no more of what you do my thing when it comes to fucking conspiracy talk, make it better than you ever could have fucking done, get better fucking support than you've ever done, get more interest and current interest in what I'm doing, and sail away as the greatest champion ever of JCS. That was your choice, Joe. That was your choice.
Now, my lord. Now, my lord, I'll give you an example of Cronin's passive aggressiveness. This is what to look out for, our audience out there and people listening. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm actually like acted. So this is like how it'll sound, like tone and everything. And this is an example of what he said this past weekend, actually, about Dave Rose. Okay, here he goes. Oh, Drew's inward thing ain't that bad. I could play Dave Rose's inward thing about 40 times. Next donation. Blah, 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 blah. This is exactly what it sounds like, bro.
Yep. A nice little quick jab. Quick jab.
Quick jab.
Stick the jab.
Like,
Stick the jab, Rock. Yeah. Stick the jab. That's what it is. That's what it is. Now, obviously, it's not unnoticed. You noticed it. I noticed it, and Garen fucking T'd. Tons of other people out there noticed it. So what you're saying is absolutely true, YR, but it's undeniable. It cannot be ignored. And to do so is an insult to anybody's fucking intelligence. For somebody to fucking try to convince them to ignore such a blatant fact, well, either you're a fucking rube and a mark, or the person who's fucking doing so is a manipulative individual. You tell me.
Well, Puppet Master confirmed. I can tell you that Joe's manipulation skills are amongst the highest in this community.
Most definitely. That's not deniable at all.
For the passive aggressiveness shit, it has been going on for years. That's what ruins it with everyone.
Yep.
JB brings it up. Ken brings it up. We bring it up. I mean, that's one of the major problems, Joe.
It's a consistent fact that it's never stopped. And again, it doesn't matter who it was. It could be fucking Ken. It could be JB. It could be Tommy C. It could be Dead on Dave. It could be me. It could be Jesse. Always the same shit. The passive-aggressive, fucking little diggy dabs, jiggy jags, fucking stabs.
Well, you know where you learned that from, right?
Where?
Well, this past week, or a couple weeks ago, I watched it was a 4-hour Howard Stern Van Halen thing, like all these interviews throughout the years of Van Halen, the breakups, them talking shit on the show, blah, blah, blah. And what Stern did, like a lot of things Stern does, Cronin and me and a couple other people kind of do. For example, like me, like he would be talking to David Lee Roth and saying, he's the better singer, blah, blah, blah. And then on another part, he had Sam Hagar on. He was like, yeah, fuck that Roth guy, he's balding. Sammy, you're really a good singer, blah, blah, blah. So, I kind of do that, a little flip-flop action. But the passive-aggressive thing, Stern was doing it too, So I think Joe kind of does that whole Stern shtick, at times.
Yes, he does.
And if you don't know, and I've been listening to a lot of Stern stuff recently, whatever I can find, and it's pretty interesting.
Bullfrog, I didn't mean to laugh at that image. I meant to
say,
wow, because I didn't realize what it was exactly. I knew it was some sort of grave thing, but
yeah.
Anywho,
That's
sorry,
supposedly for Yeah, that's supposed to be where he's buried at. Like that's his tombstone.
And for those that are listening, Bullfrog is just sending images of potentially the grave of Robin
Joe
Loxley.
Cronin.
No, not yet. Wait, our patience. But no,
John Moxley.
Not Moxley. No, Robin of Loxley. Now you got me thinking AEW. Robin of Loxley, AIE. I can't even fucking speak properly. You guys are dumbing down my intelligence.
You're cracking me up. You're making me piss my pants.
All right, so go piss your pants. So basically, Robin of Loxley is Robin Hood, or Robin of the Hood.
Yes.
So very cool. Yeah, because
they called neighborhoods hoods back then, like black people.
Even I, as a teenager,
there were no black people back then.
I grew up studying Robin Hood, and I've always been fascinated. Was the Robin Hood? Was the myth real?
No. I was definitely quite knowledgeable of the legend and stuff. And
that's supposed to be his actual grave site.
Well, many people don't know is that apparently that when Robin of Loxley died, he took a bow and arrow. Do you know the story, Bullfrog?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to guess you don't, but okay.
I only know the Robin Hood Fox story.
He died by a poison bow and arrow, right?
Yes.
Yes, but what he did was at his death, as he is being held up by one of his merry men, he fires his arrow, and the arrow lands on a plot of land, at which point that is chosen to be the place where Robin of Loxley, aka Robin the Hood, Robin of the Hood, Robin Hood, was to be buried. And that is how his final resting place was decided upon.
Yeah, because that's where he got shot at, or
no.
By the arrow.
He got shot, and as he was dying from the poison arrow, he asked his friend to give him his bow and an arrow. At that point, he told him, "Where this arrow dost lie, bury me there." As such, he extended the bow and shot the arrow, which then landed upon a portion of land where it was decided that Robin of Loxley would be then buried.
I want to show the audience a better view of the grave site.
Now the only Robin Hood I know is the fox with the green and red tights.
There's a better view of the grave.
You mean the Disney movie? That's a good movie, by the way. I do like that movie a lot.
That's the only version I know of Robin Hood.
So. Well, you need to watch the Kevin Costner movie where you have even Christian Slater playing Will Scarlet, who is the half brother of Robin Hood.
What year is that?
1994. Hold on. I'm not even looking this up. Let me use my superior mind. I was in grade.
I can tell you.
It was 90. It was 90. Wow. I can almost guarantee it was fucking 90. Let me look this up right now. Let's see how fucking awesome I fucking am.
While you're doing that, but that is the
90 or 91. Hold on. Let me think what year I was in, because I moved into the gifted program. That's when they recognized how superior I was. I think it was 90. Okay, let's do this.
Let's see how superior the images.
Dave Rose is. Robin Hood. I'm looking this up now.
Yeah.
No. Shh, my friends. Shh.
Bullfrog, shut the fuck up against our Lord.
Both of you shut the fuck up. And don't talk to Bullfrog. Don't talk to your husband like that, okay? I mean, I'm not here to be your fucking marital fucking, support crew, but
you can join us.
No domestic violence. No domestic violence. I believe her, okay? So I believe Bullfrog. I believe her. Hashtag I believe her. Robin Hood. What was the movie? Prince of Thieves. And, oh, my mistake. 1 year off. 1991. Good. Actually, great movie. Granted.
What is it rated? Is it any, like, cussing, or is it, like, a serious type,
well,
like, love story?
There's a couple of rape scenes and...
it's a romance story. Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of rape scenes.
So it's rated R, then?
No, it's not. It is... Let me just go here.
Well, we pissed someone off who's live right now. It's interesting.
I really couldn't give a flying fuck and let them be pissed off all they want, because if they don't have the guts to call in, they can go fly and fuck themselves.
I'll record it, you know.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Exactly,
PG-13. PG-13. That's what it is. And honestly, you get off this call with me, YR, please watch this movie. You will fucking enjoy it very much.
Give me the title of it.
I actually have the movie Prince of Thieves.
What's the title?
I used to have
Prince
the VHS.
Thieves, all right.
Sorry, say again?
Prince of Thieves.
That's
the name of it?
No, it's called Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. So Robin Hood...
with Kevin Costner.
Yes, exactly. If you are able to watch this on TV, or whatever, Netflix, whatever, I would largely encourage you to do so, specifically because A, it's an enjoyable movie. B, you'll learn something about fucking Robin Hood, despite the fact that it is an American movie that's like, oh, let's, like, gloss things over and make things, look more fancy and stuff. Regardless, you're going to learn a lot more than you will in a fucking school when it comes to fucking... And that's so pathetic about fucking, the media and stuff, is that you're going to learn more, from a movie about a historical event than you will when it comes to fucking being in class with some fucking idiot who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And seriously, most teachers are fucking robots. They're fucking garbage. They're stupid.
Yeah, well, we're in school, it's different,
What's that?
When we were in school, we got taught way different.
Well, because they wanted to create slaves. They wanted to create little indoctrinated robots. And some of us were able to escape their fucking indoctrination. And don't think for a fucking second, people, that I ain't going to be calling this shit out. In fact, there have been quite a number of people that unfriended me on Facebook. Again, I use Facebook literally just to stay in contact with people in regards to, I guess, employment, if you want to call it that. And even still, it's not even really used that often. I don't have any of my family on Facebook. So I've had people unfriend me because I literally just spoke the truth. Spoke a truth that they were so incapable of fighting that their only recourse was to block me. Think of that for a moment. How inferior is some person that not only can't debate, but has to go so far as blocking me because they can't accept reality. By the way, you know who's done this? Fire? Can you guess? His name starts with J and ends with O. Cronin. Can you guess that individual?
Dude, we're gonna get Bullfrog. Did you see what I messaged you?
Dude, I don't care about that alien psycho.
Nah, dude, we need to be on our toes tonight, dude.
No, I'm shaking in my froggy
You need to be
boot.
on your toes.
Again, I'm shaking in froggy boots.
I need to get me. Oh, Dave
What
Rose.
are you talking about? Speak the truth.
Did you know I went to the dumpster 2 weeks ago, and I found two perfectly. I mean, one was a $50 thing, but two fishing poles. $50 one was a really good one.
Why are you dumpster diving?
I wasn't. They were out. Like, these dumpsters have, like, it's overflow of trash. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if
So,
you
like,
can actually fix them up and make them work for you, awesome.
No, I didn't even have to fix them up. I just had to fucking put a hook on it. They were good to go. I was like, holy shit.
So whoever threw them out was either stupid or just didn't want them no more.
The one had the fucking price tag on the bottom still. It was a $50 pole.
Okay, well, you know what that tells me? It was some Latina who was told to clean out a house, had no idea what fucking she put out there, and just put them out. Yes, I'm gonna put them out here. You know, nobody cares. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know, so I'll put this here in the garbage.
It's a Mr. Lou. I never had them before because they're always pricey.
Whatever. The bottom line is you now have 2 more reels, right? 2 more rods?
Lou's brand.
The 2. You got 2 rods, right?
Yeah, 2 of them.
All right. Awesome. You got fucking more shit.
The other one was like a closed pole. It was like, just a Zebco or whatever. But
you know what you need to do is make a fucking... make something that you can make out of wood, out of a board, where you can literally put in 5 different rods at the same time, and you can place it there, so you don't have to be holding them. You can place it there and have them just fucking reeled out, and just watch as they all fucking start to collect this shit, and it could be varied, regardless with depth, bait, anything. You have the opportunity to do that.
Like a rod holder.
Yeah, but instead of for 1, you literally have for 5. And, I mean, shit, there's so much potential there.
They do limit you.
Again, don't work hard, work smart.
It's usually three rods legally, 2 or 3 rods legally a person.
Okay, well, you can do that. Again, it's not a big deal. The bottom line is that you have more than 1 rod, and you have now the ability to literally cast all of them that you want at the same time. Dude, it saves so much time, and you have the ability to literally be experimenting with different rods, different...
Yes.
What's that?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, just different lures, different fucking baits, and you can see the differentiation, in one go. I mean, it saves having to have a fucking rod in each arm, right?
Yes. I want bullfrogs. I want bullfrogs rod in my arm.
Who doesn't?
Do you want my rod, my hogger in your arm, or?
I don't want to make Dave uncomfortable.
Oh, I need your advice. Yeah. See, I got this friend named Joey
Don't make our Lord uncomfortable. I'm sorry,
Junior Shabadoo.
That's the worst name I ever heard.
You need to chain me and Bullfrog to the
Joey Jojo.
What is it? The gauntlets.
Jojo.
Chain us to the bottom. What is that room in the castle? The dungeon. Throw us in the dungeon with the ball and chain. Whip us.
Joey Jojo.
That'd be actually me doing that to you.
Joey Jojo.
Bullfrog, I'm gonna be whipping you first, and then we'll take turns.
Joey Jojo. Hey, Joey Jojo.
Come on, Joey Jojo, call in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Bullfrog, can you, since you're cool with Joe and all that, since since you work on his, since you're part of his camp over there, can you message him and tell him what's going on over here, please?
He's probably doing his game stream still.
Well, he is, but you can message him since you have fucking contact with him. Be like, hey, fucking tell him what's going on over here,
That's Dave's call.
No, don't. I'm saying tell him what's going on. Like, tell him, like, hey, bro, Dave wants you to bend the knee, kiss the ring. He's live. Just tell him that.
That's my Lord's call.
That's true. The YR does raise a good point, is that, perhaps Joe does require a reminder that salvation is just a bend of the knee and a kiss of the ring away. So, the thing is, though, I just don't think he's going to do it. Because right now he's playing his games, playing little video games, and, he's not going to stop that to call in here to fucking kiss the ring, bend the knee, and all that sort of stuff. Especially since it's going to fucking piss him off.
What was that? That I just
God, we're getting fucking attacked now. But hey, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Who's getting attacked?
And we're just, it's all of us, you know, you.
I'm not getting attacked right now.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, deleting streams and stuff like that, you know. We all do that. Come on.
No, we don't. I've never deleted anything. I've never deleted my channel. I just make my fucking videos private. But the last two have been stayed up. And in fact, this third one will also stay up. And in fact, I'll start to reveal more of my videos. So nobody can say shit about me because I've never deleted my channel, nor have I ever deleted a video. All I've ever done was make things private. But hey, I have nothing to share. However, St. Dave will not share this mercy with you if you do not bend the knee and kiss the ring. For after this day, for those who have chosen to hold out against the mercy that is Dave Rose, shall face a crusade that they have never imagined before.
I messaged him, but I mean, he probably saw it, but I don't know. Yeah, so.
No, he's not.
I mean, I tried. So. So the only thing you can do is try.
But no, well, that's fine. But the thing is, guaranteed, he's already listened. He knows that I've been streaming.
Yeah, and
people
plus,
have told him that I've been
engaged.
streaming. He has the ability to call in, but he's chosen not to. And
I mean,
it's funny. I've made this point in the past. Look at how crazy Scott McKinnon has been, and Joe crawls into his show. No problem. But when Dave Rose decides to make a stream to discuss of what has been said of him, not just by Joe, but his sycophants that hang around him, oh, now Dave Rose is a baby. Now Dave Rose is the bad guy. Really? Really?
He might call in after he gets out of this game streaming, maybe.
Bullshit. And again, what? Am I going to go till 12:30 at night till he finally... No, that's not how Dave Rose goes. Okay? Dave Rose doesn't wait in lines for one. Dave Rose doesn't expect to be a featured star, but he's not going to be relegated to second class. Dave Rose knows his value. Okay? And many people get offended by this. But we've spoken about this actually earlier, including when Nikki called in, is that I know my value. And I'm definitely not going to acquiesce to people that want to keep me sort of under their thumb and under control. First, you don't control Dave Rose. And second of all, if I'm trying to help you to do something like Final Frontier News, don't be a bitch. Don't be fucking lying about, oh, this is not working for this and that. Just be honest. Just say, you know what, I'm an idiot. I can't get things working together. I can't plan my time properly. So obviously we're not going to be able to do, Final Frontier News as would be expected of a normal individual. As a random shitty show, well, Joe does a lot of those. And, you could do that if that's what you want. But I'm not going to put my name to that because clearly, if you're not going to do things right, don't do them at all. That's always been my philosophy. But if you want to choose to do it that way, count me out. I'm not going to fucking attach my name to something that is of lacking quality. Anybody else want to add on that or what?
No, pretty much well said.
Okay. Well, we have been going on for close to 9 hours and 30 minutes, or just a little over that. Although I'm impressed, I'm not surprised by my abilities to literally destroy other people. 9 hours and a half of talking truth. Like I said earlier, nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. So I think I've done a stellar and spectacular spectacular job today with everything that I've revealed. We've had quite a few callers, and
yes, brother. I mean, my lord.
And again, we've got a diversity of opinions, but also, like I said, the truth was exposed. And more importantly, Joe, yet again, must show that he's not willing to call in. So, I think it's sort of evident where we are. We also know now that because I've laid down the hammer, Joe is going to choose not to work with me, not to try to reach out to me to reconcile. Obviously, again, issues that he has entirely and should be bending the knee for. And now that like I said, the pact has been laid out and he's been advised, we must bend the knee and kiss the ring to move forward. We know he's not going to do that. So I've put him in a position where I know he's not going to bend the knee because of his hubris and his arrogance. But that's fine because it just exposes Joe further for what he is. And all he had to do was bend the knee. That's all he had to do. All he had to do was accept the fact that he was in the wrong in the first place. He's been acting like a child for the longest time, and calling you out is not bullying. It's not anything to do with ego, despite the fact you try to associate it with that. And you're just projecting your insecurities, Joe. It's unfortunate, and I still am willing to work with you. And again, look how merciful I am. Look how forgiving I am to be willing to work with you, regardless of your transgressions. Now, does that mean I'm going to ignore or forgive them? No. But I am willing to accept you accepting reality. Do you have something to say, Warren? Somebody wanted to say something?
No, I'm
God
good.
bless you, brother.
So I think I've been. Sorry, Wolfhard, please continue.
Oh no, I was saying Wyard's watching the Psycho.
No, I'm not. I'm taking notes.
What is somebody streaming now?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, the Psycho is.
Who's
the Psychos?
Who's the Psycho?
You're obsessed with me.
Oh. I guess that answers that.
Yeah,
well,
that's Psycho.
Who am I? Who is Saint Dave the Great to deny the people from watching an individual burn up with obsession? I would not deny you, my friends, my brothers and sisters, of that delight that God has provided us. So as such, let us conclude this stream so that you, in turn, can go feast on the insanity that is Scott McKinnon. And let me say, I appreciate and love, despite your hate towards me, each and every one of you, for Saint Dave is truly forgiving and merciful, as long as you bend the knee and you kiss the ring, just like these two disciples who are here tonight, the one and only lily pad master himself, Bullfrog, and the Texas Ranger himself, the young Republican.
His husband.
Oh, that's right.
You're the first gay couple of the community on your show.
I don't have to, look, faggots, I don't have to constantly reaffirm your fucking marriage, okay? You're married, okay? It's over.
I'm not saying anything.
I know you're not saying shit, but your husband apparently is just obsessed with trying to, like, remind everyone we're married, okay? So, like, you take it up with him. I'm
Bullfrog,
not
you better be proud. You better be gay and proud, Bullfrog.
Well, you're out, you're proud, you know, get used to it, all that. You know, it's all good. Regardless, again, I am a merciful saint. And again, Why wouldn't you want to bend the knee and kiss the ring? I am so beautiful. I am so awesome. And I am so knowledgeable. Why would you not want somebody like me in your life? That being said, I do want to extend my appreciation to absolutely everybody that showed up today, whether it be calling in or just showing up in the chat. And salvation is just beyond the bend for you. As always, you can reach that point of salvation by just bending the knee and kissing the ring. St. Dave loves you, but you must be willing to take those first steps.
Are you gonna rename the show "Bending the Knee" or "Bend the Knee"?
I might add that in. I was thinking of that earlier, but I was thinking more so like adding that in brackets, like bend the knee, kiss the ring, or something like that. But this definitely was a proper sermon. Again, most people don't even know this definition of the word. Definitely Joe Cronin would not, because he has no knowledge on theology or anything of intellectual matter. But again, the Sermon of St. Dave is a valid title, but I do think I should preface it. Shit, I can't even talk. With perhaps that sort of statement. So, bend the knee, kiss the ring, definitely a very catchy statement, and it won't be the last time that I say that. I appreciate your presence here, disciples, to witness the truth that is the love and the word.
Oh yeah, what are the odds that Joe calls into his stream when you stop streaming? You think it's going to happen? Who has the bets on that?
Not tonight, because he's playing games. If it was
but Joe S can do an all-nighter,
Okay, well, here's the thing. I was just about to add that, in fact, if, say, Joe gets done playing games at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and Scott's still going, yes, that will happen. So, yes, I don't count it out. But again, I'm not the one that deletes videos, am I, Scotty boy? You are. You're the one who hides them. Scotty.
It's true.
Scotty. Do you want me to unhide all my videos? Because that was the plan all along, baby. In fact, it's going to take a little bit of time for me to unprivate every single video. But guess what? That was the plan all along. So expect those videos to be shown. However, you, Scott McKinnon, will not reveal the videos that you have, because chances are many of them you've deleted knowing your guilt.
I deleted them, Martin.
He can say whatever he wants, but the bottom line is that Scott has already bent the knee and kissed the ring once when it came to Devious Dave Rose. And if he wishes to continue to play these little sycophantic games, he's not going to need to bend the knee and kiss the ring. He's going to need to learn how to levitate from being put in the gallows. So, it's up to him. Now, we know that Scott doesn't learn his lesson. He never does. But that's the thing, though. Look at how merciful I am by allowing him to be in the chat. I didn't block him. I'm not a pussy. I'm not a coward. I'll let him be in there. But he can say whatever he wants because A, he can't do shit. B, he ain't shit. And C, all he does is talk shit. All this about, I've got all this knowledge and stuff, it's bullshit. Because at this point, after literally 4 years of Scott McKinnon being around in this community, if he really had something, he would have done it already. Calling the FBI and the CIA and the fucking RCMP from your phone during a drunken binge don't mean shit. But hey, let it delude you however you want. Because as soon as you actually try to take a step to go against somebody, you're going to get shot down and exposed. You got nothing. And you want to act like you do? see, here's the thing. It's not even worth even dealing with you because it's just so easy to defeat you. But it's more funny to let you go on your little rants and shit and just prove yourself, A, to be a psychotic idiot, and B, to be totally ignorant of reality while we watch you delude yourself, trying to sort of comfort yourself,
bring him on the fucking
saying,
call, Dave. Fuck it at this point.
no.
Bring Scott on the fucking program.
He's on, isn't he doing a show? Isn't he doing a show?
Yeah, but he's talking shit about us and shit.
I don't care.
Damn.
What do I care what he's fucking saying? He's a nobody. He's irrelevant. Nobody fucking cares. And that's it.
Why aren't you sound like you're crying?
Dude, this is...
See, I don't care. Like again, he's irrelevant. Scott is irrelevant. Look at this, okay? Look at this. He's got 18 people watching right now. I, however, again, Mr. Nobody, Mr. fucking, Dave Rose, fucking retard. I got 28 people watching. I had 50 at one point, okay? What has he got that I don't? Okay, what is he going to say? It's the same, like literally people, it is the same fucking video over and over again. He gets mad. He starts to say, I'm going to fucking wreck you all. I'm going to bring you all down. This community is going to be destroyed. Nothing
I'm going to bring it all down.
Look, exactly. And look what happened with him and Simo, okay? This guy got scared shitless from what Simo was saying. Now, it seems to me that Simo clearly was lying and didn't produce anything and, was just talking shit and stuff. But even still, though, Scott's reaction sort of, A, indicates some sort of guilt, and B, shows that Scott ain't got shit. So when somebody like Simo, who apparently can't even back up what he's saying, show the truth, says things about Scott, and Scott starts to freak the fuck out, who's the fucking pussy there, Scott? Who's the fucking pussy? It's you, Scott.
I'm the pussy.
You ain't got shit, Scott. You said the other day, this morning, whatever, when you did your psycho stream, you should call them psycho streams, to be quite honest. You talk shit about me. You got, again, and it's the same shit over and over again. I've got shit on you. I've got screenshots, or I've got this, whatever. It's going to be explosive. Look, Scott, you are a pussy. You're a pussy. You're a coward and you're pussy. Why? Because you won't do shit. Okay, because you can't do shit. And therefore you won't do shit. If you really want to dig deep, we can do the fucking tribunal and stuff. That's fun because it freaks you the fuck out. Makes you very angry. And you can't combat it with logic. You do try to fucking make up these lies. Stop that shit.
Yes.
But you do try to make up these lies, Scott, about, being able to counter this, that you're going to take the whole community down. If this goes to a court of law, as opposed to what? A court of food? Like a food court? Are you fucking stupid? You fucking moron. You have to mention a court of law? Yeah, we already know that, stupid. Are you really thinking that you're going to dictate to anybody that knows about this, what goes on? You're powerless, you're pathetic, and you're worthless. Stop it. Stop deluding yourself. Go live a fantasy with other people, okay? Go live a fantasy with people who...
a fantasy, man.
Yeah. Let him live his fantasy. But don't fucking step in the real world and think that you can step up.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Look, dude, keep your marital problems outside of my channel, okay? I'm trying to be fucking focused here. And we're talking about how Scott continues to act tough.
Down to your base man.
What?
Bow down to your husband, man. Go ahead, Dave.
You drinking beer out of a can?
No.
I always put my beer into a glass stein. I never drink directly from a beer can.
You don't want to know those Chinamen's hands on there, The Mexicans.
Goddamn Chinaman Mexicans. That's right. We're putting our filthy hands on our American beer. I can't accept that. God damn it. America. America. But anywho, regardless, again, Scott, you ain't got shit. You can't do shit. You're never gonna do shit. Shut the flying fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck. You want a fucking war. You're gonna get worse. Okay? Because if you really want something that, again, Nikki and I plan to do it if you decided to fuck around, and we stayed cool, but you wanted to fuck around. We're going to basically create something on the record featuring multiple witnesses that would be easily submissible to law enforcement. Now, we already know Scott, he's buried himself. The stuff that he's done, the things that he's said, he's buried himself. This is a guaranteed win. Now, what specifically is shown as to what Scott has done, oh baby, could that create the most delicious story possible to provide to a prosecutor who's going to say, look at the de-evolution and insanity that has occurred over these years on this individual. Dude, if you examine Scott McKinnon over the last 4 years and his de-evolution mentally, you could tell this guy's an absolute psycho who should not be close to the public. But once that's taken to court, he's saying, oh, well, I'll take you all down, man. I'll charge you. It's like, no, hold on a second here. If you literally threatened your neighborhood and you're a danger to them and somebody calls in a wellness check, even if they're maybe in America, you're not going to get to sue them. You stupid goddamn fucking piece of shit.
Very, and he also
talking about Euros.
Of course he is.
That I call him for being egotistical instead of arrogant or confidence, but the reality is Dave Rose does have an ego, and he's just unwilling to accept.
Nope, that's just your projection, Scott. That's just your projection, because again, as I explained earlier, which is something that Scott admitted to when he, again, when I decided to be cool with them. It's like, you remind me of this guy that I went to school with, and he made me feel bad and inferior because he was smarter, and he didn't give a shit about what other people thought about him. And so I thought he was like very much like you. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the mentality of an inferior individual. Somebody who cannot accept the fact that, yes, there are better people out there. And in fact, when it comes to Scott, how could he be so denying of it when he knows what he's done to so many different people?
Yep, I would agree with that. Why are you having a stroke?
Who you laughing at? Laughing at me.
Dick Wire is having a stroke.
That is
You hate
bad
the weeds? You hate the weeds?
No, when you puff the e-cig, like my e-cig, it makes my lung like I can cough like or I can laugh like filthy.
Oh yeah.
That's bad, right? The e-cig's bad, right?
Well, I probably couldn't even do that because I literally smoked the joint and can hardly speak.
No, I'm just talking about a regular e-cig.
I know,
regular...
and I'm talking about a fucking joint. At least you were able to continue speaking. I can't even fucking regain my composure. Yeah, joints are better. That's how it goes. Anywho, very comical that Scott would like to talk shit and, oh, Dave Rose and his ego, blah, blah, blah. It's like, he hasn't let that shit go for years. Again, Scott clearly and evidently displays his self-consciousness. Normally, he feels inferior. And when somebody, like myself, is confident in their abilities, won't bend the knee because obviously they're superior, and is unrepentant, people like Scott, they can't take it. They cannot take the fact that somebody won't pay them the attention that they think they deserve. Dude, this is not something new. There's times where, whether it be Joe, Ken, or anybody else, doesn't take his call, doesn't fucking want to deal with it. Even you, Wire, I think it happened to. And the guy flips the fuck out. You gonna tell me this is fucking normal behavior? And then you want to fucking claim, oh, well, I know all this information, man. You're not as smart as you think you are, Dave. No, Scott, I'm smarter. And I'm most definitely smarter than you. Stop. Just stop making... Just like I said earlier about Joe Cronin. It's embarrassing to see this guy think that he's smarter than he is. And people might think that that sounds arrogant, but guess what? My track record on any topic, or just about, because he knows more about wrestling than I do, but almost on every topic, I destroy him. Same thing goes with Scott. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? On top of that, years and years and years of this guy threatening YR, this guy threatening me, this guy threatening tons of different people. And you know what? I'll also say that regardless of my problems with YR, and again, he is a piece of shit for getting me fucking banned on Twitter, but I'd still fucking come to his defense way quicker than I would to fucking Scott McKinnon. Okay? Because Scott McKinnon is a manipulative piece of shit, and he's a bully, despite the fact that he claims not to be. YR, he's a scummy piece of shit, but he's not a bully. Okay? And he definitely doesn't pull the shit, the vindictive, evil shit that Scott does. It's night and day. There's no comparison. You cannot put them in the same boat. Okay? So regardless of the fact that I might disagree with somebody, even be in a fight with them, I am always consistent. I'm always truthful. You will only get the truth from me. So regardless of my problems with YR, that was the absolute truth.
Very well said.
But I am getting tired of speaking the truth because nobody seems to listen. And speaking of listening, we got YR, who's probably listening to Scott's stream right now, which is probably why he has himself muted and all. But, if you're going to be on this call, I do think it would be appropriate and respectful to both me and Bullfrog that you take yourself off mute and stop listening to Scott's stream, regardless of what he's trying to say. Because, again, why are you giving relevance to the irrelevant? Dude, 27 people watching right now. Who cares what Scott has to fucking say? It's pathetic. He can't do shit. Again, years and years and years of this guy claiming that he is so powerful, scaring people. He scared people in the fucking community, convinced them that he was capable of so much. And in the end, even when confronted by somebody like Simo, who apparently did not tell the truth, and I still don't know the whole story, but, there's a lot of issues there with that potential problem. But regardless, even with that, even with Simo, Scott got scared shitless. Scott, you ain't shit. Okay? Scott, you ain't shit. You can't do shit. You claim that you can do so much. You're powerless, and more importantly, like many people have told me, including Nikki Nines, is that you are irrelevant. Nobody cares except for the fact that you're a joke. Okay? I know that you're not going to go away, and I know that you're not going to stop talking shit, because that is who you are. You claim to be superior, and you're not. So you might go a few days of not talking shit, but eventually you'll start talking shit again. Now again, that's the only reason why I'm talking about you tonight, is that for about, I'd say a month and a half, 2 months, I have not said a word about Scott McKinnon, but Scott McKinnon decides that he wants to start to speak about me this morning. And, if that's the case, fine. But not only showing my absolute superiority by allowing him to be in the chat without banning him, but essentially overlooking the fact that he literally is a piece of shit and allowing him to be in here, and he still wants to try to take that stance. Well, no, Scott, that's not how it works. The crusade will be waged upon you as well, and you're gonna act. Oh, you're gonna go mad. You're gonna go even crazier than you are right now. A, because you'll know that you won't be able to stop me. B, because I'm gonna continue to remind you how inferior you are. And C, because I'm gonna remind you that you don't know shit about the law, that you can't do shit, because you won't do shit. So enjoy what's coming, Scott. There's nothing that you can do to me, but what I can do to you is out of this world. And the best part is, it can be like Chinese water torture. It'll be a little drop, slowly but surely, but consistently, over and over and over again. You're not going to be able to get away from this, Scott. You really think, deluded so, that you are this great character, this great hero. No, you're a hero in your own mind, but you're a villain to the world, and it's very easy to take you down. But continue to delude yourself, because that's the best part. Everyone laughs at it. They're not laughing with you, Scott. They're laughing at you. And eventually...
Shit, Blonen's calling you out. Joe Blonen's calling you out.
Well, let him. If that's what he wants, that's fine.
By name.
Let's debate.
Because he's a
I
pussy.
want to debate with you, but you didn't want to debate. Now, Scott's going to go all crazy and say, oh, yeah, there he is. I thought I was protecting him.
None of you would have known Mr. Highland's name if it wasn't for me.
Nobody
Mr.
cares, Scott.
Jose
Nobody
Blonte.
literally cares what
And
you're
if you're
fucking
too
saying. It's... Again, YR, like, how funny is it that Mr. Ryan Highland, a.k.a. Joe Bloated, decides to literally jump around more than fucking, what was that band in the 90s?
Which one?
Jump around. Was it OCP?
On my show.
Yeah.
Wait, Dave Rose won't do that for me, but I'll do that for him.
Hey, shut the
know
fuck
why?
up,
Because
Scott.
I'm
Shut
real.
the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck, okay?
He says he won't block you if you want to call in.
I don't give a fuck. I honestly don't give a
Alright.
fuck, because I'm not going to accept Scott on this call, okay? I know what he's done in the past. I know what he tries to do. He's not going to fucking get away with it this time. He's going to be called out, he's going to be exposed, and he's going to be crucified. And no matter what he wishes, everyone now sees what he is. Guess what? You're not getting on Smug
He
Canadian.
says he's willing to debate, though. Right?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Debate what? Debate what?
No yelling.
Debate
none of
what?
that. Just
Debate what? Debate what? What are you talking about? Debate
know.
what?
My lord, the one.
Our insecurities.
Let the bullfrog speak.
Yeah, my lord, the group you're thinking of is called Crisscross.
No, it was
Okay.
like, you down with OCP? Yeah, you know me. Was that not what they were called?
That's Naughty by Nature.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
That's a rap group.
Is that what they were called, Naughty by Nature?
Yes.
Weren't they called OCP? I thought, wasn't that?
No, the song was called Down with OPP.
OPP. You know what I just said? I said OCP. You know what OCP is?
No,
fucking the company
yeah.
from fucking RoboCop.
Yeah,
Remember that? The
but
fucking the
OPP,
organization that was trying to evict the people and fucking was. They bought the cops out. That's fucking hilarious. I'm fucking retarded. I love it.
But
You
yeah,
down with OCP?
But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
OPP stood for other people's pussies.
I did not know that, actually. I did not know
that's
that.
what the song title was actually originally called, was Other People's Pussy. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Oh,
Who's
shout
down
out to
with
Richard Martinez in the chat. correcting my retardedness. Jump Around is House of Pain. That is correct. And Ronald Booth also said that prior to that. House of Pain. Yes, I am kind of retarded. Hip hop's not my thing, man. What can I say? I'm just kind of retarded. But I do appreciate those that do know. I was there in the 90s.
Yeah, there's House, and then there's House of Pain.
I wasn't paying much attention, though. That's it.
Oh.
But still, I did not know that about that group.
Dude, that EP, Everlast on Me. I'm gonna have to send you the lyrics of the song.
But I do find it comical that I did say OCP and not realizing that literally it's fucking from RoboCop.
Actually, people's cocks, if you want to call it that. But that was OPC. Other people's cocks.
Okay.
I mean, all that different.
Oh, I know his name.
So what's the update?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to share his name.
Anybody else's community is exposed for the real name, I do have to give it to
Nobody
anybody
cares,
else.
Scott.
Dave Rose is like, he will not tell you his real name. Why?
That's weird. That's the kind of shit they're doing over there, so. I'm recording it, though, so shh.
You're bad.
I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny that Scott is so obsessive over these things. Like, why would he tell you his real name?
Well, he wanted on your show.
This is the guy that literally
tonight,
is
and then
fucking
he gets mad and streams.
What's that?
He wanted on the show tonight, and then he gets mad and he streams.
Of course. This is what happened yesterday. Because from what it was explained to me, he was in Ken's chat yesterday, and I didn't watch Ken's show. But apparently, Scott was in Ken's chat, got mad about something, as always happens, and then decided to start streaming. And then, again, as Scott does, gets real drunk and then literally fucking streams for hours and then deletes his video. So that's what I heard happened, and I heard that it started on Ken's stream.
Unbelievable.
Well, the only reason that he deletes his stream, he says he has all these trolls clipping every little thing that he does.
So he's scared that he's going to be found guilty for something that he said on the stream. Interesting. Because, again, I've never deleted any streams. I've only made them private. I'm going to make them public again. And Scott won't be able to say shit. Look, Scott, it's over. Okay? I know that you're not. You're just going to be just like Cronin. You will not bend the knee. You will not kiss the ring again. You have done so before. And that is a point of contention that you just can't fucking stand. In fact, you know what? Everyone right now, the 30 people that are watching right now, and you too, esteemed apostles that have presented yourself here tonight, you deserve to hear Scott McKinnon bend the knee. So we're going to play that clip right now, actually, because you deserve it. You deserve to hear this pussy-ass coward bend the knee.
Oh, shit. All right, well, we got Scott McKinnon on the line.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Scott?
Hey, Scott. What's up, man? I only got a couple minutes here, but what needs to be done here, man? I mean, come on. None of us want this to be this serious and affect each other's lives.
You wanted it because you slandered me.
I don't want that, Dave. You know that. Come on.
No, but you keep talking. You say you're done talking drama, and then you make more and more videos. You're mad, clearly, because Bex came to me. And guess what? Like, that's your problem if you got a problem with that.
Yeah, well,
you committed all these crimes, and you're going to be held accountable for it. So what is it that you think that you can do to better this situation? Are you going to actually stop talking about this? Really? Like, are you capable of doing
that?
that?
I swear to God, man, I am. I don't want any of this shit, man. It's stressful, and everybody got anxiety from this. The whole community does, man. We don't need
I didn't.
Like Myra said earlier, we need to have fun again. And I
live it, dude.
The only reason I was doing what I was doing, like, the only reason is because for weeks you kept saying it, Dave, like, over and over again. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, am I supposed to not respond? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like,
dude, when I don't respond to you, you think that's me admitting to some sort of guilt, okay? You keep trying to flip it around.
No, I just wanted to talk to you one-on-one, that's all.
And what if I don't want to talk to you? What do I owe you?
What's that?
What do I owe you? I don't owe you anything. Why do you think that you can start to claim all these things and then make these baseless claims and then say that you're done with drama and keep talking about it?
It's just because every week I hear from you guys too, though, and I'm like, well, I gotta fucking respond or something. Like, you know, like if you guys don't say anything, I won't say anything. I won't have a reason to.
That's bullshit. That's
it's
bullshit.
not bullshit, man.
Well,
It's not. Like,
Scott,
what am I talking about?
if
Like,
I
the things I'm doing.
can I intervene? Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
I mean, we haven't said anything, man, since the last stream, dude. But you have done like 3 or 4 streams talking about us. We haven't said anything.
What do you mean? You haven't said anything?
We haven't said anything since our last stream, which was what, last week?
For the first like hour or something, it was good. I even told you that. I enjoyed it for the first hour, and then it got all about me again. But there's like 8 or fucking 9 shows being done now, and Drama God, and fucking like it's all about me, man. Like,
And you can't shut your mouth and just not say a thing? Just say, I'm the better person and move on? You can't do that?
I mean, I'm trying to do that.
Well, you're making baseless claims. You accuse me of endorsing terrorism. That's basically saying that I'm guilty of treason. That, because it's false, is a high crime, dude. I take a big issue with that. Yeah, you got an issue with what I said. Well, if you looked at the context, you'd understand the reason for it. So the fact that you're now claiming that I'm endorsing terrorism, that is a fucking huge crime, okay? So the fact is, I want to know, do you really think that I'm capable of what I'm saying that I'm doing? Because you said, oh, he's not capable of doing it. Right now, tell me, I know where you are. I know your phone number. I've got it all. Do you think that I'm capable of doing what I said I'm capable of doing?
I mean, yeah, I do.
Obviously. I do, man. Okay. So, unlike what you previously said, you seem to now have come around to realize, okay, Dave's at a point where he's going to act because he has it all. And I do. Okay? So, I think it's about time that you swallowed your pride and just recognize that there are people that are capable of doing things that goes far and beyond what these internet keyboard cowboys want to do. Okay, I'm a real person. I don't fear you. Okay, I feel sorry for you. I try to help you genuinely, and you rejected that. But the fact is, you pushed me far enough, and I've got everything ready to go tomorrow morning to go speak to the police. Which I do. do. You really want that? Because you know that what you have is nothing. You can't do shit to me, but I can do everything to you. And I don't want to get you fired from your job, man. But you got to basically, at this point, at this moment, really swallow your pride and say, you know what, Dave, you're right.
That's true. It's about
I'm done talking about all this stuff.
And Scott's
and
the
it's
one
over.
with the ego.
That's all. That's, you know, you really want to do that? And by the way, never put Beck's name in your mouth again.
What?
Never put Beck's name in my mouth again.
Never mention her again. She doesn't exist to you no more.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, man.
So are you going to admit that then?
Yeah, I agree to your terms. I mean,
There you
man,
go,
it's
bending the
YouTube.
knee. How's
Like,
that
nobody
feel,
wants
Scotty?
this. You know what I mean?
Stretch it.
I'm more than
Kiss
I
that
do
ring,
want
brother.
this, to be quite honest. I do want this because I want it to end. And using kindness didn't work.
Exactly.
Using aggression didn't work.
Exactly.
So I'm only left with one option,
Preach,
to use
Dave.
the law, which now
Preach.
I've got every tool available to do so.
Absolutely.
Okay? You claimed that you were so capable that I didn't know nothing. I am the law. Listen to
did
him,
say
the
that.
RCMP. I report every day, and they laughed at that. We know that's bullshit, dude, okay? Enough with these lies. Enough with this hubris that you're, you know, capable of all this stuff. We know you're not, okay? But don't start fucking saying that I'm not capable of doing this when we've now reached
Keep freaking out there,
the
Scotty boy.
epitome
You
here
fucking
of
faggot.
this. And you know that I am not only willing and capable of doing this,
Which
but
he
I
knows.
want to.
Exactly.
But I'm not the evil person that you think I am.
Exactly. I'm saying
So now we're giving you
But
the opportunity
You do
to
make me think
recognize
that sometimes, though, dude. Like, you
I
do
don't
make
care.
me think that. Well,
It doesn't matter. It's a checkmate situation, okay? So basically, you either decide to my terms or tomorrow morning it gets started, okay? Simple as that. I'm done.
well, I'm done too, man. I decide yes to your terms, and I'm done too, man. It's all good. No sweat. Let's all just move on and have fun.
That's right. Hail to the king, baby. Bend the knee and kiss the ring. As he did, but he's gone back on such allegiances. Very, very poor form. This is not how a knight would act to his leash. But Scott has done so. And it sounds like the one and only young Republican may have been playing some clips about what Scott is currently hearing. Mr. Republican, would you like to respond?
What's the question again?
I was just wondering, because of the sound clips you were playing during the clip that I played, obviously you are quite aware of what Scott's saying right now, and Scott seemed to have been freaking out because he was getting denied from spreading his lies again.
Yeah, we weren't, because we couldn't hear the clip you were playing, me and Bullfrog.
Oh, no?
So, no, that's what I'm saying. We
Oh,
didn't know.
God
That's
damn,
why.
I'm sorry, guys. You should have told me that. I
But
honestly thought it
sure
was
the
playing...
audience heard it.
Oh, man.
It's like one of those deals, you know?
Seriously, I'm sorry, guys. My apologies. I honestly thought... No, hey, the last time I did that, it played... What's that? Bullfrog?
No, I'm still here.
No, the thing is, though, YR was saying that during the clip that I was playing, he couldn't hear it. So I don't know if the same thing happened to you, but if it did, I do apologize because I thought that it would have played and you would have heard it and understood why I decided to not say anything. But if you basically just sat while you heard nothing and I was playing this...
I heard that whole clip. I heard that video you just played. I heard it all.
You did hear it?
Yes.
That's weird. So Wire did not... Okay, so I got to look into OBS to see why that happens. And again, I appreciate this. I'm not insulted, and I don't get offended when people say, oh, well, this didn't work. It's like, well, I want to fucking make it work. I want to allow you guys to hear what I'm saying. I have no problems to speak the truth, and I'm not going to hide it. And I'm certainly, like Joe Cronin, I'm not going to mute myself. I'm going to mute myself on a show because I'm talking about somebody that I don't want them to hear me about. No, I'm just going to speak the truth, and I'll stand by what I say. You know, it's one of those things called, a manly trait, but hey, not everyone can be as masculine as alpha as I can, but... Did we just have a clip there? Was that a clip? Are you clipping the clips? Clippity clop? Yes? No? Anybody? Has everyone just abandoned me here?
I don't hear anything yet.
It's okay. He's not gonna dox those people. But if
I'm
anyone
gonna start.
out of that Howard group,
He is. He's gone.
He is ripping pissed. Right?
He's gone insane.
Say it, Wire. Say he's ripping pissed.
He is ripping. He's ripping pissed.
He is ripping pissed, bro. Yo, and come on, man. Come on. Fucking, you got the YR Dave Rose connection here. Despite all that's come in the past,
American connection.
Peace can be achieved in our time. But YR and I realize the truth, that Scott does not want peace. He wants subjugation of all those around him. He does not want to be equal. He wants to be a ruler. And we all know that there's only one lamb. Okay? That lamb saved us. And as such, we cannot deny him. But Scott wishes to, again, just like Satan, impose himself into that position. And the devil shall not be allowed to get behind me, Satan.
That's true. Bullfrog, you need to pay
and now that both of you have been blessed by Saint Dave, you shall be protected against the evil that is Scott McKinnon. You shall be able to walk into the den of lions and
Scott
make
and
them
Joe,
as peaceful as lambs. Oh, and if Joe chooses to associate with the devil, well, even the drama god will not be able to save him. For redemption will be at hand for me and those that walk with me side by side, as opposed to those that lead the hordes of evil that are the JCS community.
Very well said.
And the truth shall be known. I'm a patient individual, not like these leftists, and I'm sure that you've seen this, Bullfrog. These people that were so quick to try to declare. Sorry.
Cut off your stream. Is it 12 hours yet?
Hold on. It is 10 hours and 17 minutes. But I don't believe that I'll be going for another 2 hours. I'm thinking probably within the next half hour. I could probably go good. I mean, I don't know. I got that Scott McKinnon Tiger Blood energy going on tonight,
Fucking
man.
let him on the program. Fuck it. Just see what happens.
No, man. I ain't fucking dealing with that fucker. And
well,
again,
wait,
he's a psycho. He's a psycho, and he's a weak bitch who can't do shit. And again, even tolerating him is unacceptable. He's just beyond redemption, and he can claim whatever you want. Guess what, people? Maybe you want to be tuning into him rather than me right now, because guess what? My video is going to stay up tomorrow, but his ain't. So you might not catch his fucking lies now before he fucking deletes his video like the coward that he is. Can you say that about Dave Rose, anybody? No, you can't. Checkmate, bitches. In fact, again, tomorrow, expect my videos from, as many, I want to get them all done. It's going to take some time. But I'm going to unprivate all my videos. All of them. Okay? I'm not hiding shit. I ain't no fucking pussy. And I stand by what I say. Unlike many other people, including Scott McKinnon and Joe Crowder. So, expect my videos to come out, including even the old shit, the fucking irrelevant dark show, wrestling show. That stuff was fun. I honestly thought that stuff was fun. I talked about stuff wrestling. If you're into like old knowledge and wrestling, okay, well, it's going to be there for you because I don't hide from anybody.
Bullfrog, why don't you fucking bend over and let me fuck your fat, hairy ass?
Maybe after the show.
So you guys should hire me. You should have hired me to do the catering for your wedding. First of all, you guys know how good I am as a cook.
Foul Mouse, they just brought over some...
what? They ordered some fucking, like, old, staley, fucking pizza and
White Castle burger.
Yeah, seriously, some, like... What? Is that what you get in Long Island? Fucking, White Castle stale burgers and fucking some shitty pizza? Is that how they fucking...
White Castle all that bad.
Man, that's just... I'm sorry to hear that you catered your wedding with such disregard, but again, when you reaffirm your vows, again, consider Devious Dave Catering, because I am the greatest, and you can get some great food that's not just healthy for you, but awesomely delicious. Bullfrog he's seen some of my work and stuff. And I think you have too, Wire. I think I've shared images of my great creations. And in fact, I'm even going to provide, because I'm so merciful, a free cookbook to people in the community of recipes that are very simple to make, but will feed you very well, and when you're on a strict budget. So I am as wise as I am merciful. So a gift to you, my people, shall be given very soon. Look forward to that this Christmas season. Am I not the greatest? I mean, how can anyone deny that? I don't think it's possible at all.
You are superior.
I am so great. But I'm also forgiving and I'm loving. And although I must, be harsh at some points, the truth is that if you spare the rod, you spoil the child. So I have to enact discipline from time to time because, as always, sometimes some of the flock do stray. And if we are to be honest about the beneficial greater good, sometimes you gotta do a little spanking from time to time, keep people in line and keep things going for everyone's benefit. So it is a hard job, but I am more than willing to do so. Saint Dave the Great, truly forgiving, loving, and capable of achieving your salvation. Oh, we've got the one and the only MN Vikings fan in the chat from the Real as Fuck TV channel. So
Yeah, he sucks.
Well, you guys can keep your beefs to yourselves. I don't care because I love everyone. I am, after all, very forgiving. Unless you do transgress against me like Scott has or like Joe has. And justice shall be served soon enough in those regards. But, again, I am a very forgiving individual, and despite perhaps problems that you might have with him, I think that it's only fair for me to extend, the respect to him that I have shown to you. It's only fair. So if you wish to battle, perhaps that would be better done on a different show, a different time, but not here. For we are sharing the love tonight, and we are showing the truth, and we are revealing the idiots, and the hypocrites, and the morons that wish to have the gall to go up against Saint Dave. It is insane that someone would be so dumb enough to try to reproach somebody like me. But whether it be Joe Cronin, whether it be Scott McKinnon, or anybody else in between, not only am I always capable of dealing with you, but I can expose you without even having to fucking speak to you. Your records stand on their own. You're dumb enough to fucking do shit that actually exposes you, so I don't really have to do shit. I just have to fucking get a clip. It's boring, people. It's boring. Like, you're not an opponent. You're not on my level. So yeah, it's easy to fucking destroy you and fucking expose you, but why are you trying to punch me? You're just punching into my shin. You're a midget, mentally and physically, and you just don't know your fucking place. Do I need to stomp your fucking face in? Do I need to fucking expose you? Do you really want me to fucking show you my technical computer skills and literally fucking do something that will ensure that you understand that I know exactly where you are? I can communicate with your computer? Do you want that? Do you want that? Because I'm more than willing to provide. And it's not something that you want, though. It's not. You all talk a big game, especially you, Scott. Especially you. Now, the tribunal is almost guaranteed to go forward now because you're talking shit. But the fact is, you have nothing. You have nothing. But you have, like, literally for the last 4 years, literally have said the same thing. Not just to me, but to everybody else. I've got everything, man. I can go to the police today, man. I talk to the cops every day, man. Okay, just drop it. You haven't done shit. You're not going to do shit. Because you don't got shit. Because you are shit. Okay? It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Now, you can, again, continue to say whatever you want. But guess what? First of all, you're not going to stop me from saying a goddamn thing. You want to get me fired from a job? Okay. Wait till I get one, because I'm still unemployed. Thank God for COVID, right? What are you going to do? You're not going to do shit because you ain't shit. Remind yourself that. Repeat that in your mind. You're not going to do shit because you ain't shit. Look at the conflicts that you had even with, say, Joe Cronin or even somebody like Minnesota, Vikings fan. You talk all this shit. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. But you talk big. And yet, when somebody shows you just a little bit of what they're capable of, like when I purposely sent photos of just two, that is a couple, of computers that used alternative operating systems to YR and what was it? SC Steve, Superior Latino. Well, it freaked them the fuck out. And it definitely freaked Scott the fuck out because he most definitely was speaking about it and was referencing the fact and trying to do it a little underhandedly like the coward pussy that he is. Oh, well, I didn't, send photos of my docs boxes and stuff. Dude, I know it's fucking gay. Like, the whole statement's gay, and I blame Messy Steve somewhat for fucking making it so gay. But it's over. Like, you're over. Scott, you're over. Okay? You can't do shit. You have no knowledge on this. Your lies have been exposed. And when you've tried, and the funny thing is that you've done this for years, but when you've tried to convince people that you were so knowledgeable about computers, about all these other things about technology, and you got proven wrong, wow, man. Well, like, you should feel embarrassed. Like, I'm talking about, like, how embarrassed I am when Cronin talks about politics and he can't even fucking do a good job about it, making me embarrassed for him. It's the same thing with you when you talk about anything to do with computers or technology. Your lack of knowledge on the topic alone should limit you from what you say. But then you go so far as to actually start to state certain things that, first of all, aren't possible. Like, you're talking about technology in a way that I don't even know what the best example would be, but you're making shit up while you do it. You're making shit up. But because you're so forceful in the way that you are, and you're very manipulative, everyone knows this, but the way that you manipulate other people by utilizing this psychological term to try to convince them that you're correct, you actually convince them that you know about computers when you've come out and publicly said you know shit about computers. You didn't even know what DDoS mean. I had to explain it to you. You didn't know what fucking a dox was. Like, dude, you're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. I mean, okay, so you can drive a truck. Awesome. Okay, that's a cool skill, in fact. I'll respect that, and I wish I had that skill, to be quite honest. Big machinery, I think that is a cool skill. You got that over me? I'll give you that. Not an arrogant piece of shit like you are. We're like, yeah, what a minute. No, that's awesome, man. You're superior to me there. There you go. But when it comes to simple things, at least to someone as intelligent as I am, like the law, like reality, like technology, I know what I'm talking about, and I know that you're a fucking moron for claiming that you ever thought you did. You can think whatever you want. You can claim whatever you want, and you can make the continual threats that you've made over the past 4 or 5 years. Nobody cares. In fact, I'm giving you more radio time than you've probably had in a long time. And I'm sure that makes you feel somewhat good because at least now you have some semblance of relativity. But in fact, you don't. I'm just exposing you yet again. I could have easily just talked about Joe Cronin tonight and the fact that people are stupid and consider that Biden won and so forth. So much. There's so much that I've discussed here tonight. In fact, had callers like Bullfrog and YR, because I'm willing to move forward and look forward to solutions. Scott's not willing to do that.
Kiss the ring and bend the nose. Bend the knee.
Bend the nose. Well, if it's stinky enough, I guess you need to do that. Regardless, though, is that at least I can recognize what YR and Bullfrog have done. And they can recognize what I have done. and we have sought and found a peace that allows us to move forward with a productive way. But Scott doesn't want that. He doesn't want that for anybody. He wants to control people. So, for example, I'm sure he's not too pleased, YR, that we've spoken and been on this call for so long. But he's probably chomping at the bit to fucking get you back under his wing.
Well, no, I wasn't even look because I was trying to get him on here, but see, he has me blocked everywhere, so he's being a dick. And he shitted on me and everyone early on his
exactly.
program. So.
You're only useful as long as you come with some sort of use for Scott. You see what I'm saying?
Like if I bend the knee to him,
Well, no, you're the end to call into the show so that he can fucking act like a fucking psycho. But once you're fucking done your usefulness, wire, you're blocked again, or I'm going to talk shit about you, or I'm going to threaten you again, I'm going to say all these things, I'm going to give these little innuendos, try to, make you fear. Like, I don't do that to you, wire. It's like, I'm like, either leave me alone or whatever. It's just like, I don't deal with people. But Scott's the one, he's the one who's like, you better watch out, YR, because you never know, man. So maybe someday I'll just go crazy and I'll just fucking, start revealing all this information and shit. I don't do that shit. I'm straight up.
That's
straightforward.
True. That's true.
And it's like, and when we quell something, we quell it, and it's over, and it's done, and it's over.
Well, you should reach out to Nikki Nines and make sure y'all are cool, because Scott was saying that whole roundtable thing, that's tribunal, that's Nikki's not going to be a part of that or whatever. So he's trying to make this. God's trying to paint this picture.
No, but here's the thing, though. You know what's funny though is who's going to take his word when he has nothing to do with that? After all, it was something that Nikki and I both talked about to do, and that we were holding off on it because again, Scott was behaving. And therefore we said, okay, we're good. We are forgiving saints. We do forgive. And we're willing to overlook these things. And Scott, for a time, did stay quiet. But, again, it's not my fault that you decide to down a 12th of whiskey, go stupid, and start talking shit. Because I'm going to start to respond. And don't get mad about that. Because you pulled it upon yourself. Go ahead, YR, sorry.
No, I was just saying that you talked to Nikki for 2 hours during your stream privately, apparently. So that's the thing that's alarming to me. It's like, oh, he must be telling the truth for real,
Well, why? Scott has been known to exaggerate things and lie straight out. So I can't necessarily put any value to that.
We'll see what happens, I guess, on that,
Hey, again, it doesn't matter anymore. Scott has been literally tossed into the bin of irrelevancy. He's not on Joe's shows, okay? And Joe should stay smart and not consider ever having that guy on. And Ken, holding out strong, not including anything to do with Scott McKinnon, and in fact doing a great job not even mentioning him. Because that's the thing. That's what Scott wants. He needs to be mentioned. He needs to be covered. He is obsessed with himself. There we go. That is ego. That is ego. That is the definition of ego. Now, has Dave Rose done the same? No. And there's so much evidence to it. So what does that prove? Scott is an absolute bald-faced liar. Why? Because he needs to project his reality onto me. What is that reality? That he is the egotistic narcissist. I'd love to be able to erase myself from this reality. But Scott needs to be a poster boy. He needs to be worshipped. He is desperate for affirmation. And those that are desperate for affirmation literally are little children, immature beyond their age, and, quite frankly, intellectually and mentally useless. And you are only getting the facts here tonight. People might think these are extreme words, but guess what? They are the most succinct and truthful that I can provide to you. Again, I will not disrespect you by telling you a lie. I will be as most truthful as possible. And if these words, these truthful words, hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to take that up with somebody else. I'm just here to tell you the truth.
With that being said, I'm an about face, and it was a pleasure being here.
Well, I appreciate your attendance here tonight, Disciple. We will be wrapping up very shortly, but regardless, I do appreciate your honesty, your presence, and your candor in tonight's discussion.
And appreciate the opportunity being amongst the presence of thy Lord. And we shall, that other show is being highly monitored right now. So, don't worry about that. But
well, I am not the one to keep you from the enjoyment of watching another show crash and burn, as I'm sure that Scott's is right now. But regardless, I do believe that it is an appropriate time to end. So if you will stick around with me as I wish everyone a good night, I would like to extend my appreciation to those in the chat. And there are many to list, so I just will say thank you for joining us here tonight, both to those in the chat as well as YR, the young Republican himself, as well as the master of the lily pad, Bullfrog.
Thank you, my lord.
Thank you, Lord.
And it was a great, informative time with both of you. And I do appreciate those that did join us. That being said, because I am, as I said, very kind and very merciful, why don't we all go over to Scott McKinnon's channel right now and view his lies. Now, this is the Sonic Boom channel. In fact, I will actually get you the link, put it here in the chat right now, so we can all go and bask in the lies of Scott McKinnon and have a little fun while we do so. Now, after all, I'm not one of these individuals like Scott that chooses to use a moniker of altered account when you're just being a fucking troll. If my account's banned, so be it. But I will be there in a moment, and I hope I'll see you there too. After all, what's a party without the devious one? So, let's end this video tonight. I do appreciate this. This has been a very enjoyable fucking stream. I did not expect doing 10 hours and 42 minutes. To me, that actually blows my mind that I even went this fucking long. But it was actually a lot of fun. And I do appreciate the interaction that I got. You guys have yourself a great night. And I'll probably be talking to you fairly close in the future. That being said, be well.